transition here. Okay, so a couple of things I need to set up. We need to get our music on. And then... Yep, I can hear you twice, so I need to fix that. Then... Fine. Okay, hey everybody, what's going on? Let's just fix a couple of things here. Right, okay, so FDM should be audible once. Hello, FDM! Okay, we can hear him. Nice. Right. Good to have you back. It's been a while, so awesome to have you here. Tournament time in Minion Masters. This is number 36. These are monthly events, so this is 3 years. The maths checks out. Right, let me just turn the game music on, so we got a little bit there. Okay. Right. Let's just do a few announcements that I need to do so everyone knows that this is going on today. There. Can I give you an announcement to do in the MM Discord, please? There you go. Okay. Put it in the insider chat. And Anno, I think the invitations go out based on people that have been in the previous 2 or 3 events. So if you haven't played for a while, probably got forgotten, unfortunately. Feels bad, man.
But an ad tournament.
Okay. Oh, I just realised. I think I might have had you muted for the start there, but it's okay, FDM. Don't worry. This
nice. We
haven't officially started yet, so it's first. We didn't mess it up too much. Right. Okay. I'm trying to do too many things at once, and multitasking's good because instead of doing one thing well, you can just screw up many things.
Oh, I'm really good at doing that. That's called Minion Masters.
Nice.
Or
right.
Minion Masters development.
Okay, let's have a look. So I think everyone should hear you now. Can they hear me? Looks like they can hear me. Right, okay. Tournament time, guys. Minion Masters. Night's Duel, number 36. It's BetaDwarf. It's Team Mana Frenzy. I'm here with FDM, Minion Masters developer extraordinaire. FDM, thanks for joining us.
No problem,
it's been a while, but it's good to have you back. Now, this is a little unusual because this tournament is on the same patch as the last tournament. Normally we have 1 tournament per patch, but there's been some scheduling issues. Also, the patch is a little bit later due to, I think, either yours or someone else's vacations for the next patch. So that's going to be on the Monday.
People's vacations, yes.
It's going to be on the Monday after the normal Thursday. That's going to be the 24th. So that's why we're on the same patch. So that means that we're still going to have the same season card bans. So as always, season cards are banned. So that means no Wartrack Dreadnought and no Kamikaze Zeppelin. FDM, has anyone mentioned to you this season about maybe Wartrack Dreadnought being a little bit too strong, a little bit overtuned? Has anyone...
No, I've heard nothing about it.
Okay.
We were kind of surprised about that because we thought it was a little bit too strong. We wanted to nerf it, but no one said anything, so...
Very strange, very strange.
Yeah.
Okay, but seriously though, of course we had that hotfix to nerf it. How are the stats on that looking since that hotfix?
So we actually wanted to do another hotfix, but then we couldn't because of a combination of the mobile and some internal build issues. So we'd end up not getting a hotfix, which was regrettable.
Well, we did get one, so that's okay. And I know you have had to readjust your sort of patching pipeline because of the big delay that we had that one time with Android, unfortunately, which hasn't happened again since, I don't think, but it's like the worst case scenario that you need to be able to submit your patches and consider that they might take a week to actually get approved instead of the normal 15 minutes.
We've basically been set it up so that we have to send it in 2 weeks in advance rather than basically 2 days in advance. Because if after a week we get told the build has an issue, we still need another week for the second review if that takes as long as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Why am
that's a big change. But hopefully that you can adjust to do that. But as you say, it does make it kind of more difficult to hotfix and react to things quickly because you've already planned ahead, you've got builds ready to go, and then if you need to hotfix, then you kind of have to scrap all that and start again.
In this particular case was also we had some vacations that delayed a possible hotfix, and then we got to the point where we had to send in the builds. So hopefully after the summer is over, it won't be an issue again.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're kind of BetaDwarf's new to Google Android publishing, so there's these are kind of a bit of a learning experience. But it seems like you've learned the hard way, and but doing the right things to make sure it doesn't happen again. So fingers crossed, everything going forward will be much better. Right. Oh yeah. So just very quickly, I think I interrupted you before I actually got an answer. But how are the war track stats looking post hotfix?
Yeah. I mean, as I said, we wanted to do a hotfix after the hotfix.
So it's still way too strong.
Yeah. The hotfix definitely nerfed it, but it's still performing better than we wanted to.
Okay. Right. But we know there's nerfs coming to it in patch 2.5, which is the next one. So everyone just hold tight for that. But we don't need to talk about that anymore today because that's a season card, and the season cards are banned for these events. So those cards won't be here. But in the next tournament, they might be, depending on how strong it is after the nerf. People may or may not decide to use that. But we've spoken about... Well, I definitely mentioned it in the last event, and I think I spoke to it with DSOO after he won the last event, is how difficult it makes it for players to practice for tournament on the ladder when you've just playing against people playing the war track constantly, which of course is irrelevant for the tournament play. So that's definitely been a complaint that I've heard from players, but that's just part and parcel of it. They can do some private matches if they want to, but I think it's just the ladder's been the worst place to practice for tournament for a while. It used to be like that when we used to have wildcards on the solo leaderboard, the solo ladder, and that kind of just made practicing harder, and then they removed those, and that was good. And of course we can talk about next patch as well with wildcards in mind. Maybe we'll speak about that a little bit later. But we do have some action. We're going to have some gameplay today, guys. Can you believe it?
Wait, I'm not here for gameplay. I'm only here to talk nonsense.
Is this not? What? It's not the podcast. It's not the fish cast. Right.
That sounds disgusting.
What do you mean? Fishcast is actually quite a good name because cast is like a fishing verb, and then I like it.
It's
right.
Probably smelly.
Oh, rude. Okay, not a huge amount of people in this, but we've got some real good players today. DSOO, reigning champion.
Not gonna lie, not the best moment for a tournament.
Yep. Disappointing to not see Yuffie again because he was really good in the last tournament. Haven't seen him before, and he's been very good on ladder. So disappointing to not see him today.
Hopefully, it's just a case of watching football or something.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I might have a random moment where I just start reacting to stuff because I've got it on,
Yes. Okay, so Dark Crow's here, Set's here, NERZL's here, Ficus is here. We've also got some other people that are very good players and very familiar faces. Destroy, Centera, Chief. DAUNTY, I think, might be a kind of a newer player. Evergrowing, we've seen a few times. So good to see you guys back. Appreciate you joining the event. We've got a $400 prize pool, of course, so thanks to BetaDwarf for supplying that. So our first match, before we go into that, maybe let's just clarify the format. So we're going to have 4 rounds, Swiss rounds, where the players will play against each other based on their the way they've been playing today. So winners play winners and losers play losers, so on and so forth. And then we'll have a top 4, and then we go to top 4 shootout. It's best of 3 to start with. The shootout's best of 5. We have conquest rules, and I don't think we have any card bans outside of the season cards, which is good.
There was only one bug that you mentioned, but it's a bug that has been live without it causing the card to be too strong, which is the freeze on
snap freeze.
Snap freeze lasts too long, but
so that's not to say the game's completely bug free, but the bugs that are in there are not severe enough, really. And I know that you did a big bug sweep, and then you've kind of been working on the alternative master perks and stuff, and then you're hoping to then be able to put a bit more back to just sweeping up some of
That is
the
dope, yeah, like,
lesser bugs that are still outstanding.
The big sweep was so that we had time to do alternative master perks without it being too much of an issue.
Right.
And now we are doing the master perks, and then after that we will have more time to fix bugs again. That is indeed the plan.
Good stuff. Right. Reminder, we are on a 3-minute delay, so everything is above board here. Maybe it's just being annoying. Right.
Being annoying?
Show me the money, of course.
Ah. Always.
Okay, so players have ban powers. They can ban a master and 3 cards. And that, of course, prevents their opponent from playing those, and their opponent has that ban power back at them. The bans are generally done in private, so nobody gets the benefit of banning in response to their previous bans. Be interesting to see if we see any different bans today. There's definitely some stuff that we see banned a lot. Things like Ardera we see banned a lot, but we don't see Ardera too much, I don't think, on the leaderboard. I don't know if any stats show Ardera as being particularly good or not, but she's definitely one that gets a lot of bans.
Yeah, I've seen her a little bit, but I don't think she is really on the top of the cards at the moment.
Yeah, but it's interesting to see that she gets so many bans in the tournament, but not... perhaps that's... I don't know, perhaps people just don't want to have to deal with thinking about that kind of strat.
I also think it's partial that, you know, when you play in a tournament, the level of skill is higher, so the people playing Ardera play her a lot better.
Yeah, that's very true.
And then some cards become way bigger problems the moment they're played well.
Okay. Right. Right. So the first match we're going to see is going to be reigning champion DSOO against Destroy. Now DSOO's won the last 2, or is it 3? I can't remember. He's been on a bit of a tear recently. And he even said, I spoke to him after the previous tournament, and he thought that maybe peak DSOO was back.
Oh, I read that completely different. I thought that was as in he has peaked.
No. Right, okay, so bans. Let me find our bans. We'll see our first bans of the day. So, set up the player names here. It's DSOO, Destroy, 0-0. Round 1, best of 3. Sounds good.
Nice.
Okay, so get another screen up. Okay, so DSOO has banned APEP. APEP, of course, got that small nerf in the last patch with the the health of the totem going down. Did that change much from your side of things?
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't looked into the stats in a bit, not since we did decide on the balance thing, so I don't actually remember. I'm gonna be nice and helpful here.
No problem. Okay, so DSOO banning APEP, Bounceberry Flingers, Bearvalanche, both. Not particularly shocking. Both, of course, getting reworked in the upcoming patch, so that could definitely change him. And I know that rework is kind of designed to be overall a nerf as well. And we're going to get that new Icebreaker keyword. Which is kind of like true damage, but only to frozen stuff. Right, and then Destroy has banned APEP. I think these are just meme bans from Destroy, to be honest.
That bad?
Frostfang Familiar.
Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, Mountain Shaper could be a semi-real one.
Vuck.
I honestly think that... What did you just say?
Vuck's Clutch Cooker. I mean, he's not as bad as people think.
No. I would just... I feel like Vuk is a better way to pronounce it for
Vuk.
safety.
Yeah,
it's just
Vooked.
just as a safety for, you know, the pronunciation.
Okay.
Okay, Money, you can't yell hungry when they're 0-2 behind and have been playing like they have been in this match.
Maybe he just hasn't had his lunch.
Ah, that's possible.
Okay, let's get our first game underway.
Woo!
DSOO against Destroy. DSOO, I think, definitely the favourite, especially on the back of those bans.
I mean, really? I mean, come on. No, it's by far. Like, even if you ignore the bans, it is just a lopsided match in my eyes. It's hard to not have a lopsided match, you know, when you're destroyed. You need someone like Zed or Cat or something. Did I say destroy? I meant DSOO.
Yeah. Or maybe
Meant
you know
DSOO.
something we don't.
I know someone is gonna get destroyed!
Oh god. Savage. Okay, let's find out. We've given them the go-ahead.
It's okay.
We should be good. They should be good. Thumbs up all around. Here we go. We're loading into the first game of the day. Thanks for joining us.
Woo.
Let's have some clapping.
Did you really just clap?
Remember, tournaments are now open to all platforms. So Xbox players, mobile players, PC players can all play the same events. Not sure if we've got any of those today. But we've definitely had some mobile players in the past.
Oh dear lord, he's diamond 5.
Rank is irrelevant.
Yeah, it's more that means he probably hasn't played a lot of 1v1 this season.
Okay, so DSOO, he's got his Diona Dynasty skin at last! Tournament winner only skin. Destroys
I don't
playing
want to talk
Ravager.
about how long that took.
Let's not mention those 6 months.
He's also, you just mentioned it, also Ravenous Swarmers. Love to see it.
Yeah, DC's been playing them quite a lot. We saw them absolutely devour a NERZL in one of the last tournaments.
Was that a pun because they're Ravenous?
No, but yes, definitely.
Would have been a good one, just throw that out there.
Diona was bugged in the last tournament with
No, she
the
wasn't.
Ruffles thing. But interestingly,
There are no
people
bugs.
still played a lot of her.
Yeah, like Ruffles has always been a little bit inconsistent, right? It's
Mhm.
Ruffles has never been the main reason you play Diona.
But I think it just goes to show how strong she can be if you can have a
Oh yeah.
malfunction in perk 1.
Diona has perk 2.
Yeah, thank you.
But Diona has always been one of those masters that's just way better in the hands of good players.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, that tranquil value, man. So much
Yeah.
tanking and still.
DSOO loves to see a healing tranquil.
We call it a value monkey. For a good
Value
reason.
monkey. Oh, he's going to kill this, is he? Oh, the wolf just
Oh,
survives.
so close!
Nice little bridge grab, but
Oh,
didn't look
that
like it was
so
going to be.
close.
He's going to die in this trap at the bottom.
I'm not sure if the trap killed it or if she killed it. Which one
Yeah.
did first?
But
See,
it
this
died.
is why you need Daggerfall.
It was kind of interesting there because the wolf survived just to get the bridge, but then it died, and the trigger from Ruffles gave DSOO 2 mana. So, you know, who
But
came out
not the
better at that
bridge.
point? But not the bridge, no.
I mean, Destroy is playing a deck that's pretty frustrating to play against with a double Woodsman.
Yep.
DSOO doesn't have the best deck to deal with it, especially with the Succubus in there. Also, the what are they called? Mana chases are really rough to deal with. DSOO is
Ruffles.
taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, that heal from Ruffles there could be very important. So DSOO is behind on XP and HP.
Yeah.
Some weird bans from Destroy, but seems like the deck that he's playing is working out pretty well so far.
Yeah, of course this is Ravager, right? So it doesn't have a perk 1 anymore, and perk 3 will also be a 1 instance thing.
Yep.
So if he doesn't win with that, it might be really rough to get to Mana Frenzy.
He's in a good spot though, I think, because he's done a lot of
Yeah,
damage.
The
which
mana chases are
sets him
so
up for
tough to
that.
deal with for DSOO.
It's also hard for DC to defend because of the Morgrel's Mark. Anything he plays sort of defensively in the pocket to be safe is so suddenly not safe.
I both love and hate Morgul's Mark. I think that the card is very fun to play.
Yep.
But also very difficult to defend against.
Yeah, for sure. I think from my meta video, it's one of the highest played cards. Definitely in solos.
DSOO just completely turned it around in HP. Jesus
yeah, those
Christ.
Ravenous Swarmers are savage.
Yeah, they really are.
Right, here we go, the perk 3. This could be it. This could be destroys
this has
win
to be it,
chance.
because DSOO is ahead in everything at the moment. So this either has to get a significant XP advantage or just straight up kill DSOO. And the success of being in front is really painful. And this is a great Bafflines target. Yeah, there it is.
We still got basically a full HP Terror Brutus there.
Yeah, and now but Ravenous Swarmers? No Ravenous Swarmers? No? He did not play the Ravenous Swarmers.
Oh, he's gonna die here, I think.
Why did he? Yeah, why
There's
did
no way
play
he
the
kills
ult,
this in
though?
time.
No chance. No, there wasn't a heal from Raffles coming. Why did he play the owls and not the Ravenous Swarmers first? Everything was already slowed because of Bafflines.
Were the Swarmers triggered?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a somewhat unexpected result.
Yeah.
Destroy didn't seem to be taking it seriously with the nerfs, but maybe he knows something. Sorry, not
with
the nerfs, the bans. Maybe he knows something we don't.
I mean, Mountain Shaper works very well against his Woodsmans, I guess.
Yeah, but like,
yeah,
who's going to play it?
I think they were troll bats, but I do think Mountain Shaper deserves more respect than people give it.
Adaptive Anarchy says, is it best of 3 or 5? There is best of 3 until we get to the elimination, and then it's best of 5.
Might also mention repeat Masters or not.
Yep, so you can play Masters without restriction, except for the bans at the early part of the tournament, and then when you get to the elimination, then we have the Conquest rules, so once you play and win with a Master, you can no longer play that Master in that match. Right. So yeah, we called it. That Destroy, that was going to be his moment. Win it there, or probably not win. And he did win it there.
Definitely won. Kind of unexpected to me. I kind of expected him to defend better. What's it called? And I expected DSOO to defend better.
Could he have defended better, or did he just not have the tools to do it?
Yeah, that's the question, right?
The Morgrel's Mark make it very hard. His deck didn't really have too much DPS outside of the Ravenous Swarmers.
That was kind of a big problem he had with every push.
And
generally he overspent a little bit on getting that damage in.
Yeah, and generally you want to tank against the Woodsman and then your Swarmers to destroy them. But the Woodsman, especially when they're raged, they hit so hard that it's really hard to tank them efficiently without just like a Scrat Horde or something.
I'm not a big fan of their Revelry.
Yeah, Revelry is a huge payoff for very little synergy requirement.
Jesus Christ, that was a bad adder, sorry.
So perhaps we'll see a change to that at some point in the future.
Yeah, hopefully. If there are good suggestions, we're welcome them in the suggestions channel.
Also makes it difficult to balance them, right? Because if they're too weak without Revelry, then you're just forcing people to have to play them with Revelry.
Yeah, that's kind of part of the problem. That's what I like about the change we did to the Zeppelin. Where it's not straight up better, it's different. And whether or not one side is better than the other is sort of irrelevant. The play case is slightly different.
Yeah. But the thing with that is sometimes it's difficult to get the one you want when you want it.
Yeah. Which is fine.
Yeah. But as long as you plan ahead, then maybe you can.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Zeppelin bomber getting the barrel shield or the haste, depending on
because the case where it's just double, you know, I mean that's always better.
Yeah. Larger number better than smaller number in that case.
Match has started. Setsu versus Mordor.
I think straight away Mordor is crying against Setsu.
Yeah.
Gonna be all over that tombstone.
And not just that, at perk 3, who cares that your big unit goes brr? Stun goes more brr.
Oh, he dropped the GG already.
Already, yeah. Can't even really blame him, you know. I hope he will. What? Did he leave?
His destroy left.
What the? No, you don't do that.
He does.
Oh, come on. So DSOO wins?
Guess so.
Well, that sucks. Yeah, I don't really know how to respond to that. I feel like you should at least play to like perk 2 before you decide.
Right. Let's see what matches are going on somewhere else.
What the hell?
What?
They just scored.
We're not watching the football!
Well, I can't watch Minion Masters, how can I?
Okay, Set Speed and Chief, Dark Crow, and Centera's 1-1. NERZL's beat somebody 3-0. What?
Jesus, that was messy too. Jesus Christ, what a mess of a goal, but I mean, decent header. Good run. Sorry.
How's NERZL won 3-0 in a best of 2,
what?
best of
no,
3?
What? What did you say?
NERZL's won 3-0 in his match.
How?
Exactly.
Did Destroy leave against him as well?
Let's see if the Dark Crow match is still going on.
I mean, is there not shouldn't there be a third match?
Oh yeah, I guess there should be. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I was
I'm waiting on them to start again.
Oh yeah. I know what's going on.
I'm watching football and I know better what's happening.
Okay, it's 1-1 of course.
I know it's very unexpected, but still.
I can't wait to wake up.
I can't wake up to wait.
I think bans
That
against
made
DSOO
sense.
really do matter, because he's like definitely going to play things like Ravenous Swarmers, and you know he's going to play, of course, going to be able to play around those bans, but I think you can still upset him.
I mean, apparently you should have banned Flightless Dragon Whelps, because they were played in instant GG.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hope we at least get the third match. Oh, I guess... Wait, someone has restarted, because I'm no longer spectating.
I think it's DSOO, yeah. I know he mentioned... I can't remember if it was the last tournament or one before that, he got the Ragdolls bug. So he might be restarting to try to avoid that.
I really want to spend time on that one. It's just...
Show Me the Money reckons he can consistently get it to trigger.
Yeah, I wonder if there is some race condition, because he said it was on his bad machine. So if there is a race condition when reconnecting or something. Or just in general,
I feel like it
reconnecting has a bigger chance.
I feel like it does happen more often when you reconnect.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what
think
I've
it
heard.
only happens.
Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking perhaps it's if it's a race condition and reconnecting increases the chance of the race condition going the wrong way.
He seems
I
to
don't
think
know.
that if you just spam a lot of stuff, eventually it breaks it.
Well, that would
Like
be insane.
Like he'll just play against himself and just play
The
a
thing is,
million
I've
puffs.
absolutely spammed it in the editor, you
Yeah.
know, and nothing there. I do wonder how long it takes them to get to the third match and if they are planning to play it.
Yeah, right. Well, they're back online now, so hopefully. Okay. Sinobii says NERZL is exerting dominance with his 3-0 best of 5 win.
Best of 3.
Yeah,
best
sorry.
of 3.
Sorry.
You really haven't woken up yet.
No. I'm barely here.
Were you partying after Scotland was defeated yesterday or something?
No. I only watched half of that match. I was like, as soon as it got to half time, 3-0 red card, I was like, yeah, whatever, game over.
But I mean, as someone from England, I can imagine there being some rivalries there.
I mean, if we were playing against each other. But, you know, who do I choose to...
Which is...
Scotland against Germany, like, I want them both to lose.
But I mean, who is the last one that has invaded you guys? I think that's Scotland.
God. Okay, moving swiftly along. Right, let's see if we get to the bottom of this.
I think they're, you know, drafting a new deck or something.
Maybe.
I'm not sure if Destroy even wants to play another match. If he just says he's just gonna pick Setsu again, I will just give up.
I mean, maybe.
I mean,
but it'd be nice to
know. No.
Okay.
There's the match. Okay, good. Some players just have decks ready, and some players will make a deck on the go.
Mm-hmm.
And some people do both.
Okay. So apparently...
Okay. Okay, that's interesting. That's then it's okay. Destroy queued with an illegal deck, and that's why he left.
But the thing is, do they immediately lose that? Yeah, I guess they do, unless they decide on a replay. Okay.
Yeah, but that means he had mounts. Wait, he had bounce.
I guess that's what happens when you're half watching the football.
Is one of them from Hungary or Switzerland? I don't think so.
No.
I don't know, but
you're not from either of those, and you're half watching the football.
Yeah, but I'm not watching not playing a tournament.
Right, DSOO playing Milloween, Destroy playing Volko. Looks like that Bearavalanche didn't quite touch the Scrat Swarmer for some reason. The Scrat Tunnels. I feel like there's definitely a thing where the visuals don't quite line up with areas of influence.
The question is whether or not it's an issue with Bearavalanche or if it's an issue with the unit it's hitting.
Yeah.
Or if it's an issue with both.
I feel like it's definitely an issue with Bearavalanche. There's lots of things that look like they're just standing in it, even small units. Right, Reconator. Reconator was a very heavily played card, but I think it dropped off the radar a little bit with the War Trek coming in, where people would just play that instead. Zeppelin change, maybe. Okay, this is a scary looking push here.
Yeah, but I mean that's a pretty decent defense. It's basically the deck that Mephisto played, right?
Yeah.
But then with Volko behind it, which is a little bit surprising to me. Zeppelin doing its best.
So often in these decks, it's especially recently, it's the prop scrats that are really the terrifying thing. If you don't have a good answer to them, if you do not have a good answer to them, they can absolutely murder you.
Although I also think that Chisma is insanely strong. When he gets that trigger where he doesn't fear, I think
yeah.
he's just straight overpowered, and I kind of just want to remove that.
Yeah, I don't like. How do you deal with that?
Yeah, spells, cleaver, something like that. But I don't think he needs it. I think he's good even when feared. So removing that feels like a good decision, but
Yeah,
hasn't been.
it's
super
so
high
horrible
priority.
because especially if you just have lots of horde in your deck or just small units, you just can't deal with him because he basically has 0 downtime when he's attacking.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. So far, though, a fairly even match with a slight edge to DSOO because of the XP.
The thing is, if
Struggling a
DSOO
little bit with the
mishandles
long
one of
range
these
the
pushes,
elves.
he's going to take massive damage.
That's the thing. DSOO seems to be trying to win on XP, whereas Destroy has a deck that can actually win on a push.
Yeah. DSOO basically
Perhaps
needs
at
to...
perk 3 that DSOO has a chance to go for big pushes with the Arcane Golem.
Yeah. I mean, DSOO has a couple of ways of dealing with the prop board, the prop scraps.
Kind of. The burn is working. Is it working?
Gonna kill...
Nope, not really. Oh, he exploded. And that killed... What? YOLO died?
He pincered YOLO in there. Just...
Oh, okay. I completely missed that. I was like, how the hell did the first damage
But I don't know
kill
why
him?
he pincered you. Why would you not wait until see if YOLO died to the explosion and then
Because
pincer
it's
it?
100% block.
Oh, okay, yep.
The real
Perfect.
question is, Pincer doesn't have true damage anymore, right? So did he just go for 90%?
It does. Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, so that had it, but we didn't do it to Mardred then, which we wanted to do. Okay.
Modric
Difficult
never
to
had
keep
true
track
damage,
of
I
it.
think.
No, but we wanted to do it because Pincer had true damage.
Okay,
So
cool.
then it got voted down.
No, thanks.
Oh, he didn't block that with YOLO? The cleaver? Very
He had the
surprising
mana,
to
but he's
me.
taking a lot of damage here.
Well,
I mean, he's
well,
so
he had
far
the
behind on
mana.
XP as well.
yeah. But he definitely had the mana because he played Sepanator.
This is just the case of Deadshot having the tools to deal with what Destroy's trying to do. Having multiple ways of dealing with the prop hordes is huge. The Unholy Ground is huge.
Not sure if I'm too big of a fan here.
I mean, he's just really just trying to creep towards Mana Frenzy here.
Yeah, that is true. He is so close to it. All he wants is
defended
not
that
die.
really well.
It's a good point.
And with
Also,
the spells to
I
remove
really like
Chisma.
but I really like how the arcane missiles work now. They seem pretty consistent. We don't see those weird misses anymore. I don't see them. I mean, I don't see them from good players.
Yeah.
Like, you can actively target a specific unit if you want to. But you can also decide to only make them go straight.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like a lot of times people mess it up because they don't target them properly. Like, you can target the line against something, but if the tower's in the circle, then it's going to go towards the tower as well. You know, if you want to get something next to the tower, you have to just use the edge of the circle. Just like flyby.
Or the straight line.
What do you mean, or the straight line?
You can also not have them in the circle. And just have it be a skill shot.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
I feel like if it misses now, it's mostly, skill issue. But I guess that makes it a 2-0? 2-1, I mean.
Yep, 2-1 to DSOO. Frustrating third game for Destroy.
Yeah.
Because DSOO just had the tools to deal with it. Yep, unfortunately. Because he did put himself in a good position. He had that good win to start with.
Yeah, he wins the first game. It's a little bit sad that he picks Mordor when Deadshoot picks Setsu. That's always going to be a hard matchup, but at least, he would have played it out normally.
I mean, it feels like selecting Mordor is almost like hard mode against DSOO. In the current meta, I mean, Mordor's not great.
True, but Mordor can have one of those random big pushes that win you the game. You only need a small misplay.
It's also really coin flippy. You're really saying, don't be Setsu, don't have a shock rock or some kind of stun, and I've got a chance. And then
it's very much don't have any form of stun. Because if you don't have a form of stun, Mortar is actually really difficult to deal with.
Yeah. And that's always been the way. I know you've tried to make changes to it to make it less coin flippy, and it's not as coin flippy as it used to be, but it's still the difference between playing Mordor with a stun and without a stun is night and day. Okay. Right, okay. So we got the first round out. So hopefully everyone's woken up, including myself.
With a couple of issues, someone picking cards they're not allowed, someone winning a game too many.
Yeah. Right, okay. So we'll go into the second round. We're going to have 4 Swiss rounds. So the players that won in the first round will play against other people that won in the first round and vice versa going forward.
Woo.
Now the brackets should be up and available wherever you are to follow along from home. Let's have a look. So DSOO beat Destroy, Dark Crow beat Santera, Set beat Chief, NERZL beat Daunty, Ficus beat Evergrowing. With no disrespect to anyone, I feel like all of those matches, at least from winners and losers' point of view, went as you would kind of expect. Let's go into game 2.
I could not follow that at all. Holy
Good.
shit.
Dark Crow against DSOO, Set against NERZL, Ficus against Destroy, Santera against Evergrowing, That Ain't It Chief against Daunty. Those are our second round matches. And I think we're going to go with Set against NERZL, sorry.
Let's see if NERZL can win another 3 times.
Yeah. Does he get a credit? Already won 1 against this?
I actually kind of wonder, how does that work with win rates?
Well, I assume that they're going to fix it at some point. But who knows?
Oh yeah, it shows at 2-0 now.
Okay, yeah. Everything's fine. Okay, so new round, new bands. So we'll wait for them to tell us what they're going to do. Now, Set against NERZL, both good players. NERZL...
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't say NERZL's so tournament...
No, like Set is the clear
ready.
favorite, but NERZL is good enough that, you know, you would expect him to be top 8 in most tournaments.
And I also think that Set will have played considerably less ladder than NERZL this season. Or any season, probably.
Quite possible.
But then the question is, how much does the current ladder help you?
My experience playing against NERZL is good player, but beatable.
He definitely has a very strong.
Playing against Set.
He has a very strong Slither deck, but Set's probably going to be aware of that. And you know, as we always say, Set is a little predictable compared to some of the other players, which may or may not help. You know, we did have a long time where everyone knew what he played, but he still kept winning anyway.
Are we getting the bans?
I hope so. Right, don't forget to join the giveaway for today. There's a command somewhere, I don't know, it's in a message. It's there. Oh, here we go.
Professional streamer moments.
Follow and type for today's giveaway. What's up, Nina? Yep. Well, remember that the matchmaking completely ignores rank. Rank is irrelevant for matchmaking. War track is banned, yes, of course. You're here on time, Nina. You would know.
For whatever it's worth, Wartrek is banned because it's a season card, not because it's too strong.
Yeah.
Which it is. They are pretty slow with the bans.
It's seeming that way. I mean, Wartrek does have a lot of counters, but in the hands of good players, the Perk 3 version is just so difficult to play against. You can't push into it because of the scrap that it spawns, unless you've got some AoE or a big push. You have to wait for it to come to you, so you hemorrhage XP. Even if you do deal with it by letting it hit your tower, you take a load of face damage. It's just... the Perk 3 one is just really efficient and requires a lot of specific counters. But I have been playing Magma Storm in randoms this season, and yeah, a lot of value from that. Not too many whiffs. Seems
I always
fairly
feel like
reliable.
Magma Storm is underrated.
It's really good right now. Yeah, just, you know, I don't want to brag, but I will brag. I got to Grandmaster in randoms, and I was the only person not playing the damn Wartrek. And it was a fucking nightmare. We got there in the end.
So you're number 12 at the moment.
I don't know. I got to GM and I
The
stopped.
only 13 Grandmasters at the moment.
And how many aren't playing the Wartrek? When I checked it, I was the only person in the top 25 not playing the Wartrek.
Oh no, Southbound. Oh no, wait, that's there.
I mean, Southbound's been playing the Wartrek in his Volco for sure.
Oh, I can't pronounce this, but Georgomir isn't playing it. And Niveer isn't playing it. That's just a full curse deck.
What rank are they?
Here, well, they're Master 1. They're in the top 20 though.
Yeah, but just because they're not playing it now doesn't mean they weren't playing it.
Oh no, yeah, just the fact that you're not playing it now doesn't mean you weren't playing it. There's no proof.
Yeah, but I know that I wasn't.
Yeah, I would never trust a fish.
You can check the stats. You can check what I played.
But I could also not.
Or you could just
trust me.
You
could also get the bans.
Trust. Oh, the bans. Oh yes, we're in a tournament. Yes. I knew there was something.
Okay. So set bans: Diona, Wolf, Talok, and the Snake Druid. Interesting bans. A little bit surprised about some of it. Very targeted.
Very targeted.
Like Talok and Druid are both very targeted. Wolf is just a good card, so I'm not sure that one is targeted. NERZL bans King Puff, Herald Moon, Bounceberry Flingers, and Scrat Tunnels. Which, you know, I mean, yeah, all fair bans in my opinion.
King Puff is kind of a weird one, because King Puff doesn't feel like a set master.
No, but I mean, King Puff is really annoying to deal with in a lot of decks.
Right, Scrat Tunnels and Herald. Yeah, so Herald our Moon, definitely something we see set play a lot. Right, so Diona, Talok the Vessel, Snake Druid, Chief Icebreaker Bowl, and King Path, Herald, Bounce Reflingers. Yeah, okay. I mean, Talok, I think, is... we've seen him quite a lot in the tournaments, but I think maybe on the ladder he's a little underappreciated. When he's attacking something that's, I believe, stunned or poisoned, his DPS is higher than a Cleaver! And if you're playing him...
He doesn't have that high DPS.
I mean, it's pretty high. And if you're playing him in a Slither deck, then the chances are you're going to be having a Slither bound with him, which is basically just a poison applicator to trigger him.
And don't forget that you can sacrifice him without sacrificing him.
Yep. Herald, we know, can be really difficult to deal with if you don't have some specific tools. But yeah, we spoke about NERZL with his Slither decks, so the Taluk, Snake Druid, definitely going to be against that specifically. Bolf, we know, is very strong. I'm interested to see how Bolf fares after the nerf. If people will keep playing him or just replace him with a Cleaver or something.
Yeah, hard to say.
But I think his play rate could shift massively.
Like he will definitely feel it.
Yeah. Then the question is him being strong keeping other things in check that might explode after his nerf? Because he's definitely a good counter to a lot of things, especially the War Track. Okay. Round 2, best of 3. It's Set against NERZL. See, we see Set Master 4, NERZL Grandmaster. You know, that doesn't really tell you about their... Contender, yeah, that doesn't really tell you about their ability, but it does tell you about how much they've been laddering this season. Set, of course,
using was the one that banned King Buff.
The damn white arena. Okay, so
it's a lot better than it used to be. Come on.
For sure. Well, I think Set is probably playing the same deck, just with Armoon switched out for something. Both playing a Kinlap. Interesting to see.
Wait, is Set just playing NERZL's deck or something? He's playing all 3 cards he has banned.
Could be.
But YOLO against Tronvir, that's very painful.
Yep. YOLO and Horde against Tronvir is bad news.
Yeah. This might be a very rough game for Set.
The Ring the Gong, of course, free for the first Dong, however you want to say it. See a lot of people not utilizing that. Nice bridge switch. Reboomer's going to go again. Or Chain just gets it. I thought it made a mistake there by not chaining the Reboomer first, and that was going to give it just enough time to hatch.
That would have been fun, but
not quite.
Both the Sinobies decided to flump. Snake Druid grabbing bridges through the Slitherbind, also fun.
Yep.
Doesn't do much besides that though.
It's pretty awkward to do it though still.
A good example of becoming a lot weaker once it does not do damage. YOLO will not care too much about the hit.
Yeah. I don't think Jolo's in a very good place, so it's... I was surprised to see people playing Jolo instead of the Armored Scrats. It doesn't feel like Jolo offers enough outside of just a full Scrat deck.
But it's fun. Not always about what's the best fish. Sometimes it's about what's fun.
Right, Wind Rune taking care down the bottom there.
Yeah, I mean, Shen, of course, absolutely horrible against Swarm.
Yep.
But yeah.
NERZL's got a reasonable XP leader here.
Yeah, and
he's done a lot of face damage as well.
Really do much. I'm not sure what the plan is here. Holy shit! Sorry, goal.
For who?
That was Switzerland, so that's 3-1.
Oh, Hungary scored?
Yeah, that was the header that I was talking about earlier. But this was in the 93rd minute that they scored a 3-1, so that ends the game basically. Back to Minion Masters.
Yep, bridge switch.
Where Reboomer says boom. Oh, and those things, the Scat did not do that. Not too good of a play that NERZL was really kind of running away with this match at the moment.
It feels like it. And you know perk 3 is going to really favour
I feel
KP in the long term.
Yeah, especially because it's Swarm, which is something that Set kind of struggles with his deck. I don't see a good way
for Set to win. Spirited Akinlep at the top there.
Oh Jesus, that's actually nasty. I don't see the wordstone making up for the horrible power of the fucking well, horrible or amazing depending on which side you're on, but the power of the night puffs.
Yeah.
Squire? Yeah, night puffs.
And the night puffs are going to be there for the whole game. The wordstone's going to come and go. That's such a bad chain lightning just to kill the reboomer. You kind of have to, but still feels bad.
And the fact that they're shielded is also so painful for Tronfear.
Another Jolo Tronfear situation. Okay. Tronfear takes that one quite comfortably.
Yeah, that's when it's, you know, not a completely clean YOLO.
Okay, so the next runestone is going to be the wordstone.
That was it.
That was it. So sometimes when you get the perk 3, if you're just using your last runestone, it's a long time till you get your actual perk 3 compared to when you hit the perk. But that one was basically dead on.
Yeah, it just depends on if you already have a runestone or not.
Yeah. I mean, Set might survive this, but it's not going to survive for too much longer.
No. This is just a victory from NERZL. And to be honest, in my opinion, this is a deck victory. Tronfear just... This is why Tronfear doesn't perform as good in 1v1 as he does in 2v2. He just has this massive weakness.
You basically have to play him, especially against a deck like this, like you don't really have a master attack, right? You have to handle everything.
I kind of want to lower the damage on his attack a bit and have him attack faster, because I think it's a little bit too much. The weakness. Like, it's very difficult to balance him if he has that kind of weakness.
Yeah.
It just happens a little bit too much, I think.
Very hard hitting attack, but very slow.
Yeah. And it's also kind of shitty when you play a mid-tier deck, right? Where Succubus doesn't even get a single attack in.
Yep.
Which I also think is a little bit much.
Right. Okay, so game 1 goes to NERZL.
Yeah.
Similar decks, but do you think the Master was really the big difference between those decks?
Sorry, can you say it again?
Do you think it was the Master that made the big difference between those decks?
I do think so. I think that Tronfear just really struggles against anything remotely swarmy.
Yeah,
and if the deck that was played with Tronfear didn't have the swarm counters that were necessary, you know, you need something like a Grenadier, something that can deal with air swarm, you know. And you can't just rely on like a Kinlab's Gong or something to deal with it. It's too expensive.
Nice. And as Adaptive Anarchy says in the chat, yep, Scrat Tunnels did get a nerf in the last patch where the Scrats only spawn on one side now. That's the side furthest from the center lane. So you can't take both lanes at the same time anymore. But we still see it plenty, so I think it's still plenty strong.
I think it's a good card. It's just, you know, it was a little bit too good before, which is why we could nerf it.
Okay. So, do you think we're just going to see Set rotating through Masters now instead of changing the deck as he tends to play?
I mean, definitely possible. I feel like almost any Master is better than Tronfear in a case like this, to be honest. Not a big fan of the Tronfear there.
Interesting to see NERZL banning King Puff and then King Puff being the difference in that game.
Yeah, true. But it's just, I think Tronfear can be very strong in the right situation, but also very weak in the wrong situation. It's a little bit too much of a rock, paper, scissors master.
Yeah. Oh, look out on this arena. If there's anything right at the top, have you seen how they kind of glow? The units, the minions.
The match already started? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's also at the top in the middle somewhere. There's something with the light that's really weird.
They look cool though, I must say.
NERZL playing Set's skin, of course.
Why wouldn't you? Right, so Volko. Ooh. Okay, interesting.
Whoa, was not expecting that.
He's going to want to get an Ardent Argus off on this. Does the Reconator just murder this?
Is that how you pronounce it?
No, probably
I
not.
always thought it was Ardent Aegis.
Yeah, probably. I don't speak England.
I was honestly wondering, because I would expect you to know better than me.
We know that's not the case.
True, true. Yeah, like of course Arthur KT is gonna do almost nothing against them.
So that start, did he play into the Reconator? Did he play?
Yeah, he played
the
it into
Rice
the Reconator, which seems to just be a straight loss.
Yeah, like, does he just not know? I don't know if I would know, but if I was playing it, I would want to know.
Yeah, like I wouldn't know, but I mean, I would have played the card a lot more if I was gonna play it in the tournament. I forgot the name of the damn card. What's it called?
Reconator? The Rice Star?
No, the commander. Yeah,
Rice Star.
That's it.
Okay, so NERZL has a good counter to the Swarm.
Yeah,
With
that was a well played clone usage. But also, how is he defending against this? He has so much range. Okay, I mean, that comes out.
The Reconator's gonna be great against all of those.
Yeah, but he does lose like, I don't know, 800 HP or something against that.
Because the thing with Rice Star is even if he gets countered,
he's
still
just
got
gonna
that
burn bottom here. Like, this is just a burn.
Extra value.
Ah, it's still going the wrong direction. Ah!
Yep.
I'm not responsible for anything.
Matt will scream at you about that.
Yeah, I just screamed to myself about that.
It's weird because that got fixed and then it came back somehow.
Yeah, I don't understand how.
Okay, Rice Star now. He knows the Reconator has just been used, so perhaps he can get some more value out of Rice Star this time.
I would also send the buff to bot lane, just to grab the bridge. I'm surprised he goes top lane. He really wants to go.
He doesn't
want to
lose it, but he's so far behind in XP. That's the problem.
Yeah, I guess he's really going. Oh, that was a nice rage pop.
Oh, they're gonna murder the brothers. He doesn't have the jump available to kill them. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Now he does. Oh, but he
does, but he can't get on them because they're on tower. Okay, somehow.
There you got it. But yeah, he's still dead. Like, that's just so much rage power. Okay, I'll shut up about the buff going to the same lane.
That's it. You know, you get to a point where you think, well, XP's irrelevant. I'm just going to try and win with this push.
Yeah, the raged push was so nasty, damn.
I think the key there was he didn't have his counter to the prop scrats, the prop board available. They were raged. They absolutely destroyed the brothers. So he just basically had nothing.
Yeah, the brothers were misplayed. There is no question there. Rystar just showing his power. Rage stop, AoE.
It's it's kind of surprising how that match went, because it was an awful start for Set. Rystar just got murdered by the Reconator. The Reconator was like 50% HP. Destroyed Rystar, but then...
Then the other way.
Yeah. Was that? Do you think it was a situation where Set went, okay, I cannot play my Rystar into the Reconator, so let's wait for the Reconator to be played, and then we play around it?
Very likely. Like once you see that first interaction, you have to respond to it, right?
Yeah. So I feel like NERZL needed to hold the Reconator maybe more to deal with it, but he had the brothers that would deal with the Rystar pretty well. But of course, not with the.
But not when it's raged up and all the support. But it wasn't just the prop board; it's also just the raged up, right?
Yep. Okay. So it looked like a bad start for Set, but then it certainly turned around. And then again, we see just how powerful the prop horde can be if you just can't shut it down immediately. Because they just ate those brothers in about 5 seconds.
That just disappeared. It was kind of nuts.
And once he's got a big push going, and then suddenly he gets that massive trade where those 10 mana units basically did nothing, then, you know, how are you supposed to hold on against that?
Nothing to defend. he managed to Set managed to build up a push, and then NERZL sort of throws away 10 mana.
Yep. And then everything he has left is kind of ranged, and you've got the Centurions in there with the Bulwark, so they're really tanky.
Mm-hmm.
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 Mm-hmm. Well, okay.
Okay,
So a very back and forth first game, but then a fairly straightforward second game.
Well, that's the funny thing, right? Because it started a little bit back and forth, and then suddenly it ended.
Yeah. And Set did play something completely different.
True, but that's kind of the thing with Volko, right? That raged push can just kind of end it.
Yep. Especially if he has an all-in perk. One of the proposed alternative perks. Oh yeah, we should mention that there's a PTR at the moment. Public PTR. Join the Discord. Get involved.
Stop.
There's not a public PTR. What happened? You break it?
There is an issue with the matchmaking. So you can only play against bots on it, so it's not really valuable for balance, which it is intended for. I'm looking into it. Except, right now I'm watching football. Well, the football is over, but and tournament.
Okay, game 3.
Okay.
Set sticking with what he had. NERZL looks like he's going back to the first.
Yeah, I mean it worked for him.
I mean, it worked for him in that setup. Let's see how it does here. Again, he needs to deal with the prop board.
It's definitely going to be good against buffs, right? Because they're ranged. So they're going to do less damage. I mean, they are hard-hitting range, so they might be able to chew through it, but it's not like thick height, so it's a percentage block.
NERZL does need to be very aware of those the prop board, though, again.
Oh, yeah.
Kinlap's
and
great at that.
Isn't great against it either.
No.
Very slow attack.
King Puff has, like, the similar weaknesses to Tronbeer, but just not as bad.
But also less of the strength of Tronbeer.
Yeah. Really wants to try to keep this Reboomer alive if he can. Oh my god!
Actually having the range. That was a slaughter.
Yep. He's tricky to handle. Not quite as tricky as he was originally. Previously he would have been hitting that Shen in the pocket.
I don't understand that swap.
But look at this push coming. No rage on it though, which is a little frustrating.
Oh, but at least he didn't have the Kinlap ready.
Kinlap's perfect in that situation.
Yeah, and of course a Kinlap might be ranged, but his damage is poison, which still deals full damage.
The Kinlap's kind of interesting because he's a big tank, but he does have anti-AoE. Or he has AoE anti-horde, sorry.
AoE.
Yeah, which is pretty damn rare.
Also, if Shen Stormstrike actually gets to face it, could be dangerous, but is he gonna die?
He's gonna survive, but he's gonna die in the
Volko is gonna die in the AoE.
Or
is Akenlap too... No, Akenlap is not too fat.
Right, XP level. Both players have done a lot of damage to them. I saw a really bright scrat at the top there.
Of course, Seth needs to be slightly careful with the props as well. It's just not a horde from NERZL.
Yeah, like, what does he have to deal with this? These are going to do some damage. He has to tank them.
Love the frying pan.
Cool. Got lucky with that spirit just popping there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, all skill.
Yeah,
that Reboomer is strange to me. Did he just have full mana?
I mean, he's still at full mana.
Then the answer is yes. Yeah, I'm watching from Seth's perspective, so...
Yeah, he's still at full mana. He's desperately trying to play something. Right.
Yeah, and that Rise Star top. Okay, good swap potentially.
Good swap, but it's not quite in poison range, which is annoying.
I do not like that gong play.
I think it's just to get rid of it so he could then start poisoning the Rise Star. Okay.
Yeah, but he was gonna get into the AoE anyways. This is very dangerous for NERZL.
How's he deal with these
What does he have
procs,
against the prop?
Strats?
Yeah.
Shield's coming
Is
in,
NERZL
making
just
everything
dying here?
tanky. It looks like
I
it.
think NERZL is
He has
just
nothing
dying
in his
here.
hand to deal with this.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything against the horse. Yeah.
We know
I mean-
Kinlap was great for dealing with those, but when the Kinlap's not available, his deck really didn't have a second way of dealing with it.
Kind of the same thing as what I said about the Tronfear deck. If you play this, you need to have some AoE air counter.
Yeah.
You know, and that could be something as simple as Marines, right?
Anything, yeah. You don't need much at all, but just something.
But you need more than a Kinlap.
Nothing.
And I mean,
Yep.
sure, he did have some other cards, but you need them to have them in your hand, ready to be used.
Yeah. It was interesting. The Spell Dancer got absolutely destroyed one time. I don't think it got played again. It didn't get played in the first match either. And that's kind of compare that to last season where Spell Dancer was everywhere all of the time.
Yeah, I mean, we did nerf her, but I still think she's very good.
I think she's good. You can definitely remove a lot of value units, just not like you used to be able to.
Yeah. It's like she's not completely bonkers overpowered.
And the problem with that is then you run into the situation where you're relying on your opponent having some good target for her. Or you get that awful situation where you want to use her, but you don't need her trigger, but you have got too much mana, so you can't play her without effectively just wasting that 2 mana. But I guess that's just part of her makeup.
Yeah. Like if that's the case, then you should probably play another card, instead of
that's
her,
happening like
that you don't waste.
every game over and over again.
Yeah, then there is either something wrong with the meta or something wrong with your deck.
And I think because she's not so disgusting as she used to be, you can still play units that are weak to her, but as long as you play them around other things, the chances of them just getting nuked is way smaller than it used to be. So it does have some counterplay that it didn't have before. Right. So Sinobii says DSOO is game 3 mana frenzy, so that means that's 1-1. It's not really worth jumping in because that'll be over in a blink of an eye. But
I was about to say, by the time we get in, it's over.
That's probably the last game that is in round 2. So that's DSOO against Dark Crow.
One hell of a matchup.
It's 1-1. We saw Set beating NERZL, Ficus is beating Destroy, Centera's beating Ever-Growing, Chief losing to Daunty. So once the Set NERZL score is locked in, once the Dark Crow DSOO match completes, we will be able to move on.
Also, very interestingly, if we look at the stats at the moment, Ficus is 2-0. And right now, that's the only one that shows us 2-0. But Set did win, right? So has this just not updated?
Yeah, I think so.
Because there are several that are on 1-1.
I just see Set and NERZL and Dark Crow and DSOO not updating. But we saw how powerful the prop scrats were. We know that they are going to get a little nerf in the next patch. But
what was the nerf?
Just a small attack speed reduction, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it matters with so many different units,
Yeah, it does add up. But I think it's still going to be the same situation where either you don't have a counter for them and they're disgusting, or you do and they do nothing. But it looks like Dark Crow's beaten DSOO. Dark Crow 2, DSOO 1. DSOO, the reigning champion of the last 2-3 events, maybe. But losing to Dark Crow. But remember, this is only in the Swiss part of the event. So if you lose one, you've still got a reasonable chance of getting through to the top 4.
Nah, clearly washed.
That seems a little strong. So, right, okay. You need more than nothing to counter all... Yeah, that's good. That's my advice, yeah. More than nothing. Okay, so... I mean, Dark Crow seems to have been a little bit off it for the last few events, but maybe he's getting back on it a little bit now. I know he's very frustrated with some of the things in the game, and he hasn't been playing as much as he used to. But he's got a huge amount of experience, so you can never count him out. Okay, let's figure out where we're going to go next. Maybe we'll see Set against Dark Crow. That should be a good game. We haven't seen Dark Crow yet. But he just beat DSOO, so he must be playing pretty well.
But aren't we kind of seeing both of them later on as well?
I mean, maybe. It's always fun to see the top players.
Yeah, true. 1 second, I'll be right back.
Right, this is Night's Duel number 36, Team Mana Frenzy, and BetaDwarf. We got a $400 prize pool that will be split between the top. You tell me. I can't remember. Is it top 4 or top 8?
How can I tell you? I don't remember anything.
No, I wasn't talking to you.
Okay, good.
I forgot you existed. You'd left.
Okay.
Please don't let me listen to you take a piss.
What? No. I was opening a window and petting my cat a little bit.
Good. Okay, so we've got 4 Swiss rounds. This is going to be round 3 of those 4. Once the 4 are completed, then we should have a top 4. And then we'll go into the elimination where it gets to best of 5 and conquers rules. But best of 3 to start with here for the next 2 rounds. So we saw Set beat NERZL, but we're going to see him up against Dark Crow, who we haven't seen yet today. And as we mentioned just now, Dark Crow has beaten the mighty DSOO. Hasn't knocked him out, but he has beaten him. So that suggests that Dark Crow could be getting back to his best.
Which would be nice.
Yeah.
I really like it when people do good.
Yeah. Good play better than bad play.
Hashtag fishy quotes.
Okay, so the next thing is we just need to wait for the bans to come in from these players.
Which will take a while.
Possibly.
Historically, it's gonna take a while. These might be 2 players that are in the running for making us wait the most.
But also in the running for the event itself.
True, but that's also why they make us wait so much, because they play more rounds. Wait, it shows that DAUNTY has already won against Evergrowing? Did Evergrowing stop?
Unsure.
Brilliant feedback.
Got you. Okay, Evergrowing had to leave. GG.
Yeah.
Okay.
As they say, shit happens.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that is what happened. Who knows?
That long?
I mean, you got a bad tummy. Sometimes you can't leave the bathroom. But why not play on your phone?
Bring the computer to the oh yeah, that's also a possibility. I forgot about.
Did you know Minion Masters is available on Android now?
No. Who did that?
It is. You did that.
No, I didn't.
You were in some way involved in it.
True. I
Are
do
there any
not take
plans?
responsibility.
Are there any plans to revisit the allowed devices list for that?
At some point, yes, but we first need to spend some more time on stabilization.
Mm-hmm.
Which hopefully we'll have a bit more time of after Alternative Master Perks is released.
Well, yeah, with the alternative perks, how are you proposing to roll those out?
Well, we just roll out 14 of them. And after that, we'll have a patch with 2 cards, then a patch with 1 card and 2 perks, and then a patch with 2 cards, and then a patch with 1 card and 2 perks, and so on and so on and so on.
So the perks are released 2 per season?
2 per 2 seasons.
Right, okay. So that's going to take a long time for them all to come out.
Well, I mean, first we release with 14, right, in one go.
Okay. Right, okay.
And after that, it comes in steps of 2.
Right, okay.
Seasons.
I didn't realise that you were releasing the whole lot to start with.
Yeah, we start with 14 new perks.
Right, okay.
Which is going to be a mess.
That'll be a wild season. What?
But it's also... It would kind of suck if, only 2 masters have a perk at the start. Not
yeah, that's what I was kind of concerned about. What is the patch version plan for the release? 2.6 for alt perks? Or is that too early? Yep, so that's not this coming up patch, the one after that. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. I've got a video on my YouTube channel about alternative master perks if you want to find out more about those. And if you want to get involved in testing them as well, make sure you follow along with the Minion Masters Discord. There'll be a PTR at some point when FDM hasn't broken it.
Oh, yeah, don't blame me on breaking it.
Right. We got a little distracted there, but let's talk
I mean, that's because we're waiting on bans.
Yeah, but it looks like we've got them. And I'm not sure.
Oh, really?
It looks like we...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure when that message was. Might have been 5 minutes ago.
Well, what can I say? It's actually now.
Right, so set...
If we just ignore everything and go for whatever, then we can say that set has banned big shit. Tronveer, Cabertosser, Ardera, and Herald. And it's funny because you mentioned Ardera at the start of the tournament. Mm-hmm. It's the first ban for that. Darkrow banned Tronveer, Bounceberry Flingers, Amun, and Bolf. Meaning we're not going to see a lot of the big dudes. And we're not going to see Amun.
Hey, would you ban Cabertosser instead of both? Seems weird. Like, Cabertosser, again from my meta, is so underplayed now.
Personally, I'm kind of surprised they both banned Tronveer. I think Tronveer is way better in 2v2 than he is in 1v1. But if they are not planning to play anything that is remotely swarmy and are planning to play big or mid-range, then it makes sense, I guess.
Right, I was just updating the bans. Okay,
I feel like they are slightly showing their hand this way.
Okay, so no Tronveer for either players. Cabertosser, Ardera, Armoon, Bounceberry Flingers, we know why that's banned. Chief Icebreaker, Bolf, and Armoon as well. Okay. Interesting. Very different bans to what we've seen so far today as well. Right. Yeah, Cabertosser really seems a weird ban for me.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're planning to play something like, I don't know, Legionnaires or something, then it kind of starts to make sense.
Maybe. But then you've got the, okay, this ban makes sense because it's going to be very strong against me, but it doesn't necessarily make sense because nobody plays it.
I mean, if you've seen that the player plays it, perhaps. I mean, Cabertosser is still a fine card.
Well, it's like the Mountain Shaper ban, right? Mountain Shaper would be good against this strat, but the chances of someone actually playing it in solos is so infinitesimally
I think Saga
tiny.
is muting you at the moment, so I can't hear you. Give me a moment, Saga.
Okay.
Okay.
We're loading in.
Can you say something?
Hello.
Yeah,
it's game time. We're loading in.
Whoo! Midoween versus Volko. Seth, of course, just had great success with Volko. So are we seeing the same Volko deck? And it's a Cursed Ween.
So, a Cursed Ween versus Rystar. And I would say this favors Rystar, just based on my experiences with a
I
Cursed...
think we should call it Rage Star.
Rage Star, yeah, that's a good one. Just from my experiences with a Cursed versus Rystar. But that was before Rystar got nerfed.
Yeah, but so did a Cursed Ween. Jing got nerfed.
Yeah.
And I believe something else as well that I don't remember.
The Jing nerf doesn't affect
Pebbles,
its ability
of course.
to
Pebbles got
stun
nerfed.
stuff. Right.
No, but... Ooh, how is he gonna deal with this, though?
Rage is scary. We know late game, a Cursed is going to be scary. But
yeah,
is he going to get there? Right, there's the Jing. The Jing is going to be hugely important here.
Not if
gonna...
played like that.
There's going to be a lot of face damage.
He made,
scraps...
is he just gonna die here?
Okay, Corpse Explosion saves him, but
yeah,
saves him some face damage, but takes a huge
still
amount.
loses 2/3 of his health and perhaps more. A little bit depending on where the wind hits. Jesus. At the other hand, Xinglong is doing his best.
Volko just staring at it. But 548 HP for
Yeah,
Dark
it's
Crow.
insane.
That's a scary amount
Very
of damage
scary
to
to
take.
fight that.
He got kind
gets off.
He got kind of lucky with the agent, artist agent. He got lucky with that spell. Aegis. I just call it Aegis. I think it's easiest.
You totally saved yourself.
Yeah.
Very
Like he's just struggling here. He's got so little.
Yeah, and
HP.
the top is gonna deal a little bit of face
Has
damage.
he misplayed the Jing? No, he's got the Corpse Explosion to deal with this, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Corpse
Okay, but he needs to be really careful about not running out of those counters to.
Oh yeah.
Because that will just.
I'm also
destroy
afraid
him.
for him for next time that Rystar comes out. Because Rystar kinda got to face ignoring it, right? Also, if that Jing gets the Xiao... Ah, no, okay. Wait, did Seth just play a future? Oh, no, that's City Watch. Sorry, I'm also still waking up.
Yep. We know how long it takes you to wake up in these events.
Just woke up, okay.
Right.
There's the next Rystar, and he is gonna massacre those skeletons.
Got more value out of the Argis that time.
And the Squire Puff got past it. Squire Puff is gonna give shields.
Okay.
Shield.
This is going to be better for him because he's going to be able to juggle the Jing. He's going to be able to juggle the Jing.
For once.
Okay.
Yes.
He doesn't
But
even
then
want to take
he
one
still-
hit from this.
He still has, yeah, but it's not just from him, it's also the rest, right? Like
Yep.
the Xiao is on phase, it's just dealing damage.
He's behind on XP the whole time as well.
Does he
so-
have something against the Xiao? He needs the Pebble, yeah? He's on
15
50
HP! Ooh!
Like,
Okay.
Does that have any spell that can hit phase? I don't think so.
Not seen anything yet.
Definitely want that shock rock now, don't you?
Right, we're about to hit Ascension. Is that going to change much? It looks like this Rystar's going to get pretty murdered. Turned him around.
Is it?
But it's a nice hill, though. That hill's huge. Okay. Ignore me. Okay.
always do.
It's so hard to defend when you've got no
You're
HP.
so close. Corpse Explosion is gonna have to deal with this as well, yeah? He missed some, the Pebble, but there is also
Okay,
a Xiao
the
Long
Jing.
there that will deal a lot of damage to his Jing.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. He's going to have to defend this perfectly. Don't think he takes any damage
The
there.
Xiao
Oh!
yeah, that
just-
first push was just way too much. That was insane.
It's so hard to defend when you have basically 0 HP. And
Yeah,
he didn't get...
Yeah,
He didn't survive to get to his power spike with his Ascension.
and this is kind of why I almost always play with the Daggerfall. It just solves all of these swarm issues. Well, not all
Yeah.
of them, but a lot of them. And if you don't do that, you kind of have to have something else that can deal with whatever comes your way.
Yeah, I mean, he did
It
have...
can be very rough.
I mean, he did have the
Yeah, the
cards to
corpse
deal with it,
explosion.
but he kind of misplayed the first thing because his Jing was
Yeah.
really out of
And-
position.
And against the Vocal Rystar deck, Jesus, that hurts. That loses your games. We all have been there. It's happened to all of us, and we all hate it.
So it felt like the longer the game went on, the better it was going to get for Darkrow, but Set just didn't allow that to happen.
Mm-hmm. There was a while where he stopped every push.
The Rage Rystar just murders that whole deck, really, though. All those skeletons just explode.
Yeah. And he did a good attempt trying to get it to go the other way with Unholy Ground, but then you need one inaccurate spawn, so to speak, or just something else killing the skeleton, and Rystar just turns around and smacks it all to oblivion.
You're rolling the dice a little bit with that.
More than a little bit.
And then even if you get some damage off on the Rystar, then it gets healed by the Aegis.
Yeah.
He's got the Harmful Souls, but Harmful Souls is just not that good in that matchup with.
No.
As long as
you kind of need
not
something
alone.
like Breath or Beam or Mountain Shaper.
Yeah, just proper AoE.
Yeah, Mountain Shaper.
Yeah. But I think Set did a good job to make sure his Rystar was never alone. Because Harmful Souls will just tear through that Rystar.
Oh, definitely.
But a lot
even
of
the Fireball would have helped a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Just to get everything else away.
A lot of the misplays I see with people dealing with Rystar is that they try to spell him down too early, and then he just gets healed from the Aegis.
Yeah. It has definitely happened to me.
But then you have to let it come to you, and then that's when they get the XP. So it's kind of tricky to deal with.
10 mana cards can be rough to deal with.
Okay, so it made sense why Set banned the Caber Tosser, because the Caber Tosser, of course, would have been very good against that.
Yeah.
But does he expect Darkrow to play the Caber Tosser? I don't know.
I mean, there is almost a question. Did he kind of show his hand there, and should Darkrow have responded to it?
I mean, it was a weird ban. And weird bans, you've got to try to think, what's the thinking behind it, as you say? It's like, okay. And I mean, if Darkrow had been watching the stream, he would have seen the Rystar deck earlier.
Because Seth just played it. And did he think that, okay, I can deal with it, I do have Corpse Explosion and stuff. But then there is the question about that misplay at the start, right?
Yeah, it was just
where
that first
he tried to
push.
deal with it with Xing, and Xing just dodges the entire Propeller Horde.
Yeah.
A little bit unlucky, but also
it was just like one of those little mistakes that costs you so much. And then once
Oh,
he's so
yeah.
low HP, he has to be so inefficient with dealing with things.
Yes. That's when the true pain comes in.
Right. Game 2. Sets 1 up. Best of 3. Both players, I believe, unbeaten today. So one of them's going to lose here.
Mm-hmm.
Set dropping the Sorry. So Volko, it looks like he's playing the same deck again, but let's see if...
Yeah, but Darkrow went to
Darkrow
the
can deal with
Slither
it.
deck, which is interesting, because that's basically just what NERZL played.
Yep.
I feel like there are more decks possible than the people are playing. A little bit surprised to see this deck again.
Yep. Suggested it's one of the strongest decks out there then. We've seen it played multiple times. But, I mean, I feel like... Do we think that Darkrow has made the assumption that Set's going to play the same thing again? Because it feels like he's got a lot of tools to deal with this. He's got Hypnotize, which is going to be great against the Rystar, probably.
Oh yeah, he's playing
Daggerfall.
Okay, that's different than the previous one.
Daggerfall, which is going to be great against the prop Scrats.
Yeah.
He's got Kinlap as well, which is going to be good against the prop Scrats. So, feels like a better deck matchup here.
Also,
maybe
that Rect actually got through that Legionnaire. I didn't expect that. He is gonna lose the bottom bridge, but then the... Oh no, not the... Yeah, he is. But then the Slave will capture it back. Okay.
Okay. Killed Rystar nicely enough at the
right
top.
now this feels quite powerful for Darkrow.
Yeah,
He can
the
deal with everything very easily.
The Hypnotize was not really about...
Is that not... Isn't Dagger? No? Okay, I would have daggered that. That's a lot of units you're hitting with a dagger, and you're killing the... Okay, now it's a dagger, right?
He's got to get the buff,
okay.
right? Because that buff is so annoying. This is
How
a
is he
scary
dealing with this
push.
push though?
And he's
Oh,
used the
now-
Daggerfall already. So
Yeah,
that's the
and
problem,
of
right? But
course
he's got the
he-
Hypnotize.
Which does deal with a lot of it.
Yeah. I mean, with his little
Yeah.
DPS there, it does help him out a lot.
It kind of showed that I'm not used to the slit attacks because they're kind of clunky. So keeping your specific counters is way more important than if you play a more, you know, flexible deck. And that's not saying that they're bad, it just means, you know, they have their strengths but also definitely their weaknesses.
Yeah.
Slit attacks.
Not particularly beginner friendly.
Oh no. Are you gonna be a beginner?
No. Now you mention it. Okay, so Rystar's going to be alone.
A little bit surprised he played the Gong there. I didn't feel like it was necessary.
Okay,
Is this a
that's
dagger?
Daggerfall.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, for sure.
He could have gone for the clone if he wanted to, you know?
Yeah, that's another one, another way he can use to counter.
And it's
Horde.
slightly more efficient, you know? Would have been a fun way, but this also works. He's dealing a good amount of face damage actually with
Yeah. I mean, he's done a lot of face damage and he's super far ahead on XP as well.
yeah. And nice hypnotize, dealing a decent amount of damage. Probably not quite worth it, but a nice jump. Kind of surprised he didn't make the second clone go top as well, because he wasn't gonna win that anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, after City Watch was played at bottom, he was not gonna win that either, but that happened sort of at the same time.
Interesting that...
Again, face damage.
Yeah, and interesting that Dark Crow deciding there to not tank on face, even though he's still got 1500 HP, so I feel like he's still a little concerned that he can take massive damage
I
at some
can kind
point.
of understand it with Volko Rystar, right?
Yep.
Like, that raged Prop Horde, the raged Rystar, they all deal so much damage that you kind of have to be overly careful.
Both just destroying him at the Rystar
yeah,
at the top.
The burn does kind of counter destroy.
Dark Crow.
What?
You said destroy.
No, counter destroy. Destroys back.
Destroy what?
This, like I said that both destroyed Rystar and
Yep.
Sunfire destroyed it, did the counter destruction.
Right.
Don't make sense. Okay, that Prop Horde just got massacred. That's
I
very
mean, the
nice.
Hypnotize did
The
nothing.
top push
right?
is a little bit scary though, and now the buffs are coming out, and the burn is out. Scry buff did die. Okay, that's very important, just to get that repeated shield away. Set is so low. Darkro did lose a bit of HP there, so it could still be a random victory, but Darkro's also getting close to manifest.
Dark Crow has
can
a
just play it
huge
safe.
XP lead, so
Just make sure you don't die. That's all you have to do. You don't
Yeah.
have to do weird things to try and kill set. Like, sure you can do it. You could totally Daggerfall here to get that extra damage in, but then you're risking things. Why do it?
it's unnecessary at this point. He's so far ahead.
I mean, that was fine to kill the pop, right? The pop is one of the win conditions that set has.
Yeah.
1 point plus phase? Yeah, okay, that's understandable. Actually kill the puff as well. Now it's just waiting, cycling for the daggers.
Yeah. I mean, Dark Crow just basically, it looked like he made the assumption that Set was going to play the same deck, and then he just played something that was going to be great
Yeah,
against it.
very
And guess
difficult
what?
to do.
It was great against it.
Great against it. Yeah.
Bridge burn
Also
at the
well
bottom.
played by Darkro, of course.
Yep. I mean, we speak every time about how Set's a little bit predictable, and you know that really does hurt him sometimes. And Rek just getting on face there. Right, 1-1.
Was that what happened? I actually didn't see what killed him.
Yeah. He was so low. It was
Yeah.
gonna be something.
My kitty wants to leave the room. Saga?
Set has to change now.
She does this stupid thing where I open the door and then she starts eating.
Well, we know who's in control of that situation.
Same as with every cat, huh?
Mm-hmm. Right. Kind of interesting that Dark Crow went with the Accursed deck. I think that's how he beat DSOO. And, you know, Accursed, I think, can still be strong. It's just not necessarily strong against certain things. Rystar we've seen it struggle against in today's event and historically in the meta. And also just in the meta in general at the moment. Accursed is not very good, so it's kind of not on a lot of people's radar. But of course the tournament meta is not quite the same since we don't have the season cards here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, but it's also just... I still have seen Rystar here and there, you know? It's not like Rystar has completely disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't say that the Rystar pick is that weird, you know? And same with Accursed. You also still see Accursed here and there. So despite that it's not the top of the top, the moment that you remove Dreadnought, they go up a lot, right?
Yeah. I mean, Darkrai got fairly unlucky that he came up against Rystar with his deck. But then, did he not see Set playing the Rystar deck in the previous round?
Like
so...
either that or he just assumed he was going to play something else.
He didn't.
Thanks for that brilliant insight.
I got you. Okay, so game 3 will be starting soon. So both these players so far on 100% record, so someone's going to get a loss, but it's not going to dump them out of the event yet. Okay, so it looks like DSOO's beaten Centera 2-0 in his match. Vickers against NERZL is looking like it's 1-0 at the moment to NERZL, to Vickers, sorry. Daunting we saw getting a win against Evergrowing with a DQ, as someone having to leave. And looks like Chief has been destroyed 2-0, although that hasn't been confirmed yet. So we're in the third round of 4 Swiss rounds, and then we'll have our top 4 shootout. Finger guns. Pew, pew, pew. Right, so no Tronvir for either of these players as they've banned them. And there's no restrictions at this point in the event of playing a master after you've won with them. But so I think we agree that Set has to change to something else here, right? He's a bit too predictable at the moment. He got hard countered in that last deck, that last match, by that Slither deck. And the thing with that Slither deck is it's not specifically this deck counters that deck. This deck counters a lot of stuff, and it's just pretty strong anyway.
Yeah, the moment you play against like what is the Slither deck weak against, right? That's kind of what you're gonna have to look at if you're Set and you expect him to play it again. And what is it weak against?
I don't know, but I feel like Set's just gonna go back to his own Slither deck.
I feel like probably the best chance against that Slither deck is just control.
Yeah, it's a very control-orientated deck. So you need to kind of go all in on the control.
I think it's a control-oriented deck that isn't actually overly good at control. Like, it's okay at it. It's better than aggro decks.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have that many splits. It doesn't have that many really cheap bridge grabs, you know?
Let's see if he tries to go for something really cheap and control, or if he just goes for the Slither option himself. Here we go. So 1-1, best of 3, so the winner of this takes the round and the points.
And we're off.
Right, Set did stick with what looks like the same deck, but he switched to King Puff. Apep for Dark Crow. Let's see how that stacks up. So we've got a Battle Monkey in there, which could be
Set
good.
is playing the same thing, but then with King Puff. That's.
I mean, he has lots of little split units, so it just feels like.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering why go from Flonker to King Puff. Also, interestingly, Darkro did change deck, of course.
Oh, that's a nice black hole.
What?
I don't hate that because that.
The black hole.
No, not at all. And that monkey would definitely have survived. So, good play.
Red has obtained the first perk.
Of course, King Puff is better at control than Volko.
Yeah, but you really have to...
sort of listen.
King Puff is one of those masters that you really need to just take a second to just say to yourself, when you're playing against him, you say, right, I'm playing against King Puff, let me keep the bridge switch in mind. It's kind of like when you're playing against Ratbo and you've got to keep the Dagger in mind. There's some of these situations where if you just kind of forget or just
get destroyed, right?
Yeah. But I mean, gets the support of the Shen Shock Stick. Whack-a-mole really on those little guys.
Oh yeah. I am not sure how this is going, to be honest, at the moment. Like, fairly even, can't really say what deck is gonna be better than the other deck. Both of them can do some nasty pushes. Both of them have strong perk 3s.
So now Darkrai will be aware of the black hole existing, so we'll see if that changes how he approaches things.
Reboomer just being allowed to hit face.
Red got the second perk.
Cat wants to come inside.
A bridge switch doesn't quite work out. And one thing Set needs to be really cognizant about is all the stuns that Darkrai has.
Oh yeah.
Because that Battle Monkey will chew through everything.
Also, that is a very scary Squire Puff that has to be reacted to, and he reacted with a lot of mana.
Look at all that damage that Darkrai's taking though at the moment. Because you can see that Darkrai...
Because the got reset by the black hole. Ooh. Sure, he's not gonna die here, but it gets scarily close. And don't forget, King Puff will get some spells, right? So you can have a random shock rock, so you can't really go to the super low numbers.
Yep. And he is getting to that super low position.
He isn't quite there yet. At the other hand, this is also extremely painful what's on face at the moment. To the point that if things go wrong, you can die to this.
I mean, the Battle Monkey is hard to deal with this kind of deck. He just has to tank it, because, you know, if he tries to deal with it...
Especially because Rystar was already played.
Right, both players very low HP. Didn't get face damage with that, which could be frustrating.
XP also very close. Of course, that Squire Pass kind of has to be dealt with. There's the shock rock.
Reboomer survives through the shock rock.
Good swap to get the Squire Puff to safety. Wait, did the Squire Puff die?
How does he survive this? I don't think he does.
I think he's
Black
dead.
Hole, Black Hole gets rid of the defense.
Yeah. But even with the defense, I'm not sure if you could defend that.
No, he was so low HP. Okay, so Set takes that. And... Set stuck with the same deck. Played a different master, but didn't really change things too much. Especially since he didn't get to perk 3.
The thing is, but I think it did change a couple things. Point 1 is he got some extra spells. Like the Shock Rock did a lot, right? Just stopping that Reboom, for example. He gets the Trick Swap, which is way more difficult to deal with than a Bridge Burn, in my opinion.
Yeah. But then he loses all the rage as well. So
But the thing is, the rage is only worth it if you don't really overkill. I guess he doesn't really overkill against this.
The raged Rystar was disgusting. The Rystar in this match did very little.
The thing is, with all the stuns, you know, the rage isn't gonna do as much.
I feel like everyone was expecting Set to switch, including Darkrai, and he didn't. And that really helped Set out and not Darkrai.
Like, the rage would have been nice as well, but I think that this was also fine. We can swap to watch NERZL.
NERZL? Who's NERZL playing?
Don't know. But he's in match 3, so he lost the game.
Okay, so we might be switching to see what's going on in the NERZL match. It's NERZL against Ficus at the moment, and it's 1 game all.
Woo!
Assuming that everything's up to date and reported correctly.
Second. That's on my keyboard. You're not supposed to be on there.
Right, so let's see. What are these guys on with regards to their standings? Let's have a look. Remember, you can follow along with the bracket from home if you look in the pinned comment. Okay, so Ficus has won 2 games, and NERZL has won 1 and lost 1. So if NERZL loses here, that's going to be his 2nd overall loss, which will be
Oh, so then he's probably not in the next round.
problematic for him.
That definitely falls in the oof category.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like Set's the only person so far with a 100% record. Ficus could join him there.
And is with 1-0, whatever the hell, has a good shot at it. Very close. But what?
What are you, 1-0? What?
1-0.
A 1-0, okay. We try to
I
keep
don't
this
always spout
stream in
nonsense.
English if we can.
Well, I'm the wrong person for that.
Give me those viewers, Masters.
Well, the game has started. We see Tronve versus King Puff. I don't know what the bans were. I'm seeing a shield guard. I'm seeing a what's he called? Jahoon. Some cards we haven't seen yet. Tronve
Right.
taking ages to decide to attack the other crossbow dude, of course.
Okay, Tromvir.
Oh, that was
King
a
Puff.
nice illusionary.
Got a Slither deck from Ficus.
Has obtained their
And kind of a Zenshi deck from NERZL here.
Do we call this a Senshi deck?
Blue has unlocked
I mean,
their
is it?
first perk.
Kind of a Zenshi deck.
I mean, I see Morgul Mark, I see Zeppelin, I see Scratch. It's. I would not call this a faction deck.
See, there you see the Spell Dancer again, not really getting much value. Damaging things, but not killing them.
Still, I mean, she still got her value, I think, all in all.
Right.
Like, there is
Oh,
also
does he get that
Scattery. Yeah, you
Shroom
can't call
from
this a Senshi
Yahoon?
deck.
He does, and I feel like that was
What?
just fortunate. I don't think that was
Jahoon
there.
being fairly fat. Saga not being fat.
Rabid Prowler available for Ficus though, and that could be
Ooh.
something that can just shred through.
Yeah,
Jahoon.
if you just play that while Jahoon is on face.
Remember the Prowler,
There
the
is-
Rabid Prowler only gets regular
Oh
rage
yeah,
now.
he played it on time.
Right. But it only takes 1 Slither to activate, so it's super easy to activate. King Puff just grabbing a bridge there with the trick swap. Just needs to
And the
just deal
Prowler
with
is still
this.
there, so he still has to deal with it. And
Yeah.
if that just jumps to face, okay, he does deal with it. It's surprisingly even, actually.
Perk number 2.
I mean, not surprising with the players, but just I feel like it wasn't that even. But they've both just been dealing well with the threats. Not too much happening all in all. Jahoon also, not Jahoon, Tronfin napping, as usual.
Mm-hmm.
Is Jahoon gonna hit the... Yeah,
Yeah.
he's actually gonna hit the snake
Okay.
foot. That's pretty nasty.
It was good that NERZL waited to see if he needed to support him. He
Mhm.
didn't, so he didn't.
And then now we get a... I'm unsure if it was wise to play the shield card already, or just play the taunt thing first to get the extra shield on him.
I think at the bottom just suddenly evaporated. Been playing the shield guard in randoms. He's very solid.
Wait, what got the shield? What card got the frozen shield?
Unsure. I have seen some reports about things missing buffs.
Should I know bugs, remember?
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Ficus is just very slowly taking this match. NERZL's deck kinda doesn't do too much.
Because just has more control. NERZL's just about trying to do these big pushes with Yahoo.
It's very difficult into a king path.
No jump there from the Prowler.
Yeah, kind of surprising.
How does he punish this big group together?
Mountain Shaper.
Yeah, it's difficult to play that when you don't have it in your deck.
To be fair, most of it has been dealt with.
Yeah. Still gets some support, still scrats that need dealing with.
It's a little bit scary now. King Puff is of course also pretty slow.
Yahoo's not on face, which is a bit of a double-edged sword. Just
yeah, I
murdering
think
everything.
that was good for Vicus. I think rather not take face damage.
Right, perk 3 Bridge Switch. Deciding not to use it.
Yeah, a little bit surprising, but perhaps I don't know what he has in his hand.
He really wants to wait until there's stuff on the bridge, I guess, to just get the advantage of that stun. Oof.
Yeah, except, you know, he's been there for so long now that he would almost have gotten it back again.
He's trying to get on it, but that rune's holding him off it. He's going to switch it, but it might be a little bit too late, and he switches it. Yahoo is not on the bridge, doesn't get stunned, it's going to kill everything, so I don't think that worked out quite as Vic as wanted to.
Dahoon died, and the shield guard also almost died, so I think it worked out fine for Vicus, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm more scared about that the shield guard barely survived. He's getting really low, but also Mana Frenzy is so close by. This might be a close match, because Vicus still has his Wordstone. And if he can get a push off with Wordstone, but he kind of has to use it here.
So this is how we... Yeah, this is what we were talking about before, how his perk 3 Wordstone is like almost halfway to Mana Frenzy. Just because of the way that
it's kind of like, this push is so scary to deal with. This push is expected to deal face damage, so Vicus being that low before it triggers is really dangerous. And here we also see the power of that Zeppelin that can just go there real fast.
Okay.
Well done by NERZL.
NERZL takes it.
Too much damage, and that Wordstone, man, you should expect to take face damage when the Wordstone comes out. It's that simple in my eyes.
Yeah, that's a huge power spike.
Of course, very easy to say don't take that much damage beforehand. It's a lot harder to do.
That's the problem. Once you've taken that early face damage, you just run out of the ability to tank anything on face. And then it just becomes so difficult. Right. So that means that NERZL's beaten Vicus. Vicus no longer has a 100% record.
Yeah. That also means that it's going to be very interesting who the top 4 is.
So it's looking like Set is the only person unbeaten so far. Going into the final round of the Swiss.
Yeah. But we have 3 different people on 2-1. And that is gonna, after this one is added, that's gonna be 6. 6 people on 2-1.
Yep. Still all to play for. Right, BRB, and then we'll get into round 4.
Okay, so now I'm assuming we're just waiting to see what round 4 is gonna be. Not sure if the website has updated already. Oh, already, at last. It has, so let's see what the matches are. If the website can do something. The website is not liking me watching football.
Right, I'm
Back it,
back.
please. Good, because I'm trying to watch what the new matches are, and the website is being super slow for me, so you're gonna have to do things. Ah, we can. Okay, so Destroy gets an auto win because someone left.
Mm-hmm.
But then we have Vickers versus Darkro, DAUNTY versus Set, DSOO versus NERZL, and Sentera versus Disabled Chief. Which means that DSOO versus NERZL and Vickers versus Darkro are going to be very interesting matches to see who are the people that actually get to go to the top 4.
Right. You can, of course, follow along from home if you want to check out the brackets. Link there. Right, so as FDM was saying, there are a lot of people on the fence. We can only have 4 remaining. Set is looking like he's going to go through. Not only is he currently on a 3-0 record, he's playing DAUNTY, who we would expect Set to beat, I think, based on what we do or don't know about these players.
I think that's a fair observation.
So Set's likely to get through. That means that DAUNTY's going to end up on 6 points. So, I mean, we could get some people on 6 points bubbling in. Let's see. But Darkro, DSOO, Vickers, all on 6 points. Whoever wins those matches will be on 9 points and they'll go through. Whoever doesn't will be on 6 points and they will be on the cusp. So if we have Darkro and DSOO, so one of those is going to be... So no, it's DSOO and NERZL. So NERZL's on 3 points at the moment. But he's going to really struggle to get through. If he gets... He gets 6 points.
Wait, why is he on 3 points?
Only won 1 game.
Really? NERZL is
hold
on
on.
1?
Wait. It might not be updated. Hold on, let me update this. I'm only seeing 2 games.
To me,
recorded for
NERZL
him.
is on 2-1.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's set on 9. NERZL,
Okay, yep, thank you,
Darkro,
thank you,
DSOO,
thank you.
DAUNTY, and Vickers are all on 2-1, so on 6 points.
Yeah, so whoever wins from NERZL and DSOO will be on 9 points. Whoever wins from Darkro and Vickers will be on 9 points. So that'll be 3 9 points. So then that means the next 6-pointer will go through, which is difficult to call because we know how the tiebreakers work and how things could change.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, all to play for in these matches for sure. Destroy can end up on 6 points, but it's probably...
No. Destroy is on 2 points and is done.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. He's already got his points for this round. Okay.
Yeah.
So Chief could end up on 6 points, Sentera could end up on 6 points. But
I don't think it matters because too many people are going to be on 9 points, right?
I think we only have 3 9 points, right?
Well, we have Set, right? So that's different. Then
Yeah.
NERZL or Darkro is going to be.
Yeah.
And DSO or Vickers is going to be.
Yeah.
Right?
So that's 3, right?
So then, yeah, but then you still have DAUNTY. Or was DAUNTY fighting Set?
He's fighting Set.
Ah, okay, so then it's actually likely that...
But there's like one person on
So one
6
6-pointer
points.
is going to get through.
I mean, that's what we think. Obviously, we don't understand how this works
assuming
at all,
that
and it'll
Set
be
wins.
completely wrong.
Okay, that's interesting.
Right, let's get set up for this. So, go back
We
to the
have
main
bans.
screen.
So, NERZL bans King Puff, ATG, Bounceberry Flingers, and Morgul's Mark. All kind of okay bans. Kind of surprised about ATG, but I do think it's a really good card.
That's a definitely targeted ban against DSOO, I think.
And DSOO banned Tronfair, Bolf, Akinlab, and Bounceberry Flingers. Which, still a little bit surprised about Tronfair, but I mean, it's a good master when played well, and you're not fighting Swarm. And then Akinlab is definitely just countering the Slither deck. Yeah,
Right. Okay.
not sure if anything has to be said about Bolf or Bounceberry Flingers.
just catching up with the bans. Here's DSOO's player 1. So Tronvir as the master ban. Bouncebury Flingers, as you said, not really a surprise. Bolf, not really a surprise. Kinlap, based on play rate so far, not really a surprise. King Path, I mean, DSOO's good with all masters, so it's difficult to ban.
Yeah.
Bouncebury Flingers again. Morgrel's Mark, we know that's one of the most powerful solo spells.
When you're fighting DSOO, master ban barely matters. Like, it matters, of course, but it's not like you can just ban a master and be done with it.
It's what do you want to play against, really?
Well, what do you not want to play against?
Yeah. Okay.
In the meantime, football has begun again, so I'm slightly distracted.
Who's playing now?
Spain and Croatia, so almost certainly a better match than what happened earlier.
Yeah. Struggle not to. Right, DSOO against NERZL. Winner goes through, loser goes out. They do.
What is happening?
Winner goes through, loser goes
okay.
out.
Okay.
Probably. Maybe. Possibly. Likely.
It just sounded like you had an aneurysm, so I got a little bit worried.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if loser went out, so I was just kind of went out a little bit. I was saying it, but also not saying it.
Very useful.
Yeah, I got you. Right! Game 4, round 4, Swiss round 4. The final Swiss round, which will give us our top 4 for the shootout. So this will be our last round of best of 3 matches. I would imagine both players will have watched at least some of the stream to see what the other people are playing. So we've seen NERZL playing the Slither stuff. We've also seen him play that a lot on the ladder. So that likely contributes to DSOO banning the Kinlap. Bouncebury Flingers, we know people just use those to get the shrooms, really, and they're an okay unit on their own.
Yeah, they're a good unit.
So both players banning those. Morgrel's Mark, we'll see how powerful that can be. We know it can be very powerful in especially in solos. It just makes it so hard to...
when you're doing an attack and push, it's just so good. But even defensively, just having that swarmer spawn over time means you can't just spell it away. And you can just keep a single unit busy for so long. It's a really good spell.
Getting a little change, a little bug fix, I think, in the next patch where the units, the swarmers will spawn on the unit rather than on the spell location.
Well, around the unit, but yes.
Which is something that it doesn't do currently, so especially on fast-moving units, you do end up with the swarmers kind of all over the place a little bit, which is a buff or nerf depending on the situation. I think people will be... Well, my hope is people will be able to use it less to grab bridges.
I mean, if you use it correctly, you can still do that.
Yeah, but like right now, it's super easy to use to do that.
Probably.
So it's kind of making the spell more about its core use rather than its additional utility.
Yeah. Definitely, with the bridge changes, anyways, it's going to be harder because they'll run off of it.
Yep, that's something we haven't even touched on yet. New bridge rules, bridge changes coming in the next patch 2.5. Where we're reverting to, you can play units on the bridge like you used to when they had the horizontal split.
In fact, you can do it easier now.
You do it easy now. Bridge
collision.
collision.
They always had to
back.
sort of be pushed on it, but now they just can spawn directly on top of it if they are horizontal.
Yep. And
but it takes 1.5 seconds to neutralize a bridge, but you can capture it from neutralized instantly.
Yeah, so you can't do what you used to where you play a unit on the bridge and then it runs back to defend. It needs to stay on the bridge for at least 1.5 seconds. So I think it's, from my testing, it looks like a nice middle ground between what we had before and what we had before. But let's see how that works out. What's up, Andor? Good to see you. Right,
but
round 4.
Match has begun.
And we're off.
Oh, I'm already seeing... Yeah, I mean, what can I say?
I don't know. Whatever you're trying to say would be great.
A deck with a lot of spells in Melee, meaning it's tough to fight, and you're being Stormbringer, which tends to play a lot of cards that are spellable.
Right, so Stormbringer Slither. And just Milloween. We have the Ravenous Swarmers in there again. Let's see what sort of value they
Oh,
can
the
get out.
bridge actually stayed in NERZL's hand. That is so painful for DSOO.
Oof. Okay, Defenso's going to shut those down. So early stages, players are just going to be paying attention to what each other are using.
Yeah,
Try to...
but this is definitely a huge lead for NERZL right now. How that early game went. Oh, and there's the Rapid Prowler. Rapid? Rapid.
DSOO's going to... Okay, decides not to
he
tank
pushed the
phase.
Cleaver to... Yeah, but he pushed
the wrong thing,
the Cleaver to the Elite Swarmer. And that almost cost... Oh, that cost him the Cleaver. Oh, that's actually a pretty big misplay.
Yep. Just
Of
collision
course,
things.
With, Arcane Golem no longer hitting air. Means that Snake Druid is having a great time here.
Right, are we going to get a Monkey Survive? It's just out of Master range, which is kind of frustrating for DSOO. It is starting to heal. He's having to throw some stuff down to try to keep it healing. It's going to get... That Snake Druid being really annoying.
Yeah. Ew, I don't know if I like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, the Stormbringer hit! Oh my goodness. Okay.
He spent so much mana on getting that heal, but at least he got the heal. If he didn't got the heal there, it was just game over.
Get the free monkey for 4 mana, but it cost me 18 mana to keep it alive.
yeah. And it's counted so easily. That's... Yeah, I don't think that was worth it.
Right, this time...
Cleaver at least hit it.
Yep, but again, the Snake Druid being really annoying. He's going to deal with it, but it gets immediately removed. Stormbringer, of course, those constant pings. Lots of little units that DSOO has that are going to be kind of punished by that. That Cleaver just surviving could be annoying.
Yeah.
Might get a hit on face.
He actually runs past it. He will get shot now. But whoo.
Woo!
Also, DSOO has had the bridges for a while now. He's catching up a lot in the XP.
And those missiles were nice because it killed anything that could take the top bridge. Do you feel like that was a mistake?
Yeah, I don't think you can play the Ravenous Swarmers like that.
I mean, they're always going to get countered.
Look at that. Yeah, and what did the Breathlands really do?
We might get... DSOO got kind of unlucky at the top there with the spawning of the skeletons right on the edge of the bridge, not taking them.
Yeah. That's the second time that he has been unlucky with trying to use the Unholy Ground to capture the bridge and it not working out.
That was really weird. It looked like the dog jumped on the Lone Scout, but then it hit the Cleaver. It was kind of weird.
I mean, you probably just need glasses or something.
I've got glasses on. I can put more glasses on.
Oh yeah, definitely. If you don't wear 5 glasses, are you really wearing glasses?
Oh yeah, now I see. Perfect.
I actually went to look at the stream to see it, and then I realized delay. But I'm just imagining you look ridiculous right now.
Never.
What do you mean always?
Rude.
A lot of face damage that DSOO is doing here actually, surprisingly much. NERZL needs to be very careful. Because XP has completely neutralized. And HP is just such a lead for DSOO, who has a lot of spells that can randomly get shit to face.
Yep. Those Ravenous
And
Swarmers
these
have
Rapid
been
Prowlers are...
irrelevant in this
Rapid
game.
Prowlers are also not really doing much. Like here, Breathlands would make it really difficult to defend.
I remember that Cleaver that got to face earlier with 1 HP. That could be important.
Yeah. Definitely. And now you get the perk 3 Arcane Golem, which is a powerhouse.
Yeah, he's going to tank more with that, really.
I'm not a fan of NERZL's position here. Of course, perk 3 Stormbringer also obnoxious as hell. And Value Monkey just tanking it all, not caring. Ooh, he's gonna make a jump, isn't he? No, he's not jumping!
Not quite. One more hit from
that
the golem.
Actually but that makes
huge.
a big difference.
Yep.
Like the Prowler not jumping also really mattered. Oh, little tickle from the skeleton.
XP dead level right now. It's so annoying when the Cleaver kills something like 98% and then it just has to take all that time.
Is that just
to
a
wait for the
Batman
next
stop?
one.
Oh, no, Arcane missiles, okay. Oh, but he missed one of them.
Can't tank this on face. And again, he's in that situation where he can't play as efficiently as he wants to because he can't take that face damage.
And this is also what I mean with the spells. It makes it very difficult to defend, because at any point, whatever you played might be gone. So you kind of have to be double inefficient.
Nicely done with the Swarmers there, and the Defenso Chopper's not ready, so they might get a little bit of
Ooh,
nibbling on the face.
A little bit. Dude, that's more than a little bit. That was 250 HP.
Yeah, these are in a strong position here. XP ahead. NERZL very low HP. Monkey doesn't quite survive. I think it might have had poison on it, so it just exploded
And
to the
DSOO
tower.
is also just getting mana frenzy. This game is already over. NERZL doesn't have a deck that can deal enough face damage to deal with this. Actually, what is NERZL's deck trying to do? Outside of... I guess Rabbit Prowler, but outside of that, it's just sort of trying to out-control you.
It's about to be Mana Frenzy for DSOO. He's got loads of HP as well. This is going to be too much.
Yeah, this just...
Oh, that cleaver gets the face! Sinobii would have been screaming, going in! GG. Right, DSOO takes that first one. And I think DSOO did an okay job getting value out of the Ravenous Swarmers, even though there was a Defenso waiting in the wings.
I mean, yeah, but not at the start.
No.
It started really weak for DSOO with 2 Unholy Grounds that kind of failed at what they were doing. And then the Ravenous Swarmers, they kind of... Like, it's not like Defenso is an efficient counter on its own, but then you still have to kill the Defenso.
Yep.
So yeah, that did not feel good. And he was losing at that point, I think. But then after that, he played better and he just started winning.
Okay, so DSOO takes the first in this best of 3. Remember, both these players have lost a match today, so whoever loses this is going to lose their second match and most likely get eliminated, and whoever wins will go through on 9 points and be in the top 4.
And that puts NERZL on a really tight position at the moment.
Yep. DSOO the reigning champion, of course, so he's in a strong position, but NERZL needs to try to find a way to fight back against that. DSOO is really difficult to predict what he's going to play. We saw him in the last tournament bring out a Dragon's Nest deck that we didn't expect, which I think he had.
Which is wild.
He got a good win with it, but then he played it one more time and it got countered. I feel like that was a deck that he had to bring out, surprise his opponent, and then put it away for another 3 months.
You've got... Well, I mean, 3 months is a little bit harsh.
But
we like seeing
yeah.
being played.
The sentiment stats, though, like, it's got to be a surprise deck. It's
Yeah.
your opponent is given a chance to tech against it. It's kind of just game over. See a Beverlange,
You definitely have to
cry.
be a little bit careful with what you're doing.
Okay. What's going on in the other matches?
Well, I mean, we're still watching this, right? It's not
Yeah.
over.
It's treading water while they start.
Oh?
No games
Jesus
reported.
Christ, that was bad.
What? Oh, God.
Sorry, the Spanish attack was just kind of weak.
Whoa, why is it saying Set got DQ'd? Oh, okay. Set might not be able to continue because, you know, he tends to have these problems with electricity over there in Ukraine.
It turns out that electricity in an active war zone is a little bit inconsistent. Which has had some impact in previous tournaments.
Yep. And it might impact him here, unfortunately. So we'll see how we decide to resolve that. Right, we're loading in to game 2 in this best of 3.
Duel.
The wrong button.
Oh, is the game starting? Oh,
Game
yeah, the
is
game has started.
Yes, yes.
Okay, APAP versus Valorian.
Demon Warrior DSOO. Demon Warrior a little bit bugged at the moment in that it doesn't do the full amount of damage, I think. So it's not quite as strong as it should be. That's getting a buff in the next patch. Nice
That
Impetus
Blast was very interesting, yeah. It's one of the more interesting ways to use it around bridge caps.
You have your unit and their unit on the bridge. Then you just push them off the bridge onto your side of it, and your unit remains. But again, the Defenso Chopper is going to be fairly painful.
But only early.
Yeah, but NERZL's also got a Musketeer.
Also did work.
That's going to be kind of painful against the Demon Warrior. Shen as well.
Ooh, so are we saying that DSOO might already be countered?
I mean, it's not looking good. It's not looking as good as it could be.
Of course, there is a Shock Rock, which really can help.
Yeah, get rid of that Musketeer. He's still going to lose that bottom bridge. Has to commit the Demon Warrior. Demon Warrior only requires 4 plays to activate. Back instead of not the 6 that it used to. But it's only twice as big. She's only twice as big as default instead of 3 times as big as she used to be. You still kind of want her in a cheap cycle deck. It just doesn't need to be.
All sizes matter.
Yeah.
Whirly is just easily gonna deal with that, of course. NERZL is having some good pressure right now, easily controlling the bridges. The wall is always a little bit of a sad pick from APAP. I feel it's like sure it does.
But he got value out of it for there.
Yeah.
It just can't take the bridge.
The APAP perk one always has fairly inconsistent picks because Hunting Hugger, Vampiric Hugger, Wall, you know, there are some picks that are just difficult to use, and you kind of want to use it real quickly so that you can get to the next card.
Yep.
Personally, I would like all cards that have a time cycle, right? To do half of their cycle before it's played already. So there is like a minimum amount of time between the card plays, but you'll get a buffer time where you can wait with playing the card before it costs you value.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To kind of get that pressure to instantly play it out of the way. But
any timer perk you want to use as quickly as possible, but not waste it. You know, sometimes you get a timer perk that's a real counter to something, and you just have to hold it.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Demon Warrior is activated now. 2 minutes 48 seconds in.
Time to bonk. I mean, she definitely got value there. The hard hits really matter.
Yeah, killing things in 1 hit instead of 2 really speeds things up a lot.
Except
we know
that, you know, those were both 1 hits anyways.
Yeah, but we know that she's going to get...
Oh, the Impetus Blast, but failing. Because
she's
of,
likely to get pretty countered. But the extra HP means it's going to take NERZL longer to deal with it. So maybe he's going to get some XP out of that. That's kind of weird, though, because they're just going to absolutely melt.
They don't like those propellers. A good totem there, though.
Good totem. It was so late. I mean, it wasn't late, but you know what I mean, right? It played at the last possible second, almost.
Also, that Demon Warrior is already almost dead.
Yeah, those arcane spheres from the spell dancer just
but
it.
It got played into almost dying, you know? Musketeer grabbing the top bridge, also quite nice. Surprisingly even in XP, actually.
Right, Deadshot comes on top. Out on top.
Yeah, and I think that in this matchup, the APAP Part 3 is definitely better than the Valorian Part 3. The NERZL deck doesn't make use of the healing that much.
Look at that Searing Light just murdering that Demon Warrior. Wow.
Yeah. Her getting the bigger shot did mean that she dealt with the Spell Dancer in 1 hit.
Yep, Stint ready to go, so grabs that bridge for free.
Propeller's always annoying to deal with. And will capture that bridge. Oh, the Swarmer not getting an attack can mean that Musketeer actually gets to parry an attack. A little bit painful. Searing Light. That is really strong against the Demon Warrior though, so perhaps I should take that back about it not doing that much in this matchup.
Yeah, the Demon Warrior is definitely not as anywhere near as intimidating as the Demon Warrior of old.
Extraordinarily even.
Kind of forced to play into the Defenso here. It's not the worst counter.
But that's actually kind of fine, you know. It's
but everything
not
else
what you want to do, but
just destroying it.
Yeah, and I'm not sure who wins this. Still not. You know, it still
Musketeer.
can go either way.
So that with the new bridge rules, that Musketeer, the jump back and grab
Yeah.
the bridge, that's going to be something that you won't be seeing next season.
I would assume not, no.
Unless you're fighting right on the bridge and he stays on it.
Yeah.
So the new bridge rules will definitely affect various different cards in different ways.
Oh yeah. Similarly, not Tranquil, Windwalker Seahook can just jump over the bridge and completely not capture it.
Shen is going to be a nightmare.
Oh yeah.
Felt like NERZL had a great trade at the top
the
there.
propellers do a good job, of course.
DC was trying to imp stuff off the top, but he didn't quite kill the other crossbow dude, which stayed on the bridge for ages. And just those few ticks of XP at this... Oh, Bounty Sniper!
Yeah, but
he needs this to live.
Yeah, he is quite far behind. Ooh, is he saving it? Is he saving it? He is saving... Oh,
no.
The Searing Knight. That was a good Searing Knight, was necessary.
I mean, NERZL
It's so
immediately...
close, but NERZL is ahead, so it's almost certain that NERZL will win, unless DSOO can have both bridges now and from now on.
Now and forever.
So I think NERZL should ignore bot lane and should have just gone for top lane here.
Which sure helped him out maybe
DSOO
with that.
kinda did for him.
He's like, no, you want to play up there. Oh, Deadshot
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
a mistake at the top there.
Good
Could've-
Searing Knight. DSOO is about to get Mana Frenzy as well, though.
Right, this is
If
close.
he just plays the Demon Warrior top or something, and just keeps one bridge, then at least it's sort of even playing field.
He's got the stint
Kinda
to grab
surprised
that
he
bridge,
isn't
that's
going
useful.
for- Okay, yeah, but it gets immediately counted. I think he should have really just gone for grabbing a bridge and keeping it, you know? Rather than kinda giving both bridges for free to NERZL. It's of course a very difficult thing when you're behind the Mana Frenzy, but that's also why I kind of feel like he had to really go for the bridges. Because every, I don't know, 1.5 second that you keep it, leave NERZL with a bridge, extra mana for NERZL.
Deadshot has to just start leaving stuff on face. That aimbot's still alive. Oh, and aimbot just died. That aimbot could have been huge as a support unit.
But I mean, if he doesn't capture the bottom bridge, which he doesn't, this game is just over. NERZL has had the bridges for too long, too much pressure. DSOO gets so low. That top isn't gonna do enough either. NERZL is just sitting with high mana, I assume, and is just instantly grabbing and countering everything.
Deadshot doing everything he can to hold on. It's so hard to manage this though, because you can't forget the bridges, you can't forget face.
Yeah, and it's like when you can't let things go to face and can't get things get on bridges, you have a tiny playing field. Two Demon Warriors.
Okay,
at
yeah,
the
two
same
Demon
time,
Warriors. Yep, that's the
but they
first
get
time we've seen that.
absolutely destroyed with the Searing Light and the Shen. It's just it
DSOO
doesn't
realizes he
matter.
can't do it. That
NERZL
was
is
a...
winning this. I think the only chance DSOO had was when he was at like 195 to 200 XP, is just fully go for one bridge and just not allow NERZL to get that bridge.
Yep.
Might still have been a loss, but I don't think you can leave a Mana Frenzy opponent with two bridges.
It did feel like that NERZL was, once he got to Mana Frenzy, he was going to close it out easily, but Deadshot definitely made him work for it and held on for as long as he could.
He definitely made it a bigger fight than was necessary, but that also kind of makes me feel like DSOO perhaps had an actual shot.
Yeah, I mean, there was just so many counters to the Demon Warrior. It was just a real bad matchup. But, even despite that, he made it very close.
Yeah, and then if you can actually get both bridge and cycle the Demon Warriors out faster than the counters, you might actually have a shot.
Yeah, he almost got... We saw two of those at the end there, but they basically just died together.
Searing Light actually dealt a lot of damage there, and so did Shen. But that makes it 1-1.
Yeah, he didn't really have any horde that you could just throw away for the Searing Light. So yeah.
Sorry, I do have to go for a bit. I'll be
no problem.
back in a second. I'll just
so 1-1. Best of 3, so whoever wins the next one will win the next one and take this round and cement their place in the top 4. Probably. We have a quick look at what's going on in the other matches while we're just waiting for them to load in to their match here. Ficus has beaten Dark Crow 2-0. So let me just refresh the standings here. So I think... Let's have a look. Okay, we're loading into the game now. So that means that Ficus is on 9 points. Right, okay. We need to figure out what we're going to do with Set because of the electricity situation, but we'll deal with that when we get to it. Right, Game 3. Winner takes all. Deadshot sticking with the Demon Warrior. NERZL may be sticking with the same deck. So it looks like some more Horde there for DSOO. So, oh yeah, so DSOO switched things up a little bit. He's got the Defenso Chopper in there as well. So the Horde might help him tank the Searing Light more efficiently.
Are we just getting a rematch?
It's not quite the same. Deadshot switched up a little bit. He's got a Demon Warrior in there. He's got Scrap
And
Horde.
Strike.
So he's changed things
But
up.
it is fundamentally the same decks, but just small changes. Right?
Yeah. But I feel like the Deadshot's deck is better in this matchup this time than it was in the first one.
It also matters a little bit what the APAP picks are.
Yeah. Doesn't want to waste
Of
the
course,
bats.
with the 7-card cycle, the picks matter less, you know? They are
Remember
a little bit more fair.
The flyby is going to slow the Shen, and a slowed Shen
Yeah. It's
won't attack.
perma-stun.
Unfortunately, just gets that last attack
No,
off.
but otherwise it's still only a perma-stun.
Yeah.
It does, like, it's not like Demon Warrior can kill the Shen either. Lone Dog says lesson, don't use Demon Warrior. DSOO says I don't care about lessons.
Hold on, he said pay attention to lesson 2.
Use Demon Warrior correctly. I mean, so far I agree with Lone Dog, don't use Demon Warrior.
Okay.
Red got the second perk.
Spirit Vessel getting ahead, which could be helpful, but...
I mean, Morgul's Mark's still so strong. I also don't know, what were the bans again? What did DSOO
Who
ban?
has obtained perk number 2?
Tronbeer, Bolt, Akinlet, Bounce Reflingers.
Ah, both Akinlab, Bounceberry Flingers. I mean, both make sense, right? That's a counter to Demon Warrior.
Yeah.
Akinlab is a little bit more surprising, but that's probably because he plays a little bit more swarmy with Demon Warrior. And to just not have to deal with the Slither deck that has Snake to it. I need to watch football for a second. There was a goal.
Okay, this Demon Warrior actually getting across the bridge. But
that
that's
was very well played.
Akinlet from
Okay.
Wish taking a lot of
And
face
the
damage there.
The face damage here probably doesn't matter too much for NERZL. You know, those 2 hits or something from Demon Warriors, like eh.
Gonna fly by the
XP
Shen. No.
XP still extremely close.
Activated Demon Warrior. I think this is the second time we've seen it now, so that can start changing things. He can't take too much face damage. The Wargasaur Pup did a lot the first attack.
Yeah, it's hard to say how this match is going because now DSOO has a short timing where you can sort of grab some control. After
Yeah.
that, once perk 3 comes out, it's gonna be a question what the cards are, right, that he gets.
That's a lot of
compared
face
to
damage.
The Searing Light. True. That was a lot actually.
Stint grabs the bottom bridge, so
Like,
things looking not too bad
NERZL
right now.
with perk 3 will have way stronger defense. And the Searing Light will, you know, one-shot everything. Except for the big units.
Gained the third perk.
Deadshot just needs like a little situation where he can keep the Demon Warrior alive for a while, and then he can get through to the next Demon Warrior, and then when you start getting multiple Demon Warriors,
Yeah.
it becomes a
That's
huge
when it's
problem.
just complete.
But look at this. This is night and
This
day
is
from the
very
first
scary.
game.
Yeah, yeah.
Defenso's
I mean,
gonna
okay,
shut
this
this
is
down,
of course a
but-
really nice combination, but it's still very scary that
Oh.
he just allowed this to. Ooh,
Demon Warrior
is NERZL
survives
just gonna
this.
die here. Of course, Searing Light plus Florin himself, amazing defense, but holy, he's low now. And the next
Very
Demon
low.
Warrior is already marching.
Yep.
I think DSOO has made the right changes and is just winning now. Which can show you that it's
He's
not
going
always
straight for
about the
face
core-
here.
Yeah, but it kind of shows you that it's not always about the core deck. It can also be a lot about the supporting cards that really matter in matchups.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So DSOO plays the Demon Warrior into trouble and then switches a little bit, changes the support, maybe tries to hope that NERZL's going to stick
But-
with a similar strat.
But
And
is
then...
he really gonna risk that a third time?
What do you mean a third time?
Oh wait, there was. Yeah, sorry. This was the third
Can you
match.
turn the damn football off?
The what?
The football!
Why?
I bet you know what the score in the football is, don't you?
Yeah, it's 1-0.
Okay, so DSOO
Hey,
takes that
you were
2-1.
confused earlier, young man.
Shut up. Young man, or
Oh, hey!
You can stay.
Sorry, it's 2-0.
right, so, okay.
So what's the standings now?
Well, let's
Because it's gonna
Let's
be
just-
weird with set.
yeah, let's just wait a second with the set situation and we'll figure out how we're going to go forward through here.
Okay. Because of that weird situation, we technically have 4 people with 9 points at the moment, but one of those is set. So we will still have someone with 6 points going through if set doesn't come back. Nice shot.
Okay, so Set leads the standings, but looks like he won't be able to continue due to some power issues over there in Ukraine, unfortunately, but fingers crossed he's safe. So just give us a second while we just get to the bottom of how we're going to handle this.
So sorry for the late people, it's just the little bit confusion about how to react to the set situation, so we're trying to figure out what the best way to handle it is. It's always rough when things interfere.
Right, Mortis, what's going on? Okay, we're just at the end of the Swiss part of the event, so we have some DQs to bake in. We have Set looking like he's going to be unable to continue, so we're just deciding whether he just loses or if somebody takes his place, and then making sure that any potential prize money is as fair as possible. Yeah, Set kind of expected this. I think he messaged me and said about they're likely to get hit by a missile strike later, and he probably has a couple of hours, and hopefully he can get to the top 4 during that time. So it seemed like everything actually turned out as he suggested. Right, let's just get this decided, and then we can move on to the semi-finals. Then once we've got the course of action confirmed, we'll of course let you know. You can check the brackets to see what's going on from home. For the top 4, we've got Set, DAUNTY, DSOO, and Ficus. DAUNTY fortunate enough to get the rub of the green with a couple of DQs. But yeah, sometimes, unfortunately, those things happen. Or fortunately. Yeah, you never heard that?
No.
Like a golfing term, I guess.
I assume so with the green, but it sounds sketchy. Don't rub the green.
In the rules of golf, rub of the green is defined as a rub of the green occurs when a ball in motion is accidentally deflected or stopped by any outside agency. I mean, I would argue that could be good, could be bad. But I mean, on the green, it's probably good. Rub of the green. Good luck in an activity or sport, yeah. Rub of the green, there you go. Educational! See, I can teach you guys things, just like you and Entropy teach me these very, very unspoken English words that have just come out of a dictionary somewhere.
I mean, unspoken is kind of an iffy way of using it.
Yeah. What did Entropy put in that recent announcement?
I don't remember, man.
Let's have a look. Sure, he dropped something in.
I mean, the thing that that Entropy was doing something that I cannot pronounce, but you might be able to pronounce it.
Sesquipedalianism. Sesquipedalianism. What does it even mean?
Basically means the use of obscure words. And it's funny because it in itself is
an
that.
obscure word.
Yeah.
Nice.
But I just cannot pronounce that thing. It's just impossible. I'll throw it in the chat so that people in the chat can understand what ridiculousness that word is. Like, my tongue and my cheeks cannot form that. Just no.
Oh, here we go. So we're fairly confident in stating that this issue will not occur in the same way again in the future unless Google decides to be even more obstreperous. Classic.
Okay, so
right, okay.
Do we end up with the situation where NERZL plays sort of in Set's place?
It looks like it. Okay, so it looks like NERZL's going to take Set's spot, being the next person, being number 5. But The prize money is going to be appropriately set up to make sure that Set doesn't lose out in any way. Right. So that means that everyone shifts up then. So it's going to be DAUNTY against NERZL, DSOO against Vickers. We'll see. Sinobie's just setting up the brackets, and we'll see what he comes up with. Osteoporosis, no.
I have no idea what that word is.
It's like osteoporosis, some kind of bone illness, I think, or something.
I think Croatia doesn't want to score. No, just missed.
Okay, so DAUNTY against NERZL, DSOO against Vickers.
Okay, who do we watch
So,
first?
Both of them. Nice
yeah, but
save.
first,
who do we watch?
I said it. I said it correctly.
Way too long pause. First.
Oh, Saga is laying on my bed. Yeah, Saga? Why am I talking to you? You're deaf. You haven't answered my question.
What was the question? Who are we going to watch? I don't know. Depends who we get the bands from
First.
first. Oh, gee.
Ah, okay. So most likely NERZL DAUNTY. Actually, Vickers is also probably pretty fast. I don't know. I'm not sure about NERZL. About DSOO. The slow people are not in here necessarily.
Right, okay. Sorry for that little delay. We just had to figure out exactly what we're going to do with the situation. Unfortunately, Set can't continue, which is unfortunately becoming a bit of a recurring theme.
Recurring theme. Oh, nice. Good
Nice.
wording.
Good
I
job.
like it.
So
But
once
yeah, it's also
Yeah.
for reasons that, are completely out of his hands, so we're just dealing with it as it comes.
Oh, can you pronounce that word in the chat?
Croissant?
Oh, oh, monsieur.
Ah oui, je parlais un peu français.
Ooh, bien, bien.
Ça va?
Ça va bien. Merci.
I mean, my French is kind of at the limit there. I can be like, je
Yeah,
voudrais un grand
I was
bière de
hoping you would
Coca-Cola.
get stopped before I had to stop.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Franck. Comment tu t'appelles?
Je voudrais.
You want what?
Petit pois.
What do you want? What?
A petit pois.
What's a petit pois?
A pea.
What do you want a pea?
Où est la bibliothèque?
Or... ¿Qué?
Where is the library?
I understood that. I was caring about the fucking pea.
Hey! If I want a pea, I want a pea.
Do you want the pea or do you want pea?
Yes.
That's disgusting.
Right, we are awaiting the players to give their bans. Whoever comes first
Hopefully
will be
in English.
handled first. Yes, yes. Oui, oui.
We've had some translation issues in the past with people not playing Minion Masters in English and then giving the wrong card name. So let's hope everything goes right.
Mm-hmm.
I
Well, it's
feel
not-
like, would it be worth to at some point just say you have to do it within like 1 minute or something, the bans?
I don't mind a little delay between the the Swiss and the top 4. But only a
True,
little
but
while.
I always just feel like bans should be fairly fast to do. Worst case scenarios, you can argue it's a skill.
Yeah. You get that kind of weird situation with the top 4 where somebody gets way more time to ban because they're the second semi-final.
Yeah.
FGM always looks like he's in the process of being half awake. Well, me,
I just woke up. Okay.
To me, you look more like you're half asleep.
I mean, that's because I'm listening to you.
Oh, sweet.
What?
My French was so beautiful that it just put you to sleep.
Okay, I'll just walk away. Saga, they're being mean to me?
Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more.
And now they're singing horribly?
Rude.
I mean, yeah, that's what I do.
Looks like we're gonna see
We should.
DAUNTY against NERZL first.
Mm-hmm. Which is not the matchup we were expecting to see.
Nope. Okay, so let's see how this one
Saga?
works out.
That is a camera. No. That's a camera. You wanna go? Okay. What? Holy fuck!
Are you okay there?
No, Spain just scored a 3rd goal.
Okay.
That was very unexpected.
Right, the bans are in. Oh, hold on. Let me just update this. So I'm not too familiar with DAUNTY and his Minion Masters experience. But
Probably very daunting.
We should be able to find that out. Right, so we're moving to best of 5. So the first of 3. The players are restricted with the conquest rules, which means that if they win with a master, they can no longer play that master. So you can't just keep the same master ticking over. Right, so bans. Where's my ban page? Here it is. Okay, so DAUNTY has banned Volko, Bounce Free Flingers, Herald Our Moon, and Rystar, which is High Marshal Rystar, yes. And NERZL banning back Tronvir. Okay, also banning
Understandable.
um,
Apparently.
Chief Icebreaker Both. Oh.
Funny
old
to
Dark
see
Crow.
the double Rystar ban actually, and the double Herald ban.
Yeah, we'll see if that's a mistake or not. We're just checking that. Herald and Rystar, okay. Yes, there was a situation where Dark Crow banned Lightning Bolt instead of Chain Lightning. Don't know if that was a language barrier, just a brain fart, being tired. These things happen. Right. Also, I feel like a lot of players don't necessarily know the real names of the card.
Okay, Saga just knocked over my webcam.
Nice. An
It's actually
in-game
landed
mode for
quite good,
tournaments.
so.
Yes, money. Would be nice.
Yeah, I've been wanting that for ages, believe me. Oh. The other things
Okay.
are deemed more important.
Right,
Okay,
looks like
Saga?
we are
Are you more
revisiting
happy
the
like
bans.
this?
These bans might not be correct. There may be some confusion, maybe
Are you
some
sure?
mistake. Who knows?
Wait, where do you... Oh, because they're gone now?
Yes.
Yeah, they do seem to be gone.
Let me just check. No, they're gone. We get a Saga instead of Ruffles. Yeah.
I think it's more likely that we get the dog of the artist rather than Saga, but it's Saga. Saga, stop knocking it over.
Maybe Saga can be the next Puff. Not the next Puff, the next plushie.
Plushie.
Can you imagine it? She'd be so confused.
No way, Saga.
Right.
You want to be a little plushie?
So some kind of confusion with the bans in some way, shape or form. Not sure what they are. They were given to us and then they were removed. Right. Start afresh. Thanks for joining us here today, guys. Appreciate you checking out the stream and the tournament. Of course, if you're new to Minion Masters, go check out.
Okay, so the bans have changed slightly. What we now have as bans is both players banned Tronveer, both players banned Rystar. So no Tronveer, no Rystar whatsoever. But NERZL banned Herald and Bolf, whereas DAUNTY banned Vogelsaur and Talok. Feels like DAUNTY has fairly targeted bans for the Slither deck, whereas NERZL just does his normal bans.
Okay, yeah, those bans seem to change quite a lot. Right, so Tronveer, Chief Icebreaker Bolf, Herald, Armoon, and High Marshal Rystar. So interesting to see both of them banning Rystar. Something we haven't seen for a while. We've definitely seen Rystar been played to some success.
Yeah, especially with Foco.
But not here. Not in this game. Let's stretch. Stretching. Right.
What?
So, best of 5.
Okay?
Yes. Can I not
Doesn't
stretch
sound like it.
in peace?
No.
Right. Okay. I think we're ready. Reminder: best of 5. Conquest rules. When you win with a master, you can't play that master anymore for the round. Semi-finals. DAUNTY against NERZL. DAUNTY was somewhat fortunate getting a couple of DQs. Set should have been his opponent. He finished at the top of the qualifying, but unfortunately he's unable to continue due to some power issues. So NERZL is stepping in as his kind of replacement. Although NERZL is the 4th place, everyone else shifts up one. So DAUNTY against NERZL here. Will it be a daunting experience for him? Let's find out. And then, of course, we have our second semi-final, which is going to be DSOO against Vicus.
I mean, DAUNTY did manage to beat that Ain't It Chief with 2-1. So, you know,
yeah,
I don't expect it to be a complete wash. But NERZL is still heavily the favorite and did beat him 2-0 in round 1.
Throw down that face down.
But even if they are a real new player, hopefully this will be a real good learning experience for them.
It starts with a nice amount of emotes.
Right.
Stormbringer versus Stormbringer.
Interesting. Stormbringer, very heavily played master from my meta, especially in 2v2. There are a lot of
very similar
slithers.
decks. Are they both playing Slither decks?
Not a huge fan of that Scrutinery, especially if he doesn't win. It wasn't quite correctly placed.
Keep an eye out that NERZL is not playing Vogelsaur.
Blue has obtained their first perk.
Okay, Snake Draw is going to do good here, but he's going to immediately pick up the aggro, get one hit from Stormbringer. So Stormbringer is annoying to play against if you have a lot of small units, because you just have to be aware of that constant ping-in. Just be aware of what's getting aggroed.
Of course, Defenso doesn't get too much about Stormbringer, but it's, you know, it does kind of get killed by ranged, which Stormbringer likes. Still, like XP is roughly equal. DAUNTY is giving some face damage to NERZL here to equalize that a little bit more as well.
Yeah, I feel like it's been very equal, apart from that misplaced artillery that cost him a lot of base damage and XP from DAUNTY.
Of course, here the Snake Druid is...
Oh, the Prowler survives.
Ooh, and gets the face jump in.
It's a few good hits on face as well.
Yeah, NERZL is taking the lead again with both XP and HP, but that could turn around at a dime.
Yeah,
when you play such similar decks, you both played kind of okay, you can get into this situation where it's just very equal for a very long time. Especially because neither deck is really made for pushing hard, you know? They're both kind of controlling, so we can expect this to be a fairly slow match.
Yep. Red is auto banned because
like
it's a season card, yep.
DAUNTY actually having a
It's a
good
decent
position
push.
here to deal a good amount of damage. Like taking the lead in HP, having the lead in XP, NERZL needs to be careful here because he can definitely lose this.
Yeah, he doesn't want to trade Prowler against Prowler as DAUNTY, since NERZL's Prowler is far angrier.
Yeah, but the angry Prowler is also the dead Prowler, so... And DAUNTY is actually getting a decent XP lead.
Oh, the Snake Druid couldn't quite keep the defense off the bridge. That was kind of annoying. The Scritilia
Not that it
again.
mattered that much.
Oh,
close, but
frustrating.
no cigar. Oh, and the Crossbow died.
Yeah, played them just a little bit.
Stormbringer hits fast enough. That was a big hit.
Yeah, that was just a little mistake where he played the crossbow dudes too close to the bridge.
Yeah,
so
and that difference is the difference between NERZL kind of being back into the game and not. Because now NERZL is very close in XP again. It's... Oof. It can still go both ways. Of course, Rabbit Prowler being nasty, but normal Prowler also being nasty.
Plus the Prowler just murdering the other Prowler. So.
And Stormbringer just killing those slaves like it's nothing. Defenso probably not gonna do overly much.
The Snake Druid doing a great job at the top. Defenso can't quite get on the bottom bridge.
Defenso at bottom doing a lot actually, because Musketeer does not like Defenso.
No.
Snake Druid
Still
is
an
already
XP
dead.
lead. But DAUNTY,
Stormbringer will help at top. Yeah, DAUNTY is slowly winning this. Actually increasing his lead over time. Despite a couple misplays. Which shows that NERZL is also not playing optimal. His Rabbit Prowler hasn't quite done more than the other Prowler, which is a normal Prowler. So that's kind of a mana waste.
When you're playing into the other Prowler, you're letting your opponent dictate the fights really, and that's when they get the better trades.
And that's just one mana each time, that matters. Why defense or bottom? Why not top?
The problem here is the defense is not even going to get on the bridge. It's going to get locked down. It's going to be almost dead, and this is going to be...
I don't understand why that wasn't played top where it counters the spear throwers.
Yep, so NERZL getting a bunch of XP back for
He
that
is not getting top bridge. Okay, he is with Swarmers, but... It's not over yet, but DAUNTY is definitely on the winning hand.
Thank you.
But... No problem. Sorry. Saga?
The defenso getting locked down on the bridge though is quite nice for DAUNTY.
Oh yeah, and actually grabbing the bridge.
NERZL taking a few face hits as well.
It's kind of getting
Four face hits.
Getting real close, or NERZL
Five
can't
face
have
hits.
any face hits, and he needs to have both bridges soon. Because it's getting harder and harder to actually, catch up. Okay, good Musketeer there. Ooh, that artillery, if that had hit the spear throwers as well, that could have been the end of the match.
I feel like every artillery from DAUNTY has been less than optimal.
And he needs to grab bridges right now. Ooh, and that's a lot of slithers on that one.
Oh, he doesn't want to take the jump! Okay, that's huge. And then NERZL's turning this around. Yeah, that's going to be it. And
that's a huge mistake. Holy shit, I thought DAUNTY had this. What a finish. Can't believe it.
Just a few
Why would
mistakes.
you let that jump?
Yeah, letting the Prowler jump, take a huge hit, unnecessary. We saw 2 or 3 suboptimal
Prowlers.
Skrilleries.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
Which
Like the rabbit prowlers from NERZL were kind of mediocre, but the Skrilleries were also kind of mediocre from DAUNTY's side. And that kept it close, and then at the end, yeah, letting a rabbit prowler just massacre a defensive jumper and then get to face, yeah, you're gonna lose.
okay,
But it was a good match,
it was close.
so we
Yeah,
can
for sure.
we can definitely hope for some more to watch here. It's not gonna at least this match did not indicate that it's gonna be a waltz.
No. And he was, even though he played a few bad Skrilleries, he was still ahead on XP. And had he played those Skrilleries correctly, he would have been even further.
He
ahead.
would have been destroying NERZL, I think.
So I think he can definitely take a lot of confidence from that game. And, you know, sometimes you just have to learn through your mistakes at times. And you just don't want that Prowler jumping on something valuable. But things get stressful towards the end of the match, super close on XP. You know, every play matters.
And mistakes happen. But that was definitely just, you know, that one moment that just ended it. Letting that rabbit prowler jump on the defense, so it's just unnecessary.
Yeah.
Kind of want to see if it shows up on the stream soon. It's still 30 XP away from that, because I would love to see a repeat of that. To see what he had in his hand at the time.
Yeah, but he could have also just played the defense so it didn't take a huge hit.
Yeah, that too. But it's also if you have something else to tank the hit, then you can kind of deal with the prowler away from his support. So that there are cases where that's worth it. Honestly, it's also at the point where shooting Skrillery face might have actually ended it. It's a little bit risky with 150 HP, but it's so close. Okay, it's about to happen on the stream if you want to watch a rewatch of that.
Well, the next match is about to start as well, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, but he had Elven, Crystal Archers, Vogelshauer, Snake Druid, and Defenso. So he could have either used a Elf or even the Snake Druid to try and stop it, I think. Okay, we see a big change from DAUNTY. And also from NERZL actually, but I can't see the deck there.
Okay, King Puff against Diona. NERZL's 1-0 up. This is best... Oh, I need to change the thing. This is best of 5 now. Apologies for not updating that correctly. Okay, there we go. Right. Oof, that's going to be a lot of damage coming out from the Brother of the Void, but gets shut down.
Yeah, but I mean, it is still a lot that you threw in there. Of course, Snake Druid stopping him out of range of the Akin Lab is massive.
Yeah.
Because that's just a dead one. Also pretty good Morgrel's Mark. That's
and
very
a good
painful.
trap as well. So not only did he keep his stuff alive, he kept the bridges.
Yeah.
With NERZL.
That's a big starting lead for NERZL. Very big even.
Yep, Chisma fears himself away from the target, gets himself in trouble. There is a bridge switch available.
Oh, good swap, good swap, good swap. That was really well played.
Yep, keeps the Chisma alive, which can be huge.
Musketeer, of course, breaking animations because of the stun. Let's ignore that.
Monkey's going to struggle to survive at the bottom here, but he might just do it, actually.
Not even just, you know, with almost 100 HP left. That wasn't even close.
We love to see it. Chisma lives as well.
Chisma just survived. I was calling it Nova's.
Bridge switch available.
Yeah, but Rabbit Prowler is gonna survive this because of the Snake Druid.
Okay, just. Doesn't want to take it.
Oh,
he's done it again! We talked about learning from mistakes, but that is a repeat of the mistake in the earlier game.
I feel like I prefer taking that face there.
Or just not jumping on the defense side.
Yeah, at least play it right in front of it then. Like if you want to use the defensor to defend.
Blue obtained perk 2.
Right, how can he handle this? Spirit available if he can get to it. He does.
Yeah, this NERZL has a deck that is just way better at dealing with things, with spells and taunt.
Yeah, the
traps.
Taunt and the Morgul's Mark, just keeping that
Yeah.
Golem of just busy, and then just evaporates to the poison.
Now, it is still decently close, but it's gonna be a tough match for DAUNTY, with NERZL having this much control over the match.
Yeah, the bridge switch didn't work out. I think if he'd waited a little bit longer, he would have ended up with a bridge of his own. The trap doing a good
Also,
job.
this again. Like, he's gonna survive again. Please don't let it jump on defensor again. Okay. But still, that's a lot of face damage as well, which also not what you want.
No.
It's
And
yeah.
NERZL just handling this. You can see he's got 4 mana,
Yeah.
not really needing to play anything for a while.
Letting a crossbow dude die there. A little bit painful. Of course, Chismark is
Chismark's
gonna be
gonna get
annoying
value
to deal
here.
with. It is gonna
Whoa.
deal with.
He does have a bridge switch to save it. Okay. He's going to die to the trap, though.
Yeah. Deals a little bit of damage.
Red gained
And his future card, at the moment at least, is. Or is that. Wait, is that future or is that from the King Puff perk? Has he played
Must
a
be.
future card? It's 0 mana, so it's probably from King Puff. Where did he play it?
On something.
Did he get the defense or a shield, or what happened?
Not sure. Can you
Did
just
he just
waste
play it
it?
on nothing?
Maybe. I'm not sure about that. At the top, he needs that.
I'm also
assassin to
worried about the
defend,
bottom,
surely.
to be honest. That's a lot of
Okay.
face damage he's taking
Yep.
here.
I mean, the assassin actually traded incredibly well at the top, but
Yeah, but he died.
gave away a lot of HP. But he held the bridge for
Ruffles
ages.
tanking.
His perk 3's coming. He needs a big perk 3 switch.
Yeah, but
here it is.
He's also 30 XP behind. And he just played his swarm. So he needs to play like the spear throwers then or something.
Yep. I would have preferred to see the monkey and the Chisma going together. He needs to switch
Like
this.
here
Here
you
we
need to
go.
swap, yeah. But is it enough? I don't think so. He's too far behind in both HP and XP.
He's going to get a
this
bit of a
Morgul's
push
Mark
going, though.
didn't do a lot. Yeah,
No.
yeah, that Morgul's Mark was not a good choice.
No, against something like the aimbot, it just picks it off pretty quickly. He has an
And
impetus.
this is just... Yeah, I would have just used that to kill the crossbow dudes, to be honest. It does kill them, right? Right?
Unsure.
It's one of those cards where I'm
Okay.
never sure.
That's a good impetus.
Well,
Good
what-
bridge
what's it?
switch. So a
The,
bit of...
the blue golem was already on it, right? Also,
mean,
this is... The rage fire is pretty nasty on face, but...
Yeah,
is
NERZL
it
has enough
Like,
HP to not
NERZL
worry
is
about
too
it.
close. Yeah, and NERZL is too close to Mana Frenzy. Like, DAUNTY has a little bit of a comeback, but I don't think it's enough. Look at that XP, it's 7 XP left.
Yeah, those traps are
How do
going
you
to pick
fight
off the back line. And we've seen the golem just get tangled
And
up
the
with the
front
Morgul's
line.
Mark and everything.
Yeah.
This is the right play. He needs to get the scrats out. Oh, it's on the golem!
And it's taunted.
Okay, bridge
So-
switch. Golem survives with 1
Okay.
HP.
NERZL was cheating with 201 XP. That is so much value from a kidnap though. All the work.
NERZL gets on the bridges, it's over.
Yeah, DAUNTY is getting close to Mana Frenzy
Yep.
actually. But
Isn't
there is
it-
a bridge for NERZL at the moment.
His next bridge switch is coming up. Or if he can keep these units on the bridge and get some night pass from it, I think that's okay. He doesn't have any other
can't.
horde coming. That's the problem. And he's going to die at the
Yeah,
bottom
yeah,
as
this
well.
is over. This just stayed over.
Blue's got Mana
Yeah.
Frenzy.
Got closer than expected at the end. But
It's a GG.
yeah, the lead from NERZL was just too big.
Hey. NERZL's into the grand final. Looked like he was eliminated.
Oh, well, isn't it not best
Oh,
of
no,
five?
no, no. Best 5. Yeah, sorry.
Are you sure you're not watching football? For a second you had me that. I was like, wait, did I miss an entire game?
Yeah, I was just testing.
Saga, can you believe this?
Got
This
him!
man, huh? Completely unacceptable. This Saga is awake. Boop.
Back. Biscuit time.
Biscuit time?
Yes. 2-2, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Oh my god.
Is that biscuit time?
Always biscuit time.
I am so confused.
Right.
I don't have biscuits, sorry.
Whoa, whoa.
Fuck.
So,
Oh,
As
yo,
I was-
yo, 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 yo.
as I was saying, NERZL has
Oh, no, 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 no,
one-
no, 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 oi, 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 oi.
foot in the grand final.
Absolute chaos at football. What did you just say?
I said NERZL's got 1 foot in the grand final, as I was saying.
Ah, okay. Yes, totally what you said.
Winning 2-0 at the moment in this best of 5, which means he needs to get
Saga,
to 3
you're not getting
first.
cola.
The matches have been pretty close. Daunty doing a great job.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
far.
Honestly, better than expected. I expected NERZL to have a relatively easy road because he won 2-0 early, right? And we don't really know DAUNTY. But NERZL has had to fight for every victory. Like this last game, NERZL had basically already won, and then somehow DAUNTY almost managed to win it.
Yep. Could have been just one good bridge swap away. The problem
Yeah,
he kind
or,
of had
you
is
know-
he played his...
Or play
didn't
the
have any-
defensos a little bit differently.
Yeah, he didn't have any horde available when he needed a bridge switch at the
Yeah.
end.
It's I think that his deck has a little bit too little horde for a King Puff deck. Because
Yeah.
what did he have? Spear throwers and skeleton horde?
He had the scrat tunnels as well, but they're kind of awkward to generate
Yeah, but
if you
just
need it quickly.
very difficult when you're being pushed.
And start
Okay.
pressing the buttons, do something.
Next game.
Game 3.
Okay, DAUNTY is playing the Slither deck again with Stormbringer.
NERZL's playing Valorian
For
with
goal.
the Slither deck.
No Wogosaur, I hope. Because remember, that one DAUNTY banned Wogosaur, so NERZL is not allowed to play Wogosaur.
He has Wogosaur's dad.
Have you guys ever thought about having the bans be that neither side can play that card?
Mm-mm. I don't think so.
Have you considered it at all? Do you think it's a good, bad idea?
I don't hate it.
Because I feel like in most games that I've seen, if a ban happens, it's for both sides.
So,
Red has obtained
would you rather ban Wogosaur or a Kindler?
I would ban a kidnap rather.
Yeah.
what a show!
I feel like a Kinlap is... A ban on a Kinlap is likely to have more of an impact on the match.
Yeah, like a kidnap is hard to replace. Wogosaur is like, okay, sure, I can replace it. Whoa!
Can you not?
Oish! No. I definitely have to hear. Holy! Croatia just went nuts in front of the goal of Spain and somehow didn't score. That was absolutely nuts. In the meantime,
In the meantime, we do have some Minion
NERZL with
Masters
a
action
slight
going on.
XP lead, DAUNTY with a slight HP lead that he's giving away at the moment. It's fairly even still, like everything can happen here. That Prowler defensive chopper push can be pretty nasty if you don't have good counters.
Do we think he meant the Snake
The
Druid to pick
Valorian
up?
heal,
Obtained perk number
the
2.
Valorian heal actually making Musketeer win that fight at bottom.
Yeah, and I
And
think
also, no, I
NERZL...
think he wanted to stop the
Yep.
Prowler.
Yeah,
It was
it was
out
difficult
there.
though. They were very close to each other.
And here we see where Spelldancer really still gets her value, right?
Yeah, something like the Snake Druid is a beautiful removal for her.
Yeah.
Or Prowler survives on face.
He even does a whirly puff emote because he knew that was going to be painful.
These guys not splitting correctly, so they don't take the top, unfortunately.
Yeah, and now NERZL kinda just has an XP lead. Because the HP has sort of neutralized. Yeah, pretty easy defense for the NERZL here actually.
Yeah, Scrutillery is not terrible there, but
No,
not,
but
not getting all the
not
value he
great
wants.
either.
So many good targets for Searing Light.
And I feel like NERZL is just winning that bottom fight almost for free. That Prowler though, okay, whew. I was like, that's getting scarily close to jump range. NERZL playing it at the limit. A little bit surprised DAUNTY is waiting so long to do something about the bot lane. Could have played
like
something like
Searing
Dr.
Light
Luke's way
can-
earlier.
Clear most of Daunty's deck.
True. The Searing Light, especially at perk 3, it's a very dangerous card for DAUNTY here. But that's kind of also what I said earlier, where slitted decks can be a little bit clunky, right? You don't have a lot of alteration during the match. Your deck kind of works or doesn't once you know, don't play it complete shit.
Okay, NERZL's gonna comfortably win that top fight.
Yeah, and with that sort of the game, like look at the XP lead.
Yeah,
The only way DAUNTY can win is somehow dealing 1300 face damage. But I think it's more likely that NERZL will deal 727 face damage.
Akilab just tanks so much. Stormbreaker's gonna
Yeah,
take ages
and-
to kill him.
And why is DAUNTY not playing anything to defend? Has he given up? No, why not play it earlier then? He had mana.
His traps
if
gonna be
you have
too
mana-
much. GG drop from Daunty.
I mean, but even now, I mean, okay, yeah, now he has given up. But earlier, I feel like he was too busy saving up mana and not busy enough defending.
Yeah. I mean, the first two games were pretty close. That last one
Yeah.
was
This one
quite
was a little
comfortable.
bit of a waltz. Yeah.
Okay, so as I was saying, NERZL is in the grand final, and he's gone from being eliminated to being somewhat fortunate with the circumstances.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no one is hopefully happy about Zed sort of being kicked out.
Yeah.
But, okay, money, just for the clarity. Obviously, I'm in favor of Denmark. Half because of Fishy. And half because
Feels so
I need to
hateful.
say that to not be killed when I go to the supermarket.
Mm.
So go Denmark!
Right. That is the first semi-final sorted. So Daunty, really well played, but NERZL just a little bit too good.
Yeah, but definitely better than expected. I think DAUNTY can be fairly happy with the result, you know? Just a couple plays that if were a little bit tighter, he could have won a game there, perhaps even two. Hi Saga, you wanna leave the room? Then go.
Okay, so we're going to
And
get
then
ready
she
for the
doesn't go.
second semi-final, which is
If you're
DSOO
not
against
going, then
Vickers.
whoop. Oh, okay, okay. Can I rotate? Yeah, I can rotate. Okay.
Right, DSOO Vickers 0-0, semi-final 2, a best of 5. Right! Reigning champion DSOO, but he hasn't had it all his own way so far today.
Okay, yeah. DSOO versus Vickers. I mean, obviously DSOO has to be the favorite there. But, as you said, DSOO has dropped some things, so there is definitely a chance for Vickers.
Right, so DSOO banning Tronvir, Alec, Chief Icebreaker Bowl, and High Inquisitor Ardera. Ficus in turn bans King Path, Brothers of the Void, that seems targeted, ATG Drone, that seems targeted, and Red Golem, that seems...
Targeted?
But who? You ever seen DSOO play a Red Golem?
I don't know, you just kept saying targeted, so I just assumed
Well,
you would
yeah, and
continue
then
with
I
that.
got, the whole point was then we got to the third one and it wasn't targeted, and everyone was like, oh wow, that's a surprise!
But that wasn't the reaction of anyone.
No!
You just failed.
I tried.
See, that's what my mom always says. Stop trying. I don't think she has ever said that.
You can't fail if you don't try.
Why
Brothers of the
try
Void,
when you
80%
can just
Red
don't?
Golem.
See, that's
Wow.
why I'm not in tournaments. This way I
Ever
can
thought about
complain
being a
about
life
other people
coach?
Yes, but then I don't.
Okay,
Only-
so
But yeah. I mean,
DSOO.
yeah, what are we expecting here?
I feel like the Red Golem ban is kind of weird. Ficus is
Wait,
like
Who was the one that banned Red Golem?
Ficus.
Oh yeah, that is a little
Ficus
bit weird.
is
For some reason I would have expected the other way around. I don't know why.
Ficus is very similar to DSOO. No, sorry, it was to Set with the way that he's quite set
I
up
think
in
they
what
also
he wants to play.
together. I think.
Yeah.
Like, I think they're friends. Could totally be wrong, but I don't think so.
Yeah. Both from Ukraine.
Seemingly, Ficus lives in a more stable area. Because I haven't really seen Ficus have the same issues that Set has. Which is, of course, good to hear. We want as few people having issues as possible.
Yeah, I guess they don't live too close to each other. Not doxing them.
Mm.
Right. So, 0-0.
I mean, technically you could go online and see where there are issues at the moment. But if you do that, you're weird, so don't do it.
We'll definitely never do that. Right, DSOO against Ficus, semi-final 2. Winner faces against NERZL in the grand final, but first, let's get through this semi-final. Best of 5, Conquest rules. We've got the bans. That's what they can't play. But of course, there are many things they can play. 288 cards in the game as of now. Of course, 2 of them removed from this event because of season cards. So still 286 cards. And from my meta-analysis of the leaderboards, FTM, overall, there was only 1 card that wasn't played at all.
Dreadnought.
It was... Did you mishear the question?
What's the question?
There was 1 card that was not played at all. What was it?
Yeah, that's okay. Now there is a question.
Yeah, because
You
you
can't just
interrupted
say,
me.
"Did you not hear the?" I don't care. 1 card that wasn't played at all. You said
Yeah.
in the top 50s.
Yeah, of all game modes combined. Right, DSOO against Ficus. APEP against APEP. We've got... Are you trying to search? Are you trying
No,
to
I'm-
cheat?
I've got my eyes closed. You
Show me your hands so I know you're not typing. Okay. Right, Bounty Sniper. One of those cards that could be amazing or not so amazing, depending on if it just has a direct counter, which not seeing at the moment. Oh, he doesn't want to lose it. Oh, my dead shots.
Oh wait, are they already playing? Fuck. I was
Yes. Deadshot losing a Bounty Sniper for
I-
no reason. That's...
I need to see a list of all champions to be able to guess. Oh, of
No,
all
not the...
cards,
Not
I
the...
mean. Oh, that is an
Battle Monkey into
awkward thing against
Swarmer.
battle, but oh, there is a stun. Good stun. Good stun. That might
Yeah.
actually make
Oh,
it
he doesn't
okay.
want the monkey to hit. Okay, that
No,
worked
no.
out for DSOO.
Yeah.
Totem didn't
Good
take a
stun,
hit.
Good stun. Also funny how it's APAP versus APAP. That they both decided to, not ban APAP, even though we keep hearing about
Okay,
APAP.
so he has the pincer against the Bounty Sniper. Deadshot's going to be really frustrated because he gave away the first Bounty Sniper for free. And often what you want to try and do is, if your opponent has the direct counter for it, you're trying to just eke it out so you can get a cycle ahead, so that you're when the bounty sniper gets killed, you have the next one ready to
He's
go.
actually playing bounty sniper. It wasn't. Oh no, because they're not at perk 3 yet.
No. I know you're late to the game, but you're not that late to the game.
Yeah, sorry, I just woke up.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I'll go back to sleep. Okay, Saka, but if you want to go outside, you have to actually go. Not
I mean,
just stare.
half your brain's asleep, the other half's on the football. Like, what's left?
My third brain.
I don't even want to imagine what that looks like.
Well, I mean,
It's a lot of shrooms.
Yeah, now just use them. With what?
Just the bounce reflex
What's
themselves.
he even getting the shrooms with?
Must be from the bounce breeze. Did they not get banned?
Yeah, did he get them from perk 1?
I guess
Did he
so.
get some
Because
extra from
he
perk 1?
must
Because
have
how
done.
else would you have this many shrooms, right? Okay, I mean that's just gonna destroy the Vogo.
Yeah, those activated dragons with the rage when you're behind on HP are kind of disgusting.
They shred. Still, Ficus is just winning this big time. Like good XP lead and massive HP lead.
Yeah, Deadshot needs to try to somehow force out the pincer and then get some value out of his sniper. Let's see if...
Yeah, but with what?
I don't know.
Of course, this defenso is really good against the battle, but then the other things I kind of think.
I think he tried to play on top of his bounty sniper to tank the pincer, but I mean it's very hard to do. If your opponent targets it correctly, it'll hit whatever's in the middle, right?
It hits the closest.
To the middle.
Sure, the closest.
To the middle.
Closest, yeah.
To the middle.
Yeah, closest.
To the middle.
It's the closest.
I mean, it could be closest to a different part of it, but it's not closest to
I mean, the closest to 2 kilometers to the right of it, yeah. The closest to the play location.
Closest
Ghost.
to the bit.
That
Closest.
is a perk 3 and
Oh,
it's
he's got
actually
value
a
from
pretty
that.
okay. Oh, but he's still gonna sort of get
Oh
the
my god.
defense zone.
Yeah. I remember the ghost
and
gives things
Vampiric
spirit now.
Familia going onto the stint getting a massive healing. But yeah, Ficus
Massive
is just gonna kill DSOO here. Like not to death, you know, but
Blue has earned perk number 3.
pretty fucking close. Oh, and Familia wants to hug APEP. APEP not in the mood for hugs. Always
No.
respect consent.
This feels very bad for DSOO. That bounty sniper
Yeah,
getting no value.
This game is just over already. There is just no coming back from this, you know? Because Ficus can use HP to actually gain more XP lead if he needs it.
Oh, the familiar there gets a massive heal off. Doesn't get, unfortunately, not a heal, a freeze. Doesn't get any heal. I'll just give up. He did a thing.
You
see what it
did your
did.
best.
Yeah, an attempt was made. Shockrock's good there, but he doesn't have the DPS to kill that battle monkey
Yeah.
quickly enough.
But I mean, he does kill it, and he will
Okay,
capture the bridge.
he's got his own ghost. We saw a nice ghost from Ficus.
Yeah. There's
Storm
probably a thing
Tamer.
where they get the
Oh,
same
he's just gonna
stuff.
ghost like a basically dead unit anyway.
Well, I mean, there is of course the spirit. That
Yeah.
change really matters here, as you can see.
Yeah, it does help. Turns a nothing burger into nothing cheeseburger.
Ooh, no,
Again, he's
it's-
trying to keep that bounty sniper alive, but
Yeah, but it
just-
doesn't work because it doesn't hit buildings.
no. It seemed a weird thing. It was like pushing it out, but there was nothing else to take the hit from it.
Yeah, the only thing he might be able to do is get it out of the circle.
Yeah, maybe that'd be interesting. Because it's the closest to the sensor in the circle.
With it, yeah, I've actually been wondering whether or not we need to do a thing where those kind of cards, when you miss everything, it goes for the closest enemy. Period. You know?
Even if
Because
they
why
need, like,
would you limit it? It's a global thing. Why would it have to be limited to that circle?
Yeah, maybe.
Is there any reason?
It's just removal of more skill expression, even though you're just clicking
Is the
somewhere.
skill? I mean, yeah, but is that really the skill expression we want? Do we want
it's just
misclicks to be the thing?
basically making it idiot-proof, right?
Yes, but it's the kind of idiot-proofing that I don't think really detracts from the game. But yeah, this game as expected so far.
GG.
Never really changed, right?
Okay, yeah, we
It
got a
kind
little
of started
distracted,
like
but
this
it was.
and then just.
It was
Yeah, because
yeah.
not a lot was happening. It was just slowly chugging along to the victory of Vickers.
Yeah. Deadshot
I
needed
don't
value
think
from the
either of
bounty
them-
sniper. The pincer was just said no thanks.
Yeah, it was just one of those cases where it's like, yeah, what do you really want to do? There is not much gonna happen there. You kind of just have to
'Cause I was
wait
just
and
thinking,
see.
the pincer, back in the day, it used to target the thing with the most HP, so you had more ability to play around it, whereas that doesn't really exist anymore.
To be fair, I do kind of enjoy how it works. It's a card that kind of does its thing.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Deadshot. I mean, we have seen Deadshot in the past use some snipers. We've seen Morelia sniper with the spirit that kind of worked out well. That sort of just naked bounty sniper in the deck. It's just such
It didn't
a
quite
coin
work
flip.
out. We've definitely seen things work out a little bit better.
As soon as he saw that first pincer, it was kind of problematic. Right, game 2.
Duel.
Okay, DSOO going back for his Milo deck, and we've seen him win a couple of times, I think, with this today.
But also Diona. They both
Dynasty
went away
Diona.
from APAP. I mean, sure, one of them was forced to, but I should organize a tournament where I win automatically so that I have Dynasty Diona.
Well, there's an easier way. You just give it to yourself.
Yeah, at some point, someone told me to not play with Dynasty decks because I hadn't won a tournament.
I told you that.
I think it was Uncle Onage.
Oh, good.
And I was like, I got second in one.
I've yelled at lots of people that have those skins that don't deserve them.
Red has obtained their
I mean, not with Dynasty Diona, of course.
No, because that's
There are
only
some
available to
people-
tournament winners.
Half a year after they won the tournament.
Yeah.
Ooh, that ring did kind of massacre that monkey. What do we think of this matchup? Because it's Dragon Nest, right? So it's interesting.
Well, he's playing
Against-
Dragon. Okay, I need to like zone in more. Yeah, Dragon's Nest is good, but as we spoke about earlier, it can be really strong, or it can just get like savagely countered. He hasn't dropped the
Yeah.
Dragon's Nest yet, so I don't think he
No,
knows yet. He's
Vickers
likely to
doesn't
play
know.
it here, though. I think. There we go.
Yeah, because then it helps with defending.
He goes straight for
but
the trap
of
on
course,
it.
But the
I don't
trap
know.
is actually really bad against Dragon Nest, because Dragon Nest does not care about its HP.
As long as it's alive, it's still going to spit out those 3 spawns. And it is a bit of a spell bait. People spell it, and then effectively it does nothing.
I have messed up with that. I'm waiting for that third spell to be used by DSOO. Is he not gonna use it? Ah, there it
Okay.
is.
It was kind of awkward, though. He wants to... okay, I think
but I mean,
that worked out okay.
yeah.
That monkey was fairly problematic. Okay, so now Vickers knows he's got the Dragon's Nest, but the question is...
Yeah, and the game is fairly even, with the only difference being that DSOO has a lot more on the field. Oh, and that top is actually pretty nasty how that's going.
Shen's basically going to die here,
Especially
from the
with-
looks of it.
Yeah, that Scrat is so nasty to tank. Without that Scrat, Shen would have won that fight.
Yeah, just taking a hit. That's all you want from the
Scrat
strat
also
sometimes.
doing so much work there. Ruffles getting XP, I think. No. DSOO says no. Oh, and then Jing saying hello.
It's kind of interesting. Like, Vickers doesn't have a good way of shutting down the spawns from the Dragon's Nest, but he has some good ways
Yeah.
of dealing with the stuff that comes out of it. But then also
Always
DSOO
found it
has
very difficult.
good ways of dealing with his counter.
True. But how do you prevent the spawns from the Dragon Nest? I feel like the current Dragon Nest doesn't really have
I mean,
that
you
option.
can't really, unless you've... I mean, you basically can't. Unless you've got a huge power spell, and then it's just like you're just losing out on mana anyway. The Avalanche is nice at the top, because that's going to slow the Shen, so the Shen will just be a stun machine. Kernef with those crystals. I feel like Kernef doesn't quite trigger all the time correctly. That one did.
Oh,
There's another one here. Okay, that one did as
Yeah.
well.
see, you just picked, so it didn't happen. Oh, that
Replay, or
actually
it didn't
kills
happen.
it.
Okay. XP level. Now Deadshot's pushing
is-
in. You don't
And
have
he's
to
gonna
rush.
get the brother. This is the single brother.
Mhm.
Actually, surprisingly difficult to deal with. The single
Yeah,
brother.
Kind of disgusting with the rage.
hmm
The Avalanche at the top.
Like you can't swarm it. Oh, but Raffles actually manages to get the health. Definitely gonna need it with all of these dragons on face. With
Yep.
the taunt you.
Saves the bottom bridge, forces the extra grenadier. He'll probably wait and... Okay. Sometimes you just wait until the aggro's on the actual building and then you play.
Yeah, but
No, the building
Yeah.
can tank as well, as long as
that
it's
push
given...
at top is pretty nasty, especially if there are some spells to help against any flying. But I'm not sure if Ficus doesn't even have flying. I think. So that
Ruffles
kind of
getting
solves that particular
some
problem.
XP somehow, but that's a scary looking push at the top. Doesn't want to lose the Shen for sure. But
Yeah,
the,
well, he
the
won't.
Bevalanche... And I feel like the Bevalanche is such a good pick here, because Ficus is likely to play a Shen.
Ficus is getting a heal though. But look at this damage. I mean, Xinglong. Not. I mean, it's helping.
Okay,
But
he's doing a good job putting
is
pressure.
Ficus just?
Oh, he gets everything
Is
out
Ficus
of it.
just gonna die? Yeah, Ficus just dies. I think to a skeleton in the end.
Right. Thanks for the raid, Osiris. Okay, 1-1 here. So, I spoke earlier about how Deadshot brought this deck out in the last tournament, got a good win with it, and then played it one more time and got kind of shut down.
So is he gonna do it again, or is he actually just gonna play it safe this time? I'm
feel like
assuming
there's
that's where you were going.
Yeah. I feel like there's less chance that Ficus is going to be the kind of player that switches to deal with it. So if he is going to play it again, it might be less risky to do it in this setup than it was against
I mean,
Yuffie
if you already
before.
got hurt by it before, you know, you might not wanna
Yeah.
take any risk with it. Like, do you really gain that much from it? Is it worth risking it?
No. But maybe Ficus has to
Oh,
plays-
whoa! Croatia got a penalty.
maybe they have to play something like just the Bevalanche. Or just something in the deck that's going to be good anyway, but going to be very good against all of those damn shrimps. Okay, if you just joined us, it's semi-final time. This is the second
Oi,
semi-final.
oi, oi! Oh,
I am gonna-
What the repeat? Is it offside? Sorry. you talk. Why,
Have you
why
just
are
joined
suddenly
us?
Silent?
Because you're pissing me off! This is the second semi-final, 1-1. NERZL was in the grand final set, unfortunately unable to continue due to power issues, so NERZL stepped in for him and has booked his place in the grand final. And he will be playing either DSOO or Ficus, depending on who wins this. Best of 5, 1-1 at the moment. We just saw Deadshot pull out a Dragon's Nest deck that we see very rarely. But he was able to get a victory with it. But as we mentioned, it can also get quite savagely shut down. Normally, you're not really talking about spells on the Dragon's Nest itself. But just spells that can really hinder the units coming out of it. If the Dragon's Nest was too strong, I guess it could be something like where it loses a spawn based on how much HP. Kind of like how Ting Tang Tung loses a brother every third. Like it could lose a spawn every third of HP.
Wait, which one? Oh, Dragon Nest.
The Dragon's Nest, yeah, if it was too strong. You know, whether that's with the decay or if you remove decay and it's just the damage. Just to give it like some counterplay if it needs it. But we know that Dragon's Nest is one of the cards that's received like the most balance changes and reworks.
At that point, the question is a little bit, how do you do that? Because it also spawns. So let's say it has done 2 spawns. Do you wait until the last third is gone, or do you do it in before? So are you kind of forcing people to do the rests early, or what's the goal here? You know.
But it doesn't seem overpowered, so it probably doesn't need it. Just thinking out loud, this is a safe place, right?
No, it's not.
Oh.
Is there a safe space when I'm there?
That's true. Right, 1-1, game number 3. Stick or twist. Remember, the players have to switch masters after they win. They can no longer play that master anymore, but they can play the same deck. Now, look, I called it. Bearvalanche in the Ficus deck. But DSOO not playing the Dragon's Nest deck.
Also, not unimportantly, the set R3KT skin is there, so set is sort of here.
Set is here, yeah. DSOO is embracing his inner set.
And that is all that matters.
Yeah, but this is awkward for Deadshot. He's got no bridges at the moment for a while.
Yeah, but I mean, with R3KT you can come back from a small XP lead fairly easily. Lots of musketeers today, though.
Yeah, Slither's pretty popular.
Kinda surprised the Assassin wasn't used against the Spear Throwers, because I feel like the Spear Throwers are still winning that, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, almost.
No, they won it,
Almost. Deadshot's maths were not quite correct. Right. Bridge switch available. Yeah,
by Assassin.
The bridge switch into Shen is so nice. That have a stunned unit. Knock yourself out.
Here, have a kill.
Yeah, and in this situation here, Deadshot hemorrhaged so much XP to start with, he has to at least keep one eye on the bridges rather than just clear this up. And consequently, he took a lot of face damage there.
Oh yeah.
But that wrecked just surviving at the top is nice. And there's a jump available as well, so he can keep this going. Jumps onto the bridge.
Which makes sense. Yeah.
Yep. Switch, though, doesn't really achieve
I don't like that
very
switch.
much at all.
Oh, and the Bearvalanche actually keeping the bridge. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very well
Monkey
played.
at the top healing as well. So Deadshot kind of flicking things back into his favour for a little bit there. At an awkward start.
Perhaps neutralizing is a better way to putting it. Because he's still quite far behind in HP, you know, and XP is still slightly in Ficus's favor.
Switch coming up after his next card here, but we're going to get some face damage from this assassin, are we? No, I don't like that! Like that monkey, he saved some face damage, but that battle monkey just exploded.
And don't you want to win the XP?
Yeah, see, like if he'd taken face damage there, the monkey would have cleared it up, would have had HP, would have taken the bridge, so, you know...
It's a very expensive damage save.
And it's not like he's low on HP either, right?
Yeah, he's winning in XP. HP. I mean also XP, but...
The Bearvalanche could be crucial for Deadshot at perk 3 to clear one of the bridges.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that swap was worth it either. I feel like Deadshot, despite being behind, is playing better than Ficus in this match.
Yeah, he's closing up on XP here. He's getting real close. But we know how powerful King Puff perk 3 can be. Nice shock rock. It's okay, but again, it's not really achieving everything he wants.
The bridge buddies also do
I
almost
think the
nothing.
monkey picked up a
That
shroom
monkey dying.
as it popped underneath it or something. Okay.
I mean, possible, but it's still dead.
The Bevalanche. Ideally, Deadshot wants to Bevalanche Ficus's Horde before he gets the switch.
Oh yeah,
But,
yeah.
but even if he can't do that, it's still a great clear of one of
All
the
the
lanes.
buffs. Yeah, most likely the buffs. I think. I think that
Yeah,
they're...
those shielded puffs are annoying. Right, perk 3 for both players now. There's the first switch.
which is okay. You know, it's not a
Yeah.
great switch, but it does its job.
Yeah.
Avalanche the other way. Didn't even realize Ficus had one.
Yep, both players. And I think he played it because
DSOO
of
losing
the
a
Dragon's
lot
Nest
of
before.
HP there actually. It's kind of
Yep.
scary.
Next bridge switch coming in 5 seconds as well. Doesn't have any Horde available at the moment, though, so he's going to struggle to make use of that immediately. One Punch Blast just clears the monkey.
Yeah, but okay, that assassin is necessary. Yeah, it's Ficus is still in driving seat. Yeah, such a big HP lead, and still also pretty good XP lead.
Yeah, if
Very
you can
hard
keep
to
the
do
pressure on the
anything,
bridges against KP, it makes it so difficult for them to get any value out of that bridge switch, really.
Oh, yeah. It's also that suit doesn't have that many tanks to really use of his ranged units behind it, you know?
Yeah.
Like he's sure he has the Tranquil, but what does he have besides that? You know, you don't really want to use the Assassin as a tank.
No, this Bevalanche is going to clear everything at the bottom, force another play out. Somehow the Rect survives from it. Deadshot needs to put on pressure now because Ficus is getting really close to his Mana Frenzy.
He's dealing some good face damage here, but I doubt it's enough. I have trouble seeing this as anything else than already a victory for Ficus.
Yep. One Punch Blast coming at the bottom. Bridge switch is available. He wants to kill as much as he can.
Ooh.
But the problem is here,
That's
Ficus is
like
going to get on the bridge. He's going to switch it, and then that's probably going to be all she wrote.
There was the swap. And yeah, how do you fight this? When the opponent gets Mana Frenzy and 2 XP.
Everyone needs a step back. Red's
Oh,
gone
he
mid.
really wanted that to attack that monkey,
And
so
King
his
Puff
monkey
gets
survived.
so much stronger in Mana Frenzy because you can do those swaps so much easier.
Yep.
And it's really difficult to fight for the bridge when the opponent, you know, can just stun everything on the bridges and deal a lot of damage. Well, spawn a lot of damage.
Deadshot going down fighting, but he was always behind on XP. And I think King Puff perk 3 just better than the Rect perk 3 there. The Rect perk 3 can be amazing if your opponent has like a real key unit that they rely on and you can use the One Punch Blast to kill it. Like an ATG drone or something, if you can pick that off, then the difference between that surviving and not can be huge.
I mean, yeah, an ATG surviving matters a lot.
But like in that match where there's just lots of units, nothing is really crucial. It's just
Yeah.
lots of just okay units.
Yeah,
Right,
there's
so
not a lot in there.
Ficus 2-1 up.
Yeah.
Best of 5.
Has
he's very close to the grand
truly
final.
peaked?
Maybe. I feel like Ficus adjusted his deck a little bit to deal with the Dragon Nest, but he didn't need to in the end. But it still worked out, you know. Bevalanche,
Bevalanche is just a good card, right?
yeah, Deadshot would play that in basically
Especially
any
when
deck.
there's not a lot of flying happening.
I'm surprised people don't ban Bevalanche against DSOO. He's almost guaranteed to play it. It's very, very strong. Okay, can DSOO fight back? Or is Ficus going to be the finalist that will take on NERZL in the grand final?
That is the question. I do not have the answer.
What is DSOO going to play? See, that's the good thing about DSOO is you have no idea what he's going to play. Is he going to play?
It makes it more interesting.
King Puff was banned, so he can't play that. He can play Tromvir if he wants. I mean, his dragon, like his Morelia deck with the spirit, I think was pretty cool. The snipers.
Would be fun to see a must that we haven't seen yet. Have we seen Redbow yet?
I don't think
Come on,
so.
play Redbow. I want to see Redbow.
When are you going to give Ratbo his auto attack back?
Never.
It's so cringe when you take so much face damage from him. I wonder if the alternate perks will make him better or more
I mean,
played.
I think that at least in 2v2, not having to have Daka is a huge gain. Because more Daka is just kinda, you know, shit in a lot of 2v2 cases.
Right, game 4.
Duel.
Deadshot has to win this or he's out. Diona Dynasty against Wrecked. Set Wrecked.
Yeah, good.
Looks like the same deck from Ficus though. Ravenous Swarmers, one of DSOO's favourites. Splits them there, one goes back. That's a nice split because he doesn't want too many to go back because it'll just trigger that monkey. One's enough to give you some good DPS. Nice shock rock. No riposte when you're stunned.
Shock Rock is efficient.
Red has obtained their first perk.
I mean, clear focus on bridges
Blue has
early
unlocked
on.
their first perk.
As to was to be expected. I expect both of these to be... Ooh, a Sip Separator. I was gonna say I expect both of these to be fairly control heavy with these masters.
Yeah, Deadshot's deck was super cheap and then suddenly had a really heavy hand with the Zip and the Defenso. Looks
and
like
the
he's
Benevolence.
burning
He
kind of
charged
on
it once.
He charged it up because he just didn't really want to spend anything on it, I don't think. Okay, Shen slowed, but Shen will still stun, so it's likely to need some support. He does have Morgrel's Mark in there.
Ooh, and he doesn't actually get that one attack off.
No, it's way too slow attacking. But it's going to survive.
Yeah?
Yeah, pulled it.
Yeah.
And he wins the bottom fight as well, so... Deadshot getting a
And then
slightly
okay, yeah,
better
he has to
position.
tank for the Musketeer.
Okay, what's he going to follow up
Red
with?
gets a second perk.
Nothing.
Okay, you have the
Oh,
Swarmers, they're not gonna do much.
No.
Feels a little bit like a waste.
Yeah, he's got to expect that, right?
Yeah. I mean, Defensor is gonna do its job. Not
Yeah.
much else to be said about that.
Just got the
But it is
second
mostly
Fix is having
dead.
Fix is having a good XP lead. It's gonna win the top lane.
There we go, one of those random swarmers grabbing the bridge.
Was definitely funky.
Don't yawn,
Not that
please.
it does that much in the end. Oh, too late, I already did. I just woke up, remember?
Unactivated swarmers. Needs must.
I mean,
Doing a good
Musketeer
job,
just
though.
kinda, you know, poking everything to death. Yeah, Fix is just once again getting a nice little XP lead that
Okay.
DSOO has to somehow fight back.
Needs to kill this Shen at the top. Okay, goes in with the
Of course,
zip.
Sip can be pretty devastating.
That's
But
9
look at the
mana
hand
he's
that
invested
DSOO
in
has at
already,
the
right?
moment and his next card.
8.
This is
Yep.
such an awkward hand. But this is kind of one of the problems that you have with Diona and ability cards.
Yep.
Where if you have the traps plus some spells plus an ability card, you can just get completely locked in playable cards.
Deadshot just can't get enough pressure on the bridges.
Yeah, the XP lead is just very slowly growing for Ficus as neither side does much.
Like awkward prop scrats there. Not really going to do much. I get a little bit of face damage
RTK.
while Rex not at home, but he's taking way more himself.
Yeah, I don't think Vickers cares much. And at this point it's a 34 XP lead, which has already shown itself off in a one punch blast while DSOO doesn't have perk 3 yet.
Yeah. Another one punch
The
blast
second
there.
one, yeah, before perk 3 still. And he can jump in again.
Yeah, Rek can just keep these attacks going with these jumps.
And there's the
decides to
third
go
one.
back. Works out okay. They're going to explode on that.
Oh yeah, that's just... Yeah,
Okay, the traps are doing a good job. Oh, I mean, I feel like he has to be so aggressive on the bridges right now. This trap, actually, that worked out really well.
Yeah,
He held that bridge for
I
ages.
kinda expected Vickers to just do something there, but he didn't.
Ruffles
But it is, you
oh,
know,
he's going to keep
you're
Ruffles.
using
No,
two
he's not.
perks there.
Yeah, that XP
Like,
would have been nice, but even with that, he's so far behind.
yeah, it's pretty insane how far behind he is.
Battle Monkey's not okay. Just does die. But Deadshot's just
So,
defending so deep that it's just
is
playing
the-
into Ficus's hands.
So Vickers NERZL finals,
It's
new
looking.
champion.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
I mean, at this point, Vickers has to massively misplay to not win this.
Yeah.
It's
Even if he disconnects, I think the bot wins.
it does kind of feel like it, to be honest.
Okay, DSOO's given up. The Bevalanche charging through the middle.
Mana Frenzy!
But he knows that Mana Frenzy. Ficus has controlled the game even without Mana Frenzy. Now he has Mana Frenzy.
Yeah,
Little
DSOO has
that
already
Deadshot can
given
do.
up, you know, with the thing at top, and
Okay, and Deadshot winning the last 2 or 3 tournaments in a row is just not able to repeat it here.
can't expect you to win every time, I guess.
No. And Ficus is in the grand final against NERZL. That is definitely, no disrespect to either of those players, that's definitely not the grand final lineup that we expected.
But I wouldn't say undeserved.
Oh no, for sure. Oh, right. Here we go.
Woo!
NERZL versus Ficus in the grand final. If you had
Definitely not the final I was expecting.
you had money on that one. Ching. Right, so let's get ready for the grand final. The grand final is always also going to be best of 5, also conquest rules, new bans. Right, so it'd be interesting to see what NERZL brings out, because I feel like Ficus is a little predictable compared to some other players, based in the history and of course based on what we've seen today. So let's see what NERZL decides to ban, what he decides to play, if he can come up with a good strat. He's going to really have to be playing well, because Ficus is doing great at the moment, beating the mighty DSOO. Maybe DSOO should have stuck with that Dragon's Nest deck. We'll just wait for the bans to come in from those. Right, so let's reset our score. Reset our counter. And reset the players' names. Right, NERZL, player 1. Vicus, player 2. Did I spell that with a 1 or an I? I did it with a 1, okay. You'd be mad if I didn't do that. Right. Deadshot's recent domination comes to an end. But when one king falls, another must rise to take his place. We're just waiting for the bands to come in. I'll be right back, and then we'll go. Oh, let me do a Discord announcement. Right, be right back. Right, doesn't look like we got the bands in yet.
Were you expecting that?
A little hopeful.
I would never do something as silly as being hopeful.
Right, Sinobie's typing. We may have the bands coming in hot off the press. Right, NERZL against Vicus. Grand final. Best of 5. Conquest rules. Bans are in. Let's go through NERZL's bans first because he's player 1 here. NERZL has banned King Puff. He's also banned... Oh, interesting. Okay. Herald Armoon, High Marshal Rystar, and Rimmergal. Unexpected.
Rimmergal?
Yeah.
What?
And Vicus has banned Tronvir, Talok, the Vessel, Morgrel's Mark, and Rabid Prowler. Okay. I mean, that Rimmergal has to be a targeted ban, right? Hey, Hachi.
It almost has to be. Like, it makes no sense otherwise. Like, if that is not targeted, then yeah, I would be extremely surprised.
Okay. Right. So no King Puff for NERZL, no Tronvir. No, sorry, the other way around. No King Puff for Vicus, no Tronvir for NERZL. Halleck we're not surprised about. Very strong card in the Slither deck, so we've seen everywhere today. Morgul's Mark, we know how strong that is
What?
in solos.
Have we seen Slither decks?
Yeah, we have. Yes. Rabid Prowler, again. Bit of a mainstay in those Slither decks. So, I mean, if you're playing the Rabid Prowler, you might just switch in the regular Prowler, and of course you just lose some power. So, the ban gets some value there. Rystar, we saw how powerful Rystar was earlier. But we also saw Rystar get pretty countered as well, yeah.
I was just going for that, yeah.
Yeah, go on, carry on.
Well, no, you've already said it.
We saw the Volco Rystar be kind of disgusting, and then the non-Volco Rystar was whatever the opposite of disgusting is. Beautiful, but like bad beautiful. Beautifully bad. Just nod and agree.
No, I would never do silly things like that.
Herald's picked up a lot of bans today. Rystar, a surprising amount of bans. Talak, a lot of bans. Morgul's Mark, a lot of bans. But yeah, the Remigar has to be a targeted ban. There's no other way.
Yeah, it's a very strange ban. I don't know where it comes from. Perhaps they played together at some point.
Yeah,
perhaps
there must
they
be
met
some
on the
knowledge
ladder
behind
at some point. I don't know. It's because that's not even a I don't know what to ban thing. That's just super random.
It's not a meta ban. Not something you'd necessarily ban against your decks. It's you just have to ban it if your opponent wants to play that. I'm just trying to remember if we've seen Remigar in previous tournaments or not. Nothing's jumping out. Maybe Remigar Morelia trying to get that double dragon action going at some point. Right! Grand final time!
I really struggle seeing that work against tournament players.
Okay.
Oh, whoa! We see the first Blood Imps.
NERZL versus Ficus. Tronvir against Morelia.
Yeah, we're also seeing the first Emo Shroom.
Emo Shroom. Shroomer, yep.
Yeah, Emo Shroom, as I said.
Interesting to see the Shroomer. The Bounce Free Flingers didn't get banned, so you must be playing those as well. Surely you would play those instead of.
And the interesting, I mean, it could be that he just kind of brain farted on that, but
no, they're
there's
both
also
there.
the interesting thing. Ah, nice. There is also the interesting thing that these are both masters with a one use perk 3.
Yep.
Meaning the perk 3 might get wild, but after that, neither of them is necessarily weaker than the other because they keep their perk 1 and 2.
Destroy says definitely targeted. Ficus is famous for playing Rimigals all the time. I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not.
Me neither.
Blood Imp's just gonna melt here.
Are those?
Okay,
Yeah,
just survive.
I'm not sure if I like those Blood Imps,
they
to
took
be
some
honest.
big hits.
And they didn't grab the bridges, basically.
No, so Ficus is playing Talak. Talak was banned by Ficus, so that's fine.
NERZL being a bit behind here. I mean, of course, Morelia perk 2 is pretty good, but I think Ficus's perk 2 is actually stronger. It is a little bit less consistent though, the Ficus perk 2, 1 and 2, because it cycles with a 1.5 minute cycle. And that, for example, did nothing. What the? Is that just Ficus wanting to get rid of it?
Unsure.
Because the taunt isn't big enough. Very strange, very strange. Not sure what the point there was.
He doesn't have any runic empowerment on his units. Is that because he got it before perk 2 and didn't use it until after perk 2? Maybe?
No, it's on play, right? You get it on play. I don't think that should be the case. I'm unsure.
feel like if you get the rune before perk 2, but use it after perk 2, I feel like you're not going to get the runic empowerment from it.
Possible. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, that could definitely be the case because it's probably on draw that we add the list. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay. I mean,
Let's be careful here with Talok.
Seems to be a pretty good control here.
Yeah, once you get some poison on that unit, Talok is going to start melting it. Look at that golem just die.
And with both just stopping him, and then Talok actually just dealing damage because it has a little bit of poison. That was nasty.
This is bad for NERZL.
Actually dying pretty hard as well. NERZL
might just be dead here. Wow.
Yeah, damn. That came out of almost nowhere.
Yep.
I guess the perk 3s don't matter.
That golem just melted.
Very unexpected.
Chief Icebreaker Bolf plus everything else.
And that interaction isn't changing.
No.
With the Bolf nerf.
But the Bolf on face would. I think Bolf got to face.
Yes. That definitely would.
Okay. Ficus. Is he unstoppable? Let's find out. Looks like the blue golem just gets shredded by way too many things in the meta. The woodsman just murder it a lot.
The thing is that a blue golem in the current state, right, is mostly a defensive card that can become a threat when pushing, but he needs support. He is too easy to counter otherwise. And because right now we kind of have a big unit, but not single big unit meta, but you know, more a little bit of groups, I feel like. Because 1v1, Blue Golem almost beats everything, right? But we either have counters for big units or multiple big units together. Yeah, I mean, surprise, surprise. Those two things counter him.
Right, game one was pretty quick. Let's see what NERZL can do here.
Duel.
Again, Ficus playing very similar strats. But NERZL deciding to go with Raged Rystar. But
I mean, Rystar wasn't the band?
Check him.
Rystar was banned by NERZL, but not by Ficus. So yeah, he's allowed to play it.
Well, he messes up the splits!
Doesn't matter too much.
Oh, but it's triggering.
Oh, good,
nice play from Ficus there. Boom survives and takes everything with it.
The one Legionnaire is still gonna be like, hello.
It was such a nice play. Do you think
Shao
Ficus,
also being a pretty beast.
do you think he put the boomer down to kind of bait out something and then quickly react?
No, I think he just put it down. Probably a perk 1. And then reacted when the counter came, just as a separate thing, not intentional.
Like he just needs to get Rystar ticking over as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Like NERZL is behind, but with this Rystar deck it can kind of come out of nowhere.
No rage for this Rystar though.
Nope.
He could have played it so he could have got the top
NERZL
rage.
a sad panda.
Yeah.
And at least the crossbow dudes are gonna kill the snake druid, because we all know what Wait. Oh, Rystar swap target! Because the musketeer jumped away.
Not really enough though. Okay, XP level. I think if we can get a raged Rystar, that could change things.
That burn doesn't do as much as you wanted. Oh, actually he has a fat enough ass that he's still in it. Okay, never mind.
Oh, he wants to kill it before it turns around and kills them all, and he does. Okay. And we see.
Yeah, but APEP is pretty good against hordes. With the twin shot.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've seen earlier how the prop horde, if it's unanswered, can be disgusting.
Yeah, but that was against like Tronveer and King Puff, right?
Yeah.
Which are two of the worst masters, whereas APEP is one of the best masters against it.
Yep, attacking two at a time.
Ravager might be even better.
Hey, Jin getting some...
Middlewing can actually be really bad as well.
Zhao getting some good value in the middle there.
Yeah, again, that's the second time.
Staying alive,
Because
just
the
out
last
of
one
master range.
dealt with the Kindeps. Still, it's surprisingly even on all fronts. NERZL having a slight XP lead at this point, but you know, can go both ways in that front still. Screaming Cat dealing with the Puff. That's almost certainly an APEP perk. A Kindep will probably be gonged. No? Okay, fair enough.
Okay, if he plays Rystar at the bottom, I feel like he's got to try and get that rage on that Rystar.
Yeah, perhaps he just goes for the next one that spawns about now. Well, not with me, on there. Yeah, I mean,
Because definitely doesn't have enough counters that it totally nullifies the Rystar, so not playing the Rystar is not the right play.
Yeah, I think he's too afraid of the both, so now he can play it. Especially when the Snake Druid also dies. I'm so happy I've been calling it Snake Druid today. I got way too used to call it Drake.
Oh, this is going to be horrible! Absolutely
Wait, did
destroyed.
Play it into a both.
Yep. Which was not ideal
Why
anyway,
would
and then
you
it got
play it
chained
into
and got
both?
absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, but you're kind of asking for it if you play it into both. And then a Kindep is getting so much value. Did this might get Vickers completely back into the game.
Still going to get
XP
the
has
value as
almost leveled,
NERZL
Vickers has a slight HP.
from the Legion for at least a little while.
Yeah, but that actually doesn't do that much when it gets countered by things like Wolf and APEP and a Kindep. You know, there isn't that much range in Vickers' deck.
Yeah, he definitely
what-
can't just
what are
throw
they
away
thinking?
the Rystar. He needs to get value from this Rystar. This one's going to get raged.
Like, okay,
But there's two Musketeers!
I don't think that one is gonna.
And
get
the
raged.
chain. The bridge burn.
Good burn though. Okay, he
yeah.
does get raged. The burn was
Great burn.
amazing. He does have a Wolf on his face, who is just chunking away.
Yeah.
And if Vickers can deal with Square Puff, and oh yeah, this deals with it so easily. Look at that. The rage doesn't matter.
No.
Just nothing.
He needs some support with it.
Yeah.
But it's still really close on XP.
Yeah, it's weirdly close, but Vickers has a lot of HP left. So Vickers can kinda just use some HP to get some XP. HP to get some XP.
Okay.
The Xiao
This is
getting
really
value
crucial
again,
here.
though. The Xiao has been extremely valuable. And I think that's because Vickers is really lacking the ranged options.
Yep. Yeah, NERZL definitely can't commit the
Ooh, NERZL
Rystar
is
here.
getting so close to the Mana Frenzy though. Yeah. Who is gonna get to Mana Frenzy first? There's only like 2 XP away.
Oh, what is that?
But,
Chain
from
Lightning?
each other?
That's got to be a misplay, surely. He didn't do anything with it. Can't take too
Yeah,
much
but-
damage.
But is it gonna be enough? Like,
How did both get a
if Vickers
spirit
keeps the
then?
bottom bridge, no, doesn't keep the bottom bridge. NERZL has both bridges, there has Mana Frenzy,
Okay. He does have... ghost.
is winning top bridge as well.
Red's got mana frenzy.
Yeah, but what is a ghost? What? Who is a ghost?
NERZL has a...
Vickers?
Oh no. Vickers does, sorry. I think NERZL was kind of held
But
on to
NERZL
this
has
somehow.
bridge control, yeah. But the question is, does he have what he needs against a Kindep, or can a Kindep get some control again?
His heal
NERZL
puffs...
getting some healing gives
Yeah.
him a little bit more safety, and they're both actually being a little bit too close to the bridge, so the burn, I think... the prop ward is... Was that really a good play there when the Kidnap is there?
Yeah,
Kidnap is doing so much work.
Wasn't a huge fan of that. Well, there's the Ghost. If he
I
lands the
still
Ghost,
am not sure
but
who's
he's not.
winning this. Yeah, but
be
he's
on
not.
a
Xiao
Legionnaire
is
or
there as
something.
well.
Sometimes you have that weird situation with
But
the Ghost where it's
winning
on
the
a
bottom bridge.
it's on a Legionnaire and then the Legionnaire dies and it instantly
Does
switches.
Vickers have a Kidnap again, or does he have just APEP? Is
No,
APEP
Kidnap.
enough? APEP seems to be enough. No, but he doesn't need a Kidnap when he has APEP and a Totem. Now he just needs to deal with that. But the bridges are back in NERZL's side. I don't know who's winning this. Probably NERZL.
NERZL, 100%.
Yeah, but oh, that was close. I feel like Vickers should have won this. I'm not entirely sure how he didn't capture bridges and pressured when he got Mana Frenzy.
1-1. I mean, there was some weird
Also, he
plays
should
there.
probably have at some point just thrown the Ghost away to get the next perk.
Yeah, there was a couple of weird plays.
He held the Ghost
NERZL...
quite long, probably to try and...
I mean,
I just feel like he tried to keep the thing too long.
Yeah,
Just
you hold
get,
it in the hope that you're going to get
Rise
Rystar,
wasn't
but
really necessary.
it's very low chance you're going to get it. Right?
I think that's just a misplay.
But there was some
Yeah.
weird misplays, like the Rystar into the Bolf.
The
getting
chain
chained,
lightning at top.
and and the
That
chain
too.
lightning as well. So the one weird play for each of them. I don't know. I feel like Rystar's one of those cards you want to use as much as possible because of the extra value you get from it, but you've got to be careful that you don't just use it and it gets countered, and we did see it get pretty hard countered, but
You still
like
need to get at least 6 mana worth of value from Rystar itself, otherwise it's just shit. And don't remember that against Vickers, the Legion does almost nothing. That deck had almost no ranged. So Legion does nothing, meaning that you only get him plus his 3 Legionnaires, meaning you probably want to get 7 or 8 mana value out of Rystar.
Yeah.
Not, 1.
And that Xiao was doing so
whatever the
much
hell
work in the
that
middle,
was.
where somehow it never got close enough to the
yeah.
master, and it was just in the middle, especially just killing the Snake Druid is huge.
I really feel like Vickers' deck just did not have enough ranged, which is funny because against Rystar that's a good thing. But it also made him really struggle against certain setups, with the Xiao getting immense value, not being able to deal really with the Propeller Horde until it gets to phase.
I feel like that game, especially towards the end,
hard to
before Frenzy, I feel like that was Vickers' to lose rather than NERZL's to win. So I think NERZL
I'm
needs to
actually
feel
wondering
like...
if Vickers... I wonder if Vickers built this with the thought that NERZL might go Rystar. Because then the lack of range starts to make sense.
Yeah. I mean, Rystar didn't really do too much, right? Over and over again.
No. Rystar really didn't do a lot. Like,
We
Poison
saw-
is good against it, Bolf is good against it, Snake Druid is good against it, APEP being able to throw him with Totem is good. I think Vickers could have won that.
One thing that was in NERZL's favour is he had the scrap of Prop Horde, and apart from a Kinlap, there wasn't a good counter for it apart from the Master. So if he played it sort of defensively, he could get a lot of value out of it on his side of the field before it went and did whatever it did.
Yeah, Kate.
Right, 1-1. But that was definitely close. Both players doing a great job. Couple of mistakes from either side, but overall, very good. Yeah, NERZL just was holding on just enough. Managed to get through in the end.
Yeah, barely, but barely is enough. Show me. That is still half an hour away.
Right, here we go. Game 3. Best of 5. Grand final, of course. Knights Duel 36. Team Mana Frenzy. BetaDwarf. I'm here with FDM. Sinobie's behind the scenes. It's NERZL. It's Ficus.
Let the fight commence.
It's King Puff and it's APEP. That's what it is. And let me just check.
I am
NERZL had
missing...
banned King Puff, so it's still safe.
I am
You're
missing a Master Tower.
Okay, I am luckily not.
Be right back.
There are no bugs in Minion Masters, well, also not in League of Legends.
Talk us through what's happening while I restart this, because I can't see anything.
Oh, it's the one that's actually showed. Okay, well, it's
Yeah.
going pretty even. Ficus has a little bit more XP, but NERZL has both the bridges. Reboomer got killed by the Snake Druid, while Spelldancer slowly being killed by an APAP. I mean, really not much is happening, just Propellerheart killing the Snake Druid. Wogosaur killing a elf and a heal puff. Very ruthless animals, those Wogosaurs. Both have one bridge, XP is equal, HP is like 40 difference. Wogosaur meets Big Wogosaur and gets spit on.
Coming back.
What can I say? The slaves are being hit by frying pans. Still XP is basically even because they both get one bridge this entire time. There is a really sad monkey dealing with scats while a giant forest
Okay, I'm
dude
back.
is making things freeze.
Right, sorry about that. We have both
Okay,
Master
good.
Towers present and correct. King Puff, NERZL, APEP.
Oh, are you sure they're
Ficus.
correct? Are they both on the perk 1 state?
They look like it, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be
Because
quite
I
a lot
can
of
totally
face
see that
damage
being
here.
hard with reconnecting. Oh yeah, like big ice dude, strong.
That's huge face damage, and it's still going.
Yeah, and I mean I've said it before. King Puff has a hard hitting attack, but the problem is Wolf has a lot of
Who
HP.
got the second perk? Red obtained perk
This is
number
just
2.
not gonna do much back, you know. Just a little bit sad that Rocket Scat got blasted there. Wolf is not doing much this time, but there are some scats on face. How the hell did scats get on face?
He made it there somehow.
NERZL doesn't care about HP. NERZL only cares about winning.
We always say health is a resource, just don't run out of it. We know how powerful perks are.
Legion, just
oh,
as a reply to Show Me the Money, Legion is a card ability, not a unit ability, minion ability, actor ability, whatever you want to call it.
a mechanic.
Meaning, you know, stuns have no effect on it. Yeah, it's a
I'm going to take
mechanic.
more face damage here.
Well, I mean, I just learned that a Kidnap does not have
Oh.
the shield size set up correctly, nor is the shield connected to him. That's actually a little bit annoying. We need some visual works. Because that tiny shield looked ridiculous. Boink.
He can't keep
Boink.
tanking this on face. He's going to run out of HP as NERZL. Right.
Yeah, it's good
But
that you
he's-
said it because I was like, why? Ficus has enough HP.
But NERZL is still in the game XP-wise. And we know perk 3
Yeah,
King
but a
Puff
little
can be
bit behind.
monstrous.
I mean, true, but so can perk 3 APEP, right?
Can be.
The thing is, this deck of NERZL I liked a lot more for King Puff because it actually has some good swarm. More than some of the other King Puffs we've seen today.
Who gained the third perk?
So, a way better chance. Of course, yeah, not the best card to get. The, what's it called again?
Lens Brew, what are we talking about?
But, yeah, Glenn's Brew, that's the
I
one.
mean, it's...
Oh,
I feel
but
like
use it
he's
Toshen!
gotta-
Use Toshen!
Yeah,
Nice,
thank you.
nice, good job.
Okay. The bridge switch was nice as well. He did it quickly, so Ficus didn't have a chance to impetus blast any of the scrats or anything.
Which is
He
nice.
should be having another bridge switch coming soon.
Yeah, the only problem is the only way NERZL can win this is Mana Frenzy. He's not gonna kill Ficus, I think. Not on APEP. Spirit Man, so that must be from perk 3.
Oh, he just wasted it though.
Well, you got the Spirit.
The one spirit.
Yeah,
Oh, you could definitely have done
Hashtag
more.
worth. But look at that bridge swap just doing nothing almost.
Yeah. Didn't even stun the Slither Beast. And NERZL has to be
It's
careful here. You
It's
can't
done
keep...
both, I guess, but it's just...
Yeah, this is just hard for NERZL because he's so low HP. He has to keep tanking
Yeah,
on face, and that
and the
poison
worst thing
is
is,
really
Vickers
painful.
is actually healing up at the moment.
Yeah.
Like that heal buff is going at it. He's already healed like 150, 200 HP and it's still going. Yeah, Vickers is just completely
Here's a
safe.
switch.
Is
Okay.
behind in XP actually though. Well, not behind, but will be in it soon. Just believe me. Hashtag. He is behind. See?
You knew it. Okay.
I can read that place.
Because still has a decent amount of HP to play with. Next bridge switch
Yeah,
is coming fairly soon.
Spell Dance, it does really mess the Musketeer up. Both not great against the
Here's the bridge
Scatward,
switch.
of
He's got
course.
to do it, do it, do it!
Why is he not doing? Very late, very late. Still, I mean, okay, he gets the Vampiric up, but that's not gonna do
Just
that
the
much.
XP is just in NERZL's favour. Since
Yeah,
he got to
quite
perk 3, it's just
significantly.
taken over, I think.
He needs to have both bridges right now, and he doesn't. So unless NERZL somehow lets something deal too much face damage, I
But
don't see how NERZL is gonna lose.
Vickers has an annoying presence on the field at the moment.
True, but
Yes, he's pushed that to try to get onto face.
that's a mistake, I think. Because getting the XP on that bottom bridge, he would be close to Mana Friends right now, and NERZL would be
Yeah,
would
I
have
feel
to
like
really push.
I feel like he
I
felt
think
like he
Mana
had to
Frenzy was-
try to kill him at that point.
I think it's a mistake.
It's still very close. He's going to get his own Mana Frenzy soon.
Can you imagine if he had the bridge the entire time?
Yeah.
I mean,
Would've been a
considering
mistake.
the result, I think it was a mistake no matter what. Whether or not the intent was a mistake is arguable.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, now NERZL just wins, right?
Yeah, he just loads up the bridge
Yeah,
here,
still with-
switches them, and oh, there's a ghost at the top there. The ghost is going to get a full.
Oh, no, it doesn't. Good
it must
trick
have been.
swap, good trick swap.
Oh, it must have been
Must have
so
been
close to getting
yeah,
that
like
as
one
well.
or two ticks away. But yeah, look at this control. No way Vickers can.
Like that was going to be an Akinlap with Spirit. That could have changed everything.
Oh yeah, it would have been a massive difference. But
Okay. NERZL.
yeah.
2-1 up.
What a comeback! What a comeback! I thought Vickers had this in the bag. He was already on the train home, you know, being excited about his gift. But nope. Got sent back for shoplifting.
Do you feel like that Impetus Blast was just a huge mistake?
Yes. To
It
me,
was
there
a
is no
nice
question it was.
idea, but
Well, the thing is, the Impetus Blast, right? It cost mana because it was from APAM. So not from the perks because they don't give spells, right? So it was an actual Impetus Blast.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you spent mana to not change anything, except for giving a bridge contest by the enemy. How is that not a huge mistake?
Yeah. But the question is, was it a bad
Whether or not the
choice or
original
bad
yeah, and I kind of need to see it
implementation?
again.
Because he could have played it so it didn't push it on the bridge, right? If he'd pushed it the right way, he could have just pushed it
but
down.
But could he have pushed it out of range of a kidnap? And I don't think he could have. So at that point, I think it's always a mistake. You're just wasting mana. And
Sometimes
like
you
use
just gotta
that
go for
mana
it.
to contest the bridge. I mean, true. I'm sort of hoping that we get a replay on the stream soon. Don't remember exactly when it happened. Has to be soon-ish, I think, because this gets caught by a kidnap, I think, yeah? Pop, all the puffs die.
So is that another game that NERZL probably should have lost and ultimately ended up winning?
I think Vickers could have won the final by now. Yes. Oh yeah,
Well.
why did he push it that way? I think you're right. I think if he pushed it to the top lane, perhaps. I think what he was trying to do was get the top lane to the bridge, to the face, not a kidnap, but a top lane push.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
That's what I always thought, but I feel like he
yeah.
Pushing it
I
down
wasn't
was
paying
fine. It
attention
just
to it.
shouldn't have pushed it onto.
No, I mean, I think it's a mistake either way because NERZL has the mana to defend, so that
Yep.
top push is not doing anything anyways.
Well, the top push was only
And-
like a musketeer, right? It wasn't really.
Yeah, Musketeer and
Like
perhaps
a
2
great big
propellers or
push.
something.
Yeah.
I think it's always a mistake there. In fact, I would say getting the Musketeer to attack the Akinlab might kill the Akinlab before your Akinlab dies, and then you might get more on face.
Yeah. But if it just pushed it down instead of onto the bridge, then because he was so close to his Mind Frenzy.
That figures might still
slowed
have
it.
won because that contest really mattered.
Yeah.
That's like 2 or 3 XP that he just missed there. I think it's a huge mistake. Might have been the worst play he could do with that, that impetus.
Okay, relax.
No, with that impetus.
Yeah.
And pushing it on the bridge, I think, was the worst option there.
Yeah. Right. 2-1 to NERZL.
Yeah.
But both players still in
Very
it.
surprisingly so. Not taking anything away from NERZL, by the way. He played very well and kept fighting for it and kept everything close.
Yeah. Well, it's, when you lose a match through 1 or 2 mistakes, it's just the only way that happens is if it's close.
Yeah. And it means that the opponent, you probably were slightly ahead because the opponent made some mistakes, and then you make a mistake that caused you to lose, and then both sides played equal, roughly, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think either played badly, you know? Like, sure, this impetus was a huge mistake, but only in the context of this match, you know? It's not like people played horribly in the entire match. It's just a single mistake that isn't even that big of a mistake. It's just, it was a mistake bad not to lose a game on.
I mean, it could have easily got caught before the bridge, in the middle, or under the bridge, but it just went straight onto the bridge.
Yeah, if it literally went
Slipped in
straight
there like
down, right? Just
wheel.
vertical bomb down.
Yeah.
The bridge would have stayed in Fix's side, gain those couple XP, and that gets you a couple mana. It matters.
It matters when it's that close.
Mm-hmm.
Right, here we go. Game 4. Does NERZL close
What
it
do
out?
we get this time?
Or does Ficus take us to a decider?
Okay, so we get sets R3KT, very fitting, and Valorian. Okay.
It's on.
I find it very interesting that all the R3KT skins we've seen have been sets one.
Yep.
I think that it's gonna change after the next R3KT skin comes out. Just throwing that out there. Be hyped.
Mm-hmm.
It's moi. It's very moi.
Moi.
Moi. Not meh. Moi.
Moi. Is that French? It's
Oui.
moi. Isn't that me in French?
Moi.
Is it a FDM skin? Does it look like you?
No, it's a sound.
You
Moi.
unlocked the
Oh.
first perk.
Mwah. It's beautiful, delicious. Mwah.
Chef's kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Again, heavy slithers in both decks.
Oh, when you say heavy slither, you mean a Kinlap or just a lot of slither? Because I don't feel like NERZL has that many. You know, there are a
kind
lot of non-slither.
Kind of both. They have a big slither unit, but they also have slither influence. Not equally.
Yeah, but
so,
I wouldn't call them slither decks, both of them. You know, like NERZL's deck, wouldn't immediately call it a slither deck. I'm really surprised by the amount of a Kinlap today. By the way, I was not expecting that.
Yeah. We've seen that quite a lot in the last couple of tournaments. If you'd bothered to turn up, you would know.
Well, I had shit to do.
Blue just got the second perk.
Okay, there we go. Nice removal of the Snake Druid. Musketeer's going to shut down the assassin.
And Wargashauer says bye-bye. And other Wargashauer also says bye-bye. Jesus. Wait.
Searing Light from NERZL hurting on a lot of those units.
Red got the second perk.
I mean, at this point, it's sort of even again, right? Like, the Vickers is slightly behind in XP but has both bridges, is slightly behind in HP but is dealing face down, so now he's slightly ahead. That it's the match is kind of just... These guys have not had a non-close match.
Dark Crow was in the tournament earlier, and Nicola, I don't think he's available at weekends. Got his sheep to handle.
Thought he was a plant farmer.
Definitely not.
He's got his cucumbers to handle.
Okay, so NERZL holding the field for a little while, getting a reasonable XP lead, but now we're going to have Vickers.
Yeah, I mean, right now NERZL is just in such a driving seat, but does he have a good counter against this push? And the answer is yes. I love it when people give a quick answer. Yeah, I mean...
Catching up a little bit, Vickers on XP
Wait,
there.
yeah, Vickers actually healed a lot. Like that, he healed like 400 HP. That was pretty nuts.
Well, I missed the double stun lancers, definitely not. I even think they should be bug fixed so you can't split them on the tower.
Technically that has been decided to be a feature for now.
The hell?
Mostly because having a very limited split like that is kind of okay-ish. Like, we can see if it needs a fix in the future if we want to nerf it, but at the moment we don't really care enough about that particular interaction.
Right, first one punch blast comes out, helping to get through the Akinlap and killing it more quickly.
But I mean, here's also Searing Light that just, you know, destroys everything. Wargashauer's split was a little bit sad. So the interesting thing is, Rekt is better at bridge grabbing, but Florian can defend so well that you can actually save a lot of mana there.
Yeah, he's a very strong attack master.
Vickers
and even when you're using his Searing Light,
more though.
He's not like...
That is scary how much Vickers has healed this match.
Yeah, and the thing with the different masters is that Rekt, when he's on the field, is no longer at home, but Valorian is in two places at once. Yeah.
He leaves behind his holy image when he goes around killing shit. Floor. Now, the thing is, XP is still insanely close, way closer than I actually thought it was.
Yep. But...
And
those are far enough ahead for it to become a problem.
So it's getting there, but not yet, you know? But it's really getting there with...
Yeah, this is getting to the point where you really got to make the right decisions.
Which one is the real one? Top? Yeah, good. Because he needed that to be top.
Yep, no jump available.
No, and that Searing Light is gonna clean up quite nicely. So yeah, I think NERZL has won this.
Seems like it. He's got presence on the field, he's got both bridges.
Oh, that's the 3-1 then.
Yeah.
Now just, you know, just capture the bottom bridge.
NERZL just locking down.
Whoa, I don't like that Akinlap. That should have been top on the bridge.
Yeah.
Just go for the bridge.
There was no reason to kill both faster. Yeah.
Vickers doesn't have spells against Snake Druid, so why rush it? Not that it matters, right, in the end, but...
No. NERZL's going to be the champion.
Yeah.
An hour or so ago, he was... No, probably longer than an hour ago.
Yeah.
He was out of the event, finishing 5th, but...
Just to throw a reference out there,
situations.
this feels very much like 1988 when Denmark became European champion without being qualified for the for the tournament.
In the end,
What,
Very
did they
similar
host
to
it or
this.
something?
No, they were the second. They were the highest of the non-qualified, and then a country was disqualified, so they took their spot. A little bit like NERZL here, and then ended up winning it.
Nice.
And we see the same here with NERZL.
Wow.
Which shows that the people that don't get through the what's it called, Swiss stage, aren't necessarily bad. You know, some of them are really good and could win the tournament if they just get the chance, having a little bit more luck or whatever.
GG. Okay, NERZL is the champion. DSOO is knocked off. Sounds a bit weird.
Yeah, that did sound weird. I was listening to them. I was like, well, I'm not gonna comment on it, but you might want to rephrase that.
DSOO has been beaten off the top step.
No.
NERZL has beaten off DSOO as the reigning champion.
I do not associate with the fish next to me. I refuse to associate with such filth.
Right, so that was a bit of a turn up for the books. Let's see if we can get an interview with NERZL. So just to remind you of what happened, NERZL finished 5th, but Set, as the first place position player, was unable to continue due to electrical issues, power issues over there in Ukraine. So everybody moved up one. That means 5th place became the 4th place, and NERZL squeaked in. And he went on to win the whole thing.
He made it count.
Right.
And sometimes that is just enough to make it count when you get the chance.
Right. NERZL has the ability to speak. Drag him in here. Hello, NERZL. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yes. Wow. Congratulations. You are the champion. And quite a roller coaster ride to that.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I would stand in for Set, so Set is the champion.
You are the spirit of Set. So yeah, unfortunately Set couldn't continue, but that definitely worked out for you in the end there. How did you find today's event? How do you think you played, and how did the final go for you?
The matches were... Most of the matches were all very close, except for the first one. I kinda am a bit rusty and haven't really played serious decks for a long time. So a lot of stuff is outdated, or I don't have much variety of meta decks, so I don't know how my decks perform. So,
Well, seemingly pretty good.
Yep. We've seen you on the ladder playing a lot of Slither decks. We saw a lot of Slither decks in the tournament today. Is that sort of your current faction deck of choice compared to other things that are out there?
yeah, I think Slithers are among the strongest faction right now, with Zenshi, Stoutheart, Reds. I mean, all factions are playable, and there's a lot of stuff playable.
And how have you found this season on the ladder against the War Track? Is that something you've been able to adapt to? Are you playing something that does well against it?
I kinda had to take War Track myself into my deck so I can use it against the people who use it. But the other choice is to play aggro decks and finish them before perk 3, but that's not really what I wanted to do. So
Does it make it a little bit awkward to prepare for the tournament when you've got something so strong and everywhere in the meta that's not going to be in the tournament at all?
Yeah, for sure.
And we saw you ban Rimagal. Was that something specifically against Ficus? Is that something you've seen him play in the events before, or you've come up against him on the ladder?
You see, Seth told me he wanted me to ban Rimmer against Ficus, and I thought it means Rimmergal, but he actually meant Reistar because it's Rimmer in Russian. Yeah, kinda a misunderstanding.
Okay. Yeah, we were trying to figure out what that was about. So Set was giving you help against Ficus?
Nah, he just wanted Seth. He wanted me to ban Rimmer, and yeah, that's it. And he wished me the best.
Yeah, so the grand final was pretty close. I feel like there was a few mistakes from both players that kind of may have affected things. Was the grand final the hardest match you had today, or was somebody else earlier in the event someone you struggled harder against?
I think all matches were very hard. I didn't have any free games. They were all very close. I was also surprised by the new guy. He played very well.
Yeah, he certainly did.
Was shorter than I expected.
Yeah, so that was good of you to stand in. I mean, it kind of worked out for you after Set couldn't continue, but unfortunately that seems to be a bit of a common thread for Set recently. This seems to happen on a regular basis, which is very frustrating for him. Because, you know, who knows what would have happened. Set playing well, I think he had the best record. He was the #1 player, and then... but, you know, ultimately you've just got to play what's put in front of you, and it certainly worked out for you. How are you feeling about the game at the moment? Are you enjoying playing it? Because I know you went away for a while and then you kind of came back. Is the game something you're enjoying? I know the current meta with the war track is a little bit frustrating and stale.
Yeah, it's kind of the same as in the past. Same issues, but there's also a lot of stuff to look forward to. I'm very excited about the alternative master perks, and I hope this will give a lot of more flexibility. It always sucks in card games. Then you are with a bad matchup, and I really hope alternative master perks help there.
Yeah, I think there's some masters that are going to really benefit from that. You know, some of the perks like the Mordaka for Ratbo, it's either incredible or it's terrible. Whereas other masters are going to get some extra flexibility. And also things like Mordar with the change that revives your opponent's minions instead of your minions. That's kind of an interesting one because that changes the whole deck building philosophy behind Mordar compared to, you know, the normal deck. So it's, you know, some of these alternate perks are going to be things you're going to be thinking about when you're building the deck, whereas other ones are ones that you're going to sort of react to during the game. So I think that definitely makes things a lot more interesting, and that's definitely something to look forward to. But of course, before we get the alternative master perks, in the next patch, 2.5, we're going to have the new bridge rules. Are you aware of what those new rules are, NERZL? And how do you think that's going to change the game, if and so it will?
I have only taken a short look into it, but I don't think it will change too much, except for making some fast minions awkward to play because they can no longer grab bridges, right?
Yeah, I mean, Rammer can still grab bridges.
Yeah, it's
only Fenrir, and like Fenrir can't grab bridges, and things that jump can get over the bridge too fast. And I think if you don't have the Ravenous Swarmers behind each other, they might not be able. I'm not sure there.
Yeah, there's not many, especially unless there's like super edge cases like a Rammer with haste or something might get across the bridge in a 1.5 seconds. But most of the units will be able to cap it. Screaming Scrat still caps it, for example. But of course, I feel like this will be a nice middle ground between what we used to have and then what we had previous to that, which should help control decks, and I think you're quite a fan of control decks, so that's got to be a good thing from your point of view, right, NERZL?
I kind of play a lot of stuff, mostly control, but I also enjoy aggro and cheesy decks from time to time.
It's good to play all sorts of different things, right? Keeps it interesting. How did you find playing against Ficus? Because we always say that Ficus and Set have kind of a similar thing where they tend to play a lot of the same things. Does that make it easier for you to sort of prepare or to ban against him because you've got a better idea of what he's going to play?
I don't really prepare much for tournaments, otherwise I would have a bigger variety of decks. Yeah.
Fair.
And yeah, I was also kind of surprised how good Ficus B has become. He wasn't that good when I played last time, or a few years ago, better said. I also played the last tournament, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, he's definitely doing well. And are you planning on entering more events going forward?
Maybe, yeah.
Nice. Nice little earner, nice bit of a Saturday experience. Yeah, so I don't know if you've got any questions for NERZL FTM, or if NERZL's got any questions for us.
Sorry, I was slightly distracted by football.
Of course you were! Like the whole freaking stream!
Well, you start a tournament when there is a football tournament going on, okay?
God, it's not even your team!
Doesn't matter, I am an international man.
Jeez.
I don't know, NERZL kind of already answered the questions about things that I was interested in, so I don't really have a question.
NERZL, who
Good
would you,
questions.
ahead of the tournament, who would you have said was the player that you would least look forward to playing against?
I mean, all players in the tournament are very good, but
for sure.
obviously Flashshot is at the top, and Set also is quite good. So yeah.
Yeah, a lot of good players. Would be nice to get some more players in the events, but the players that do come, they are really good.
I mean, I can imagine some people not wanting to play today because it was football.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I did ask you if you were available, and you said yes. You didn't say yes, I'm half available.
Well, I mean, that sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, for sure. Right, okay. Well, congratulations again, NERZL. Thanks for coming on and chatting with us. Always good. I don't know if we've spoken before. I'm not sure, but we have now. But yeah, congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
See ya.
Yeah.
Right, there we go. Yeah, so as no one I was talking about in the chat, yes, we've got some alternative master perks coming up. That's going to be version 2.6. That's the plan. So we're 2.4 at the moment. 2.5 is the next one, and then 2.6 is after that. So new bridge rules in 2.5, alternative master perks in 2.6, and as we discussed earlier, they're going to launch in 2.6. The plan is for all masters to get one new alternative perk, and then going forward, more and more alternative perks are going to be added.
Ooh. And you can definitely expect at the start it being a little bit of a mess. 40 new perks is definitely a lot. And some of the perks might need some iterations before they really get to the right spot. But hopefully the goal is to add some more depth to the game.
Yep, and there should be a PTR before 2.6.
Yeah, definitely.
We can test those out. So yeah, all masters are going to get at least one new perk. It doesn't, not necessarily the same perk number. Some are going to get new perk 1s, 2 perk 2s, 3, etc. I've got a video on my YouTube channel somewhere about the new perks. We tried out some of them. There's going to be a PTR where we can try out the rest of them fairly soon. And basically the way it works is that you can choose that perk up until the moment it's unlocked. Once it's unlocked, you're locked in with that perk. As I said, some of the changes, like the Mordar change where the Tombstone revives the opponent's units instead of yours, you're going to basically select that at the start of the match and then you're locked in. you know, you're always going to want that. Whereas depending on other perks and how they react to matches and matchups, you will change them as you go. So that should definitely add a lot more variety, I think, to the meta. Hopefully some more skill expression, and reduce some specific master sort of counters where you see Setsu really like just dominating against Mordor, where that may not be the case anymore.
Definitely. And in this first iteration of perks, right? They're mostly to you know, really general things. But I can definitely see us when we have a little bit more perks in the game, that we add some perks that are sort of there to solve those particular issues, right?
So what's the end game? Is the end game to have a certain amount of additional perks for each master, like maybe an extra?
Right now, the end game would be 3 perks per perk, you know, so 9 perks per master. That's gonna take a long time, right? Because if we say 2 perks every 2 patches, right? That means 12 perks per year. And if we have 14 masters that all need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra perks, right?
Did you count on your fingers then?
That is 70 perks. Well, 70 divided by 12, right? You get to about 6 years.
It's so hard to come up with like different perks that make sense, thematically agree with the master. They're like, not too much the same. They're different enough. They're balanced enough.
We have a bunch that we've already thought of that we can plug in, right? But it's also, who knows, in half a year's time that we decide, okay, we can't make perks this fast, we have to slow down or whatever, right? We'll see. It's going to be a learning experience for all of us.
Yeah, for sure.
But the current plan is a patch with 2 cards, and then a patch with 1 card and 2 perks, and then a patch with 2 cards, and then a patch with 2 perks and a card.
Okay. It's going to take a while to roll out, but...
Yes, but we start with 14 perks, so every master will start with 1 alternative master perk.
That's going to be one interesting season. Yeah, lots of cool stuff coming. Fingers crossed. Everything will
and after that is the alternative master perks is the last big feature that is planned. After that, we'll have to look what the next thing is.
Yep.
But it's also going to be looking at, you know, how much did the alternative master perks do? How big of a thing does it end up with? How much do we need a new feature immediately, or can we take some time because alternative master perk gave enough new stuff, you know?
Yeah. Guild Conquest. Guilds. Is that something that's maybe next on the list, or not even on the list?
Somewhere. It is somewhere on the list. It's just that list, you know, has a lot of things on it. So, and I'm not entirely sure where it is. The problem is that things that cost a lot of UI work are the things that are down prioritized, and Guild Conquest would require a lot of UI work.
If you're talking about the Mordor change, the idea is that his tombstone becomes like a Rendrath tombstone. So when the opposing units die, they revive at the location they died at, just like they do with Rendrath. But they will also revive as cursed and 50% HP. So, I mean, I think that's a really interesting one because it totally changes the decks you can play with Mordor. You know, you're no longer worried about what you're trying to res. But of course, that comes with the restriction that if you're playing against Ratbow or something and you've got no good targets to res, so you might still want to keep some good reses in your deck so that you can make that decision.
That's actually kind of the biggest problem with the Mordor change, where it doesn't allow you to fully choose during the game. You kind of have to go in already planning which one of you use, you know?
Yeah.
And if you pick the one that the new perk, without being able to go to the other option if the opponent plays Ratbow or something, good luck.
So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how those change things, and that season, the tournament for that season's definitely going to be an interesting one.
I mean, you can always choose to go say in the first tournament, alternative master perks are banned.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it depends how they seem. Do they seem
Yeah,
balanced?
but
Is
it's
everything
totally
working?
like new cards, right?
Yeah.
It totally falls under the same category, in my opinion.
But the community will be pretty good
Oh.
at finding something that's OP as shit.
Oh
if it
yeah.
is.
But
But unfortunately, the community's terrible at doing that in PTRs because not many people bother joining them.
and in this case, the PTR is broken at the moment, which is kind of
Yeah.
annoying.
And then the last case with the Wartrack Dreadnought, the PTR just failed abysmally anyway.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yes.
But apart from that,
Hopefully, we'll all get better at that in the future.
yeah.
But yeah, the alternative master perks, there is no way we can test enough to, get even a smidge of balance properly. So all we can do is theory craft, basically.
It really depends on specific matchups, not just master matchups, but deck matchups, and there's so many different variables.
Way too many variables, yeah. But
I think it's cool though, because
fix out.
Like when you're new to the game, you have a million things to learn, but once you know the game, you very rarely learn new things. So suddenly having all these new perks to learn, you learn how to play them, learn how to play against them.
And remember to actually change your perk.
Yeah.
At this point, we haven't made a system yet where you can set your perks before the match.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if we will have time to make that before we get released, so that might be a later patch thing. It's definitely planned. It kind of depends on, how fast we can get everything finished, because we kind of want to have the feature finished before we do that, It's a nice to have, not a minimal viable product type thing.
Cool. Right. Okay. Make sure you get in the giveaway. I'll do that after the stream. Send out the DMs for the people that won. I probably started the giveaway. Yes. Right. Thanks so much for joining us today. This was Night's Duel number 36 with Team Arna Frenzy and BetaDwarf. NERZL is the champion. So very well played to him.
Indeed.
Shout out to FDM for being like a third here, or whatever that was.
At least a quarter.
Oh, wow. So generous. And of course, Sinobii keeping everything running behind the scenes. I'm going to start doing my awkward way. Probably should have started before. Always forget to start it. And I'm not really sure anything else we need to discuss. We've got a lot of stuff coming, but we covered pretty much most of them.
The next two patches are going to be pretty tight because summer vacations are coming in, right?
Yeah.
We will probably have to hotfix for the alternative master perks. I don't see that happening without needing hotfixes. But they will be pretty tight, not too extravagant.
Yes, the thing with that is we hope that we get a situation where Microsoft certifies it quickly, whereas Google lets it go through quickly.
Yeah,
because,
so far Google has been really fast again, But because they randomly did 8 days without any reason, we asked them if there was a reason, right?
Yep.
So we don't know when it randomly happens again.
Yeah, but
luckily with hotfixes, we can sort of account for it by just setting the hotfix ready, and then if they allow it, we can just release it.
Can you do the managed publishing with Microsoft
Yeah, we are
as well?
already doing that. Oh, yeah, we are doing it. We have that. We always did that.
Because as long as the Google and Microsoft are okay, then the Steam was just no problem.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But it's just kind of frustrating that you're as fast as the slowest cog.
Yeah, well, that's not the frustrating part. The frustrating part is that the cogs are inconsistent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
If they're always 8 days, we can just it's 8 days. That's what it is. But now it's like it's 8 days one time, and every other time it's like half an hour.
It's kind of insane that they can't give you more information on why that happened and how you were able to not fall into that issue
we specifically
again.
asked for it, but really they just tell us that happens sometimes, and we have no idea why. My best guess is some really important thing got priority, right? let's say a really big game that earns a lot of money goes in, and they really want to test the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Perhaps something like that. Perhaps they had some vacations. I don't know.
Well,
But yeah, they didn't give us any reason. They just say, yeah, it can take that long. Nice goal from Italy.
but the thing is, it took that long, and then it came back that it didn't work anyway, and they couldn't really tell you why it didn't work.
Yeah. So they rejected the build, and then I spent 19 hours sending builds in that they all rejected. I resent a couple of builds, they also rejected that. Then I kind of gave up, sent the last build to get some more information, which was a build that was already rejected 15 minutes before that, and that one got accepted.
That's just wild. Like, what is going on?
And
How are you supposed to work around that?
They rejected like 15 builds in a row or something, and now they have accepted like 5 builds in a row without us fixing anything.
Crazy.
I've got no clue. Absolutely no clue.
So if you get another one that takes longer than what the normal is, can you just like cancel it and resubmit and just try to like just keep resubmitting until it goes through?
Okay. The thing is that they actively tell us not to do that, but I don't know if that might be something we can just ignore and just do what you said. I don't know.
We'll see if we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I'm hoping it just doesn't happen, but yeah. If it happens, we'll get there. Right now, we send in builds so early that we don't actually have to worry about it.
Yeah.
It just means, you know, our response time for issues is slower if Google is slow.
Okay, well, it's a learning experience, and it
Mm-hmm.
seems like you're adapting to it, so that's good.
Hopefully everything is in hand right now, and Dreadnought will be nerfed next patch, you know, which is in 9 days, I guess.
Yep. Not long to go.
So yeah, that's happening. After that, we'll keep an eye out, right? And then after that is old master perks. Alternative master perks will not get a hotfix within the first couple of days because I'm not available.
Right, yep.
The timing really sucks on certain things, but can't really change my plans, and we couldn't really change this either, so.
The raid is about to go out. Thanks for joining us,
Nice.
guys. Make sure you check out the YouTube video if you missed out on anything, or you want to revisit it.
Revisit Saga. Yeah, you! Saga, come here. Whoop! Whoop!
Okay, there we go. The raid is out. There's the link.
Yeah, I just picked you up, but now it doesn't matter.
Oh, I forgot the raid message. Get that. And let's hit